Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA, stop begging. We learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect just fly home.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind.
We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just lie on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just lie on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Okay. Do I got any background noise?
Oh no, I barely can.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is.
We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen. And learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear, not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face, no disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, fighting not to go back home. We live in house where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study dope, trip, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chain Crewman. We got a full house in here tonight. Greetings, Shabaka from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. Greetings, Michael Pan from the DMV, and greetings to our Mile High Certified Codified Mount Bello brother, Kukizi.
Okay, all righty. Greetings from Sin City. It's a pleasant 85 degrees here right now, y'all. We got up to 98 degrees today, you know?
Yeah, we expecting 90 this week or next week, one or two.
No, okay. Yeah, and we need some more of your water.
No, you ain't getting no more water. Y'all been cut off. I told you that the Broncos didn't go well, it was going to get cut off, and the Mother Nature said, yep, I oblige. So we're in a severe drought. So you ain't getting.
Man. Hey, Goddess Navi, wait a minute. Y'all in a severe drought, man. That's impossible. Y'all cannot be in a severe drought because we need your water. Now, Sister Shader, are y'all having water problems down there where you at?
Yeah, I think they're in the drought too.
It's hotter than a lizard with a mink on chasing a grizzly in the desert.
Oh, okay. All righty.
On this season 6 28, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1, and that is the 105th anniversary of the race riot known as the Tulsa Race Massacre that occurred in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Greenwood, Ashford, Pine District. So we're definitely going to go over that. I got several clips lined up for that.
Okay, I sent you a video when I visited down there a while back. You know, if you still have it.
No, Shabaka, I don't still have it.
You don't have it no more?
No, Shabaka. It was in the other lab. No, Shabaka, I don't have it no more.
Okay, damn.
And then we got Democrats blame consultants for their failures. Kevin proves he doesn't care about George Floyd being disrespected at his roast. MYRON, otherwise known as the Tether Gaines, Amaru Fidel, finally gets what he deserves by CHUD the Bussy, CHUD the Builder supporters. CHUD and his team never expected women and conservatives to do this. Everyone turning on punk ass Sneako for drifting off FBAs. Jay-Z disses Drake, Nicki Minaj, Kanye West at Roots picnic concert. Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin suffers major rocket explosion in Florida. Shill drags Democrat Party after being exposed for ignoring Black-owned media, i.e. the new Blacc Media, i.e. us. And why thousands are choosing life outside the United States. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancements we're going to have this Tuesday is based off the founding of the original Black Panther 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Kruma. That's where we're streaming right now, as a matter of fact. Make sure y'all sub to that so y'all be updated on what's happening here in Denver in regards to Denver politics, Denver City Council, Aurora City Council, and community events, Black events in Denver and Aurora, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for over 10 years now. Well, 10 years exactly. This year, it's been 10 years. I've been providing free, healthy food to the seniors and residents of my buildings and my father's buildings for the past 10 years via Occupy Denver. Then we got our backup channel for Lady Che, or Seduction Doll, 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that. We've been so packed with topics. She ain't been able to do the RBA, but she should be doing it sometime this week. So make sure y'all check her out. Make sure y'all sub to her channel. She's at 80 subscribers. Let's get her to 100 tonight. Shabaka's Black Experience, or Shabaka's YouTube channel. Jeanette 1, make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live. What's your count last time you looked, Shabaka? I think it was 40 something.
I think we was at about 311.
No,
where we was higher than that. Wait a minute.
No, Shabaka, your YouTube channel, Jeanette 1.
Yeah.
Subscribers is at, I think it's at 40 something.
Okay.
Then we got Jay Militant's channel, which Cracker TV with Jay Militant, our cousin, our local out the Bay Area. He went live earlier tonight. I tapped in with him briefly. Make sure y'all check him out. What's Cracker TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother that's with us right now, Kukizi out the Mile High, Bellside region. 5100. Make sure y'all check him out. He came up with the FBA crime reports, and he's the MC, dope artist out of Denver. Like, reminds me a lot of DMX. RIP to DMX. Then we got Brother Breeze Omega, who's also an MC, inside of VA by way of Hempstead, Long Island. And he was live earlier as well. Make sure y'all check him out, Breeze Omega, on YouTube. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. So salute to Breeze, my brother from another mother. Then we got the Church of Black Power, a brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. The Jordan Downs, to be exact, Shabaka. And it's now in Houston, Texas. And he did a video a couple days ago. Make sure y'all check him out, the Church of Black Power. He just surpassed 3,000 subscribers. He's fast approaching 4,000. So let's get him to 4,000. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a good decade plus now, and put Lisa Cabrera on as well. Make sure y'all check him out. He's at 77,000 subscribers. Let's help get him to 80. And then we got also we got our brother Black Alpha Network. Shout out to him. He didn't do a show yesterday because he was showing up and pulling up on them damn Democrats and demanding them something tangible. So make sure y'all check out his channel as well, Black Alpha Network. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus with us. Came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And I just played the ad for that, so make sure y'all check that out. Then the link to submit the business to the Rolodex is in the description, and the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus, long overdue. And the petition link is in the description. Then we got the Anti-Reparations Fund, or the Slush Fund, but I guess we should start promoting this now since the Supreme Court shot it down. But the dump was trying to give the J6s reparations, and we found a loophole in it. So we put a link to that if you were to target of politically motivated actions by the Biden DOJ. And what's the Biden DOJ weaponized against you? Yes, yes, and more yes. And then Take Action. Sister Brooke in New York, shout out to her and the whole U.S. Freedmen Project that showed up and showed out yesterday in Harlem at the what is it called? What is it damn shit called? It's a Boule organization. The Urban League.
Oh yeah, Vernon Jordan, yeah, Vernon Jordan, he was the CEO of the Urban League, and then Vernon Jordan was shot because he was in a motel with a white woman. So so much for his blackness, you know what I'm saying?
The reparations,
that is just my opinion, you know what I mean?
Okay, thank you, Shabaka. The reparations hearing was held at the at that building in Harlem. It was held up in Harlem, and shout out to the family that showed out and showed up and showed out. Submit those letters while you still can. It's about a week left of it. Sister Brooks' call to action. Make sure y'all submit those letters and those emails. The links are in the description. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got our brother Joshua, who put hands and feet all over that Nabisco white supremacist CHUD the Bussy. Alton. So we got his GoFundMe up there. Donate to that if you haven't already. I believe he's almost at his goal, or he's about to hit his goal. So let's help make that possible. I think the goal was 300,000. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing damaging docu-series about Michael Jackson. The link to that is also in the description.
Right.
To Randy Short for setting that up. And then we got Support Me, Jesse Paris, for House of Representatives in Colorado for House District 8. The link is in the description to the website. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, the only racism that exists, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that is economics, that's education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. And all in honor 10 areas of human and people activity. And that was by the late, great master teacher, Dr. I always want to say doctor, but Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And you can get this book at ProduceJustice.com. This is the United Independent Compensatory Code concept, a textbook workbook for thought, speech, and or action for victims of racism and white supremacy. Get it while the getting's good. And replace this wicked, vile, evil, injustice system with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it in a constructive manner. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, racism, white supremacy, which again is the only racism that exists, is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of a month ago. May she rest in power. She kicked open the door for Black psychology, and she will be dearly missed. And the link to her ISIS papers is in the description. So those are the topics. Oh, and shout out to Tariq Nasheed, our FBA brother out of Los Angeles, California, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka, it's the 105th anniversary of the Tulsa Race Massacre, and I have several clips lined up for that. The first one is a Lego that I played on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced last week. And then I got the news reports about it from Tulsa. And then I got the ABC report.
And then I myself had visited Tulsa a couple of years ago on Greenwood, Orchard, and Pine, where the infamous Bacc band is from. And you can still feel the vibe of the hatred right there. And then I did pass the museum that they want $30.
Right, finish your thought, and I'm gonna play the clip, Shabaki.
Okay, and then, which is worth it, I just didn't have the money, but I damn sure would have paid it if I was in a position to do it. You could still feel the vibe of the hatred down there, because when I went by the railroad tracks, I said to myself, I'm quite sure that these were the same railroad tracks that they showed off in the photographs of it. You know, it's because when you go from Chicago to LA, you are definitely going to go through Tulsa, Oklahoma, or anywhere, you know, from the East Coast to the West Coast usually being Los Angeles, you see. So
right.
it just goes to show that what happened in 1921, it is still no different than 105 years later. You see what I mean? And I would sit up here and I would debate with any ass scratcher, any Yassaba, any coon, and convince me of how things is better for us. You see what I'm saying? Because
Shabaka, we come such a long way, Shabaka.
Yeah, that bullshit. Now, keep in mind, any reasonable thinking person, that should be a damn insult to your intelligence, man. You know what I'm saying? It really should be. It should be a damn insult to your intelligence, you know. And then the shit that I went through, was that there last night? Yeah, I think it was last night, Brother Che. You know, when we was on the air, man. And
it was uptight. Brother Damien, we got Brother Damien in the building. We got Sister Val in the building. We got Goddess Nabi in the building. We got Mike in the building. We got Kukizi in the building.
Okay. And so
Ari was up here. I don't know where he went. He was up here. We got Sister That's it so far.
Okay. All right. And then I cannot, I'm unable to stream this. I think I was able to stream this.
Yeah, it used to be able to put on your Facebook.
Yeah. Okay. But I think I got it up there on Twitter tonight. Is because I don't know if it's this computer. I don't know if it's StreamYard and it's bullshit, or if all these no good bastards can compete with each other.
If you have it on Twitter, I don't see it.
You don't see it?
No.
You don't see the link up there at Shabaka Capital EXP?
Nope.
All right. Okay. I believe what you're saying. Okay, I'm going to mute out.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a look at it again.
Tulsa, Oklahoma was home to the wealthiest black community in America. They called it Black Wall Street. A white mob burned it to the ground. This is that history.
Black Americans built Greenwood with their own hands. 35 blocks of black-owned businesses on that land.
Schools, hospitals, hotels, law offices, and newspapers. Nobody helped them build it. They funded it themselves.
Wake up, Black Americans.
Remember Black Wall Street,
Greenwood District,
Tulsa, Oklahoma,
1921.
300 black people were killed in the streets.
No one was convicted.
And no reparations have been paid. O.W. Gurley purchased 40 acres of land in the Greenwood District in 1906. He made the decision to sell that land only to black buyers by 1921. Greenwood had over 600 black-owned businesses operating. They had a black hospital, a black school system, and a black public library. The community had a newspaper called the Tulsa Star to record their progress. Black doctors, lawyers, dentists, and educators all worked and lived inside Greenwood. Dr. A.C. Jackson was considered one of the most skilled surgeons in the entire country. He was shot and killed on June 1, 1921, during the attack on his own neighborhood. J.B. Stratford built the Stratford Hotel to serve black travelers who were turned away everywhere else. Black veterans from World War I returned home and invested their service into Greenwood. This was documented American history. Most schools have never taught it.
Oh, Black Americans built Greenwood with their own hands. 35 blocks of black-owned businesses on that land.
Schools, hospitals,
hotels,
law offices,
and newspapers.
Nobody
helped them build it. Hey, they funded it themselves.
Remember Black Wall Street,
Greenwood District,
Tulsa, Oklahoma,
1921.
300 black people were killed in the streets.
No one was convicted.
And no reparations have been paid. On May 30, 1921, Dick rolling a black shoe shiner into the elevator in the Drexel building. Sarah Page, a white elevator operator, was inside and the accusation followed. The Tulsa Tribune printed a headline. The next morning, that call for violence against rolling that headline sent white mobs toward the Tulsa courthouse. On the night of May 31, black men from Greenwood came to the courthouse to stop rolling from being lynched. A shot was fired and the full attack on Greenwood began before midnight. By June 1,
1921,
over 35 square blocks of Greenwood were burning. Members of the Oklahoma National Guard joined the attack instead of stopping it. Witnesses reported that airplanes flew over Greenwood and fired in the crowds from the air. Over 1,256 homes were burned to the ground in less than 18 hours. More than 10,000 black residents were detained in internment camps run by the city of Tulsa. Survivors filed insurance claims that the city denied in Greenwood was never rebuilt by those responsible.
Black Wall Street was real.
It stood in Tulsa,
Oklahoma for over 15 years.
It was destroyed on June 1.
1921.
The government never rebuilt it. And never paid reparations. Oklahoma did not require schools to teach the 1921 Tulsa race massacre until 2020. 3 survivors testified before Congress in 2021. 100 years after the massacre, Congress has not passed any reparations legislation for the descendants of Greenwood.
Black Americans built generational wealth inside Greenwood from the ground up. That wealth was erased through organized racial violence in a single night. The land was seized while Black residents were held inside internment camps. No one was prosecuted, no payments were made, and no land was ever returned. Black Americans must know this history because the government never preserved it.
Wake up, Black Americans. Greenwood.
Greenwood.
Prove that Black economic independence is achievable.
They destroyed it
In 1921.
because they feared what it represented.
Remember Black Wall Street.
They passed laws after the massacre to stop Greenwood from being rebuilt. They seized Black-owned land while residents were locked inside internment camps. They destroyed their own newspaper edition to remove the evidence of what they printed. The cover-up started on June 2, 1921. And it has never fully stopped.
Wake up, Black Americans.
The fight for justice is not finished.
The survivors stood before Congress.
And Congress still did nothing.
The courts dismissed every reparations lawsuit.
And closed the case permanently.
The history was deliberately buried.
But the mass graves are still in the ground. After the massacre, Tulsa City officials passed new zoning laws specifically to prevent Greenwood from being rebuilt. They wanted that land converted for a railroad depot and wanted Black residents removed permanently. Black Americans rejected those laws and rebuilt Greenwood within 10 years using only their own resources. The perpetrators of the massacre were photographed by journalists and identified by name on public record. Not one person was prosecuted, not one person was charged, and not one person served a single day. The Tulsa Tribune destroyed its own May 31, 1921 edition that contained a headline that ignited the attack. Witnesses reported that bodies were thrown into the Arkansas River and buried in unmarked locations across Tulsa. In 2020 and 2021, excavations at Oak Lawn Cemetery in Tulsa confirmed the existence of multiple mass graves. Greenwood was not the only Black community destroyed in America. East St. Louis, Illinois in 1917 saw white mobs attack and burn a thriving Black working district. Rosewood, Florida in 1923 was burned completely, and its residents were forced to abandon everything they owned. These were not separate incidents. They were a repeated pattern of destroying Black wealth before it could become permanent. Viola Fletcher was 107 years old when she testified before the United States Congress in May
2021.
Leslie Benningfield Randall was 108 years old and testified
Before Congress on that exact same day.
Both women with children living inside
Greenwood on the night the attack began on June 1, 1921.
Viola Fletcher told Congress plainly that she had never received justice and was
Still waiting for
The Oklahoma Commission on the 1921 race riot published its official findings in 2001, confirming all major documented facts. That commission recommended direct reparations payments to survivors and their descendants by name. In 2024,
The Oklahoma Supreme Court
dismissed the last
reparations lawsuit
brought by the surviving victims.
in 1921.
The black dollar circulated inside Greenwood
19 times before it ever left the community.
Today that same dollar leaves
The black community in under 6 hours.
the difference is a direct and measurable result of the organized destruction.
A black economic infrastructure. Greenwood
Hey,
was
listen.
rebuilt.
Once by
Black hands after everything.
was taken from them,
It can be built again.
but only when
Black Americans fully understand what was destroyed and why.
the mass graves in Tulsa are still being excavated today. The land that black families legally owned in 1921 remains an active legal dispute. The full financial value of what was destroyed has never been officially counted or returned. This history,
Did not end in 1921.
wake up. Wake up.
Bravo, bravo,
Yes.
bravo.
Man, who is that from?
That's Cash Music.
Who is that?
I don't know. They're the ones that's doing the Lego videos, though.
Like, cause I just want to know who asked for that. Cause I'm just really getting way fed up with all of these Lego videos, with our history, with AI and all this nonsense. That stuff is just start to get you don't know, way oversaturated, and it's just like, who are they appealing to? We already know our history. We try to just do the work. I don't know who's supposed to be playing, because that was like rough to listen to, man, for me.
That was supposed to
Just
be
being a musician, as a musician that do music for real, had no soul in it, had nothing. There was not, I didn't feel nothing about it. That was just a flat nothing. And it's just getting horrible with some of that AI stuff, man. That shit is trash.
Yeah, man. That's that AI bullshit, man. And
That little corny ass movies about to start deep, what they had going, and goofy little sounding, man. Yeah, that shit. And we already know our history. We don't need. So what's the end result is? Oh, we know our history. We learned it through the Lego song now. Like, come on, man. Nobody else's history is taught through a Lego. How come they ain't doing Lego songs about other people?
yeah, right. You see,
We the only ones. People, what does Dewan B say all the time? We the only ones. Black people the only ones that they keep singing them. Put these Lego videos on. And I don't know. I had to go off about that because that shit was irritating the shit out of me.
This one.
God damn it, another Lego video.
It's easy. This one was to be a message to us not to forget Wall Street. Like we would
But we be on it every day. We on our stuff every day.
Right. But since the anniversary, I thought it'd be fitting to play it so people get a visual. To those that don't know, I don't know how you don't know, but for those that didn't know, what that was all about.
Yeah, and then if you're ever there on Greenwood
I
Archer,
thought it was just like some new country putting out another video trying to teach us about us again.
Nah, we already know this history. It's for the people that don't know.
Yeah. And then, if I might add, you know, if you ever get a chance to go visit the Black Wall Street, you know, Tulsa,
I'm sorry. That's all I asked. Who put that out? Yeah, what? Another.
The name of the YouTube channel is Cash Music. I don't know if they're tethers. I don't know what they are, but they've been dropping.
I guarantee you they are, bro. That ain't no FBA. That FBA ain't doing it.
But if they're tethers, if they're not
tethers,
discos.
I'm just saying, no, man. I mean, we gonna at least have some more fly background music or something.
Yeah, but if you get a chance, go see it like I did, you know?
Yeah.
And you will feel the horror.
I've been to Tulsa, though, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I spent a week in Tulsa. My stepdad is from Tulsa.
Oh, okay.
Okay, did you go to Greenwood Archer in time? You know, you dropped a bomb on the...
No, we went to my grandma's house. We had Thanksgiving there.
Oh, okay, yeah. And so, like I said, man, I could just feel the vibe, you know. And then when I was taking my little pictures and some rednecks riding by, yeah, you black son, bitch, and you know, and all that old type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, but when you're behind enemy lines, man, you got to carry yourself a certain way so you can't get from behind them. You know. Because, you know, they saw me taking the pictures of it and stuff like that. And they got a museum down there, which is pretty nice. And they won they won $30 to go in there and take the tour. And I think you could go in there like for about 4 or 5 hours, you know. But it looked real spectacular. You know what I'm saying?
We got Cardenas in the building. Salute.
Hey, what's up, 7 Point Terrace? How you doing, Mr. Cardenas? But yeah, man, you can feel shit, man. Just like going through when I went through Alabama, man. Feel that shit. You could feel that shit. You know what I'm saying?
When I went to Louisiana, I could feel it.
Oh yeah, that especially is because now down there in Louisiana, I think I saw a lot of the sugarcane fields, Brother Chuck.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the buildings, as you can see, were being rebuilt, you know, after one of their hurricanes or weather systems that come through there. Like I said, man, I'll stay out here in this wild west, man, because I could survive an earthquake. I would not know what the fuck to do in a tornado or a hurricane, but I know what the fuck to do in an earthquake. You know?
It's hurricane season in like an hour.
Oh, really? Yeah, because ain't the hurricane season, man, like late spring all through the summer and early fall?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. And like I said, I never got the chance to see the Atlantic Ocean, although I was less than 40 miles from it. You know what I mean?
I've seen it from three different locations.
Mm-hmm.
Miami, Florida, Daytona Beach.
Okay.
New York, Brooklyn, Queens.
Okay. Now, when I lived in Georgia, I did notice
in Virginia
Beach.
Okay.
Oh, that's the hurricane. Isn't there Savannah on there?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, but is Savannah on the coast of Georgia?
Yeah.
It is.
It is. It's right there on the port. It's a port. It's like right there.
Okay.
It's like Charleston.
Okay. All right. Uptight said it's all good in the Antelope Valley. Okay. All righty, but like I said, so it's a teal green, the Atlantic Ocean is, from what I understand, but the Pacific is a deep blue. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a blue. You know, I've seen Pacific all the time.
All right, so that was that video, and I want to play the news clips.
All right.
Nearly 100 years ago to the day, it was America's racism on full display. A mob of white neighbors here were on the black side of town, shooting proud black families dead. The Greenwood neighborhood was under attack.
Airplanes above us, the bullets raining down all around us.
And as we went out the door, you could see telephone poles falling, fire. And that's when my little sister said, "Ken, is the world on fire?"
And somehow, over the many years, both the white mob and their black victims, seen here with the guns at their backs, kept the massacre a secret.
We never did discuss it, and we don't even know.
The Greenwood neighborhood in Tulsa, Oklahoma was the pride and joy of America's former slaves in 1921. The shops and businesses did so well, they called it Black Wall Street. But there was resentment living on the other side of the railroad tracks that divided the city. The evening of May 30th was the beginning of the White Lash. That's when Dick Rowland, a 19-year-old black shoe shiner, needed to use the so-called colored restroom downtown. It was on the top floor of the Drexel building, and a young white woman named Sarah Page was in charge of the elevator.
We think as Dick walked on the elevator, he tripped. He automatically threw his hands out to break his fall, that he might have hooked his hand on Sarah Page's dress, that it tore, she screamed, and he ran out of the elevator.
A white store clerk who heard her scream told police that Dick Rowland attacked her. They arrested him the next day. The word across town was that they were going to lynch this man.
All I could see was black rolling smoke down south and the people going north.
The law, they never held anyone responsible for killing as many as 300 black Americans.
Well, that night is where they burned. That night we could see them burning the Negroes part of town.
The long road to justice for the last of the survivors of the Tulsa Race Massacre has not come to the end they wished. Before she died, we sat down with one of them, Miss Viola Fletcher, and her attorney, Demario Solomon Simmons. They were suing for compensation for the property, family, and friends lost when a mob of white neighbors executed black Americans here more than 100 years ago.
Is it safe to say you and the other survivors are pushing for payments?
Yes, whatever it takes to replace our loss. Yes.
Miss Fletcher died last year. Only one survivor is still alive. The courts have rejected almost all of their claims. The U.S. Justice Department decided it could do nothing either. For now, the families have been given an apology from the city of Tulsa and a new museum that tells the truth of what happened.
Man, fuck a goddamn apology. Better break some goddamn loot. Not an apology. Kiss my ass.
I agree, Shabaki.
Yeah, me too.
It has officially been 105 years since the Tulsa Race Massacre happened in Greenwood. Tulsans everywhere are reflecting on and honoring the past. I'm your North Tulsa reporter Isabel Flores with 2 News Oklahoma. I found out how the community is continuing to grow and heal.
We put the stones in places when we try to repair the circle again. And the stones are those, you feel the solidness of those stones. So that means that you're thinking, you're really thinking and diving deep into the new promises that you're making.
Reverend Randy Lewis tells me the All Souls Church has organized its promise and repair service for 3 years now, using flowers and rocks as symbols for difficulties, promises, and the beautiful things in life. He tells me it all ties back to the race massacre and how to move forward and grow.
It's not all beauty, it's recovery, it's history, it's all of that. And then it's this future aspiration that it gives us.
Guest speaker Demario Solomon Simmons spoke at the service, calling for the importance of reparations and the need to learn more about the history of Greenwood and how to build it back up.
I'm so happy to be here today because I know over the last 25 plus years, this church has been right on the front lines, helping to fight to eradicate the conspiracy of silence, helping to fight for justice, helping to fight for reparatory justice.
To me, it's just a great time to reflect, but it also is a time to really think about the responsibility moving forward.
Another remembrance ceremony was held at our Greenwood district that included speeches from Mr. Greenwood, Tony Williams, Mayor Nichols, and others. Mayor Nichols says he's not quite sure what's happening on the reparations side of things, but is hoping to promote restorative economics through the Greenwood Trust.
We just announced a board of directors and a national advisory board, and we're into the business of raising the $105 million in capital for the programmatic pieces of the trust, the investment in cultural preservation, the investment in scholarships and business grants and no interest loans, and the investment in housing.
Exactly, uptight.
And I'm really excited about some announcements we'll have coming up.
In Tulsa,
and their apologies is like shit paper. I agree with you on that there, uptight.
Fight for reparation continues for the Tulsa massacre survivors and their families, led by national civil rights attorney Demario Solomon Simmons. That fight is the subject of his new book, Redeem a Nation, the century-long battle to restore the soul of America. We spoke with Demario earlier, and here's our conversation. You just have one 111-year-old survivor, Leslie Benningfield Randall.
Somebody
left.
fell off.
Tell us
Who
where
fell
the
off?
case stands with her.
That's right. You know, Mother Randall, we call her Mother Randall. She's 111 years old. And unfortunately, our litigation was ended back in 2024, but we continue to push for her because we want her to have actual justice and reparations in her lifetime. She's still seeking it. I was with her last month. I'm going to be with her later this month. And she's still out front asking that the city and those who perpetrated the massacre do right by her.
Last year, Tulsa's first Black mayor, Monroe Nichols, talked about a new Road to Repair initiative. That would be $105 million of private money. How would it work? Who would it go to?
So Mayor Nichols set up this private trust based upon some of the work we did with Project Greenwood, and it will go to descendants in the Greenwood community. It will go to surviving entities. So one of the things that we've done in our work is to organize the surviving entities, which we have 13. They will get business grants. They will also have access to scholarship. Also, there's a big piece for housing in that particular $105 million. And they're trying to raise money today, and Justice for Greenwood organization is trying to work with the mayor to make sure that happens. And we want to also make sure that people, the right people, get access to those funds of actual survivors and descendants. And that's why Mother Randall is still front and center in everything
like
we're
Malcolm
doing. We
X
want to make
said,
sure
that shit ain't no but a
of
goddamn
that
pacifier,
$105
man.
People see what happened in Tulsa often as a symbol, as something that is representative of this country as we prepare to mark 250 years, the milestone of the 4th of July in this country's independence. What should people not forget about Tulsa?
Well, not forget that Tulsa is a microcosm of what Black people have been through in this country, right? The original sin of this country is the enslavement of Black people. And Tulsa is just showing what happens when you continue to have these anti-Black attitudes. And so what I'm saying in this book and this work is if we cannot get justice and reparations for an actual survivor of the Tulsa Race Massacre, which was the largest domestic terrorism event in the history of this country, it's going to be more difficult for us to get it for other aspects of Jim Crow, enslavement, redlining, sharecropping. But all those things need to be rectified for this country to actually be what it says on paper and actually be for liberty and justice for all.
And you describe this book as a blueprint for justice. How so?
Because in the book, it's not just a legal thriller. This is something that's relatable. It's just something that is deeply personal, how this work has impacted me and the family. My wife is a descendant. And so not only am I talking about the fight to get justice, but I'm also the past fight, but I'm giving a blueprint of what communities across this country can do. Because I like to say that Greenwood was just as much a physical location as it was a state of mind. And in this book, I'm telling people, what does it take to have a Greenwood state of mind, to come together with those 5 Think Greenwood principles, to build the type of community that Greenwood was, that is so special to people all across this country. And this book will give people that role.
And you describe the need to repair America's soul, and that in these pages, you explain how we would do that. How would we go about doing that?
Well, yeah, first of all, repair work is so important. And we do this every day in the country, right? If someone has a simple car accident, they break their leg or their car is damaged, they missed time from work. When you pay for that medical bill, when you pay for that lost time from work, when you pay for pain and suffering, that is reparatory justice. And I'm saying that Black people deserve reparatory justice in Greenwood and overall. And that is the wound that has caused America not to be what we could be. We can be this wonderful nation. We could have a great soul. We could be the world leaders in human and racial justice. And that is only going to occur when we do right by Black people.
Demario, thank you so much. All the best for the book.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I'm glad you said Black people and not Black and brown.
Mm-hmm. You know, Demario, the Lord.
Welcome back, everyone. As we prepare to mark 105 years since the 1921 Tulsa race massacre, the events from that day still reverberate throughout a community seeking justice. ABC senior national correspondent Steve Osinsami takes a look back at the events that led to that fateful day and where justice and reparations stand for the victims.
This is Oak Lawn Cemetery here in Tulsa, where it was long believed that there were 18 Black men from the Tulsa riot who were killed, who were buried here, but no one could ever find their bodies.
Yeah, like the Devil's Punch Bowl.
The people who are buried here one day walked out of their home, disappeared, and were never seen again.
Nearly 100 years ago to the day, it was America's racism on full display. A mob of white neighbors here were on the Black side of.
I think I already played that video. So,
But what I'm saying, though, bro, my thoughts is on this here, Brother Chad. This motherfucker is just sitting up here talking a bunch of bullshit. Okay, it's a pacifier. Just like when you have an infant baby that cries, you give it a pacifier until you give it this bottle, right? Okay, so what the fuck we need to do, like I've been advocating all along, man, is build up our own goddamn businesses since Dumpster got rid of DEI and put our own people to work. Say, and counterman this AI bullshit that's going through all the computers and shit.
This is Democracy Now! Democracy.
Okay, I found another one. Let's see what they're talking about.
But DEI didn't have nothing to do with us in the first place.
DEI is mostly majority Mozungus.
Yeah, that benefits them.
Yeah, and also Jesse the lawyer, as I was telling Sabaka, the lawyer is very weak. You know, doesn't look like to me he has a lot of, skin in the game, and he's not willing to fight very hard for American freedmen. After writing
he was married to a descendant.
The lawyer, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he mentioned it. Yeah.
That he was married to a descendant of the Tulsa race riot, Michael. Do I understand that correctly?
I believe so.
That's what he said in the beginning of the video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh,
hey, Sabaka, if you had to meet that.
Yeah, so that's the basis of him writing a book about it.
Yeah, he wrote a book. I just feel like he could have used that energy and, go hard through the paint, like going all the way to the Supreme Court,
right?
To impose sanctions.
Okay,
I'm not against it, brother, but it just seemed like he just kind of, a little bit of controlled opposition a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, I got a question here, peoples. Y'all gonna love this one. Okay. All right. Just like when them tethers from Africa came over there, tried to get our reparations, and the Black community went out there and put heat on these motherfuckers because they sold us out for alcohol and trinkets. Alcohol and trinkets. Okay. Now, how come, all right, that you ain't gonna get none of these descendants of the white people who did that shit come out there with the same vitriol for the motherfuckers that did it? You see what I'm saying?
Or a descendant of the victims of the massacre.
I understand that, Brother Che, but you remember, man, when we had did this story before, I think about a year ago in the Oklahoma State Supreme Court saying that ain't nobody alive, who was there and all that old type of shit. But what these bastards, selectively choose to forget is what this has. What do you call that there? You told me that when I went through Alabama, ancestral memory.
Ancestral memory, yeah.
Yeah, what about the ancestral memory of that? You see what I'm saying? And we just supposed to sit here and forgive these motherfuckers and all that, man? Hell no. That's an insult to the people who actually died there.
Right, they need to cut the damn check already. Quit playing with it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, give us the whole goddamn Federal Reserve. That's the amount.
Well, we got to
getting ready.
Huh? It has to be an actual amount, Shabaka. You can't just say the Federal Reserve. Just 100 trillion.
Yeah.
100 trillion. But the victims of the massacre need to be compensated as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother Jay, absolutely. And see, and what we could do, if we was to take that from the Tulsa massacre, and of course, compensate the descendants of the slaves, which I am of,
right,
through Alabama and what have you. Say, man, then that there's working capital that we could have. But then here's what's gonna happen. Then you're gonna get these Irish motherfuckers. Well, man, what about the Irish? Man, fuck you motherfuckers and go drink your goddamn booze. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell about
Well, we was indentured servants, but you motherfuckers owned and violated slave women too.
Yeah, and even the Irish people have not changed at all. They still practice anti-Black racism, despite the fact that they grew up poor, but they didn't grow up poor for a long time because ownership was shared from the masters to them,
Right.
and they definitely, uphold white supremacy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honorary.
Absolutely.
They definitely have some white supremacist gangs with the Clovers and all of that in the police force and in the penitentiary.
Mm-hmm.
They infiltrated all of that, so they already been compensated. We are the only people
exactly
right
compensated for the work, labor, and
who ain't been compensated, but they tell us to get on
for their failures. The Democrats gonna have to lose at least 2 more election cycles before it gets to their thick donkey skulls. Why they lost, and it was because FBA and the new Blacc Media. So Black Truth gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to Professor Black Truth. He's definitely
okay. And as Val says here in the chat, apartheid in America.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like, as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address. Family, don't ever let anyone tell you that your voice is meaningless or that what you do doesn't have an impact. Because when you start looking at where the bootlicks are these days, especially the ones in political circles, these guys are looking and seeing that their days are numbered. You had an interview, so-called interview, between Eugene Daniels and Negro Jim Clyburn, America's favorite sharecropper. This 85-year-old professional do-nothing dinosaur being interviewed by a pathetic moist moron clown, and Clyburn himself said that Daniels' roots run deep in the state.
We've talked about this for years now. My family has deep roots in South Carolina.
Sure.
I saw one of my aunts this week.
South Carolinians, as you know, your roots run deep in this state.
This is one bootlick attempting to bestow legitimacy on another. That's how they operate. That's what they learned from these white supremacists on the left. This is bootlick overload here. I could smell the stench of fish grease and stale bussy through the computer screen. I swear the devil himself must be in charge of MS now. This kind of nonsense doesn't drive ratings. It only drives people away. Obviously, this little interview is part of somebody's rebuild Clyburn's shattered credibility scheme. Because Daniels asked Clyburn, why is it that there seems to be such discontent from the Democrats' own voters? And this is what Clyburn said.
We've got to listen to those people who wear those boots that we're trying to put on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we listen enough to them. I've said this, and I really believe it with all my heart. We pay too much attention to the consulting class and not enough attention to those people, our constituents. Our constituents know what they feel, and we have to pay attention to people's feelings. I don't care what is said about their conditions, people respond emotionally. And my experiences tell me that we do not spend the kind of time, energy, and resources with our ground operation that we need to. Yeah. I don't know why we got away from that. But I think a lot has to do with these consultants who don't get their percentages out of ground operations.
Yeah.
They get off how much
conversation
money
they have
they
with
spend on television.
Did you get that? We pay too much attention to the consultant class and not enough attention to our constituents. Our constituents know what they feel, and we have to pay attention to people's feelings. Now listen to that. Their constituents, he says. Their constituents know what they feel, and the Democrats have to pay attention to their feelings. Now, that's very interesting that Negro Jim, of all people, would say that. Democrats need to listen to their constituents, because if you follow my content, you know that up until this weekend, Clyburn was saying exactly the opposite.
This foolishness about you got to be this progressive or that progressive, that phrase, defund the police, cost Jamie Harrison tremendously. I want everybody in my caucus to be as practical as I am.
If you could have a caucus meeting right now and you would, or tell folks what they should do differently, given the losses that we have, what would you say to them?
Stop sloganeering. Sloganeering kills people. Sloganeering destroys movements. Stop sloganeering. And let's go about the business of representing people and building hopes and aspirations for people.
He was excoriating that very constituency, giving a tongue lashing to those exact same constituents. Now, those boots on the ground that he was talking about, those were the very young people who are fighting to have a future years back and are still fighting right now, literally fighting for their lives against racist white cops. And Clyburn was fighting against those boots on the ground. The entire reason that Democrats like Jim Clyburn hated the phrase defund the police is because it did the very thing that Democrats have been desperately trying to avoid, and that is to draw a clear, bold distinction between themselves and the Republicans. The Republicans stand for state brutality. They stand for the immunity of bad actors like the police to carry out murders with impunity. Democrats are supposed to be standing in opposition to that, standing for state accountability, that no one is above the law, and having a badge is not a license to kill. That's exactly what the voters were demanding. And yet Jim Clyburn, he said there was a problem with that. No, it's not that these ideas are unpopular with voters. It's that it's unpopular with the donor class that the Democrats answer to, and with the Democrats' own desire to be part of that illiterate, illicit donor class. And we know that the Democrats are lying to themselves, and people like this woman on Axios lying when she's trying to claim that, oh, this doesn't resonate with voters, this doesn't work with voters. Because when Democrats decided to do what Jim Clyburn wanted, when they took his boy, Jamie Harrison, and made him head of the DNC, what happened? Democrats got the brakes beat off of them in every election since. They were much better off in 2020 when people were saying defund the police. But as I've been telling you for the longest time, for the Democrats, this is not about winning elections. It's about winning elections the right way. And the right way means in a way that's expedient and beneficial to the dictates and interests of white power. The only reason Democrats had the groundswell of support that they had in 2020 was because of those very young people out in the streets who Clyburn was attacking and whining about and attempting to wag his finger at them and lecture them. So what happened between then and now? What happened is those very young people stayed home in 2022, then again in 2024. And now Democrats, in what should be the single biggest, easiest political landslide in American electoral history, are struggling to get their own voters to support them. And this shows what Negro Jim knows. He knows that this is the problem. He knows he's part of the problem. Oh, they can try to blame the problem on so-called consultants if they want, but those white people that they hire to help them con the black vote, those white consultants, they're not the ones who are on the ballot. Those white consultants aren't the ones who the voters are demanding policies from. And throughout this sloppy, wet kiss calling itself an interview, Clyburn used other cop-outs and deflections. I won't bore you with all of them. But this interview demonstrates that he doesn't seem to be in the mood to give lectures anymore. Gee, I wonder why. Perhaps it's because the white media is reporting that Clyburn, who is South Carolina's lone Democrat in Congress, has only survived the South Carolina GOP's plans to eliminate his district by a hair. But it does let Clyburn know the GOP's definitely gunning for his seat. And remember, this crotchety old fogey is hoping to hand his seat over to one of his children, or to some other hand-picked puppet like maybe Jamie Harrison. So if and when Republicans do redraw the map so they can split the black voters up into majority white districts, Clyburn knows that none of those white voters are going to vote for him, or whoever his hand-picked would-be successor is. He's managed to hold on to his seat by the skin of his dentures. I mean, this shows how intellectually bankrupt the bootlicks and Negro misleaders are. In order for Clyburn's words to resonate, he has to have credibility, but he doesn't. And when Clyburn claims that the Democrats are paying too much attention to the consulting class, that means white people who think they know it all. Wouldn't it be nice if Jim Clyburn was one of the leaders of the Democratic Party then? I mean, wouldn't it be great if this guy was the most powerful black politician in America or something? Oh, wait, that's exactly what the white media has called him for many years now. And yet here he is complaining about how the party needs to make changes, as if he's not part of the problem. And this pattern on his part of trying to blame everybody and everything else except for himself, this is pretty much what this so-called interview was all about. Eugene Daniels only gave a passing mention to the fact that the party needs to stop having all of these geriatric fossils like Clyburn in charge, that maybe it's time for a changing of the guard. Of course, he tiptoed all around it.
Did you talk to Nancy Pelosi and Steny Hoyer when you were making your decision about?
Not one bit.
Not at all? Because they made the decision to kind of back out and let some fresh faces get in.
Well, Eugene, I've said this before, and when I say it, I really mean it.
Mm-hmm.
I met my late wife in jail.
Clyburn went straight past that, as he was supposed to. It wasn't a serious question. This was the entire reason Biden had to drop out of the presidential race to begin with. He was clearly too old and senile to run again. In fact, he was probably too old and senile to have run the first time. But like the rest of the decrepit crypt keepers running both political parties, they spent all their time mobbed up with billionaires who have helped them cement their position to the point that it's all but impossible to remove them. And Negro Jim Clyburn is the same pathetic type. Oh, and one more thing. Eugene Daniels in this puff piece couldn't help but mention that Negro Jim's fish fry was this weekend.
The fish fry is tomorrow on Friday. You have lots of Democrats who are flying in who will be there.
See, this is the kind of step-and-fetch-it, plantation pickaninny politicking that white power likes to see black folks engaging in, because it shows black people acting like a bunch of fools on a sharecropper's farm instead of acting like a serious constituency. The reason these political parties like these senior citizens to be their political base is because these old people live in the past. So they're more likely to support an empty nothing like Clyburn or Pelosi or Mitch McConnell or Biden or whomever. And also these old voters, basically they're one issue voters, and their one issue is usually Social Security. They want to preserve their retirement checks, and that's about it. Most of them screwed around in their youth, built nothing for future generations, left nothing for future generations, and destroyed what chance of prosperity the community had. And now, in their old age, they want someone to take care of them. Politicians figured out a long time ago that they could keep the political fraud going a little bit longer by pretending to cater to these old folks. But the boomers are dying out finally, and not enough of the Gen Xers are as dumb and lazy and corrupt as the boomers, and the millennials are understandably cynical about the status quo, and Gen Z are outright distrustful and hostile toward it. This is why catering to the olders is so important to both political parties, but especially the Democrats. When the young people began protesting against the Israeli government, they didn't even pretend to want to listen to them. Instead, the Democrats led the charge to bring in the police to try to beat the youth back into their place. They're seeing a preview of where the political landscape is tilting, and it frightens them. The boomers allowed and perpetuated this status quo to exist for 40 years, to entrench itself until it's gotten to this point. The political rot has become endemic, and creeps like Negro Jim Clyburn are a key part of this degeneration. And you got Eugene Daniels smiling like a punk. Yes, the Democratic Party is in big trouble. With all the failures and mistakes that Trump has committed, any politician with an R in front of their names should be toast. It should be a foregone conclusion. Instead, any Republicans who aren't named Trump aren't really feeling the heat. They don't really feel like they're in danger of losing their seats because of him. That's what's happened. It's basically the inverse effect of how Trump was able to make his political star rise, regardless of how separate individual politicians were doing at the local level. But now what's happening is those individual Republicans at the local level, they're recognizing that their own political fortunes are not necessarily handcuffed to Trump's. So just because Trump is going down, or at least he's in the middle of a political storm, that's not going to be necessarily hurting them. Even Eugene Daniels had to admit that Democrats realize that they have low approval ratings. How is that possible when Republicans are and their policies are so profoundly disliked? It's because Democrats aren't offering the voters anything. Pointing out how racist Republicans are has not distracted voters from the fact that Democrats aren't offering to do anything about the people's problems. They're not proposing any genuine counter policies to the GOP. They're just running the same playbook they've run for the last 50 years, and especially bad in the last 10. Vote for us because we're not Trump. This is the very thing that the DNC's own 2024 autopsy report told them that they have to stop doing. They have to actually address the voters' concerns. But oh no, Negro Jim Clyburn's sticking to the party line, that Democrats are getting things done. That's what he said.
70% of voters, according to a New York Times Siena poll, within the Democratic Party are dissatisfied with the Democratic Party, including 54% of people who voted for Vice President Harris. As someone who fully understands the backbone of the Democratic Party, Black voters who are also looking at the Democratic Party with some side eye, not very happy with what's going on, what do you say to the Black voter who looks at those numbers and feels like their loyalty to the Democratic Party has not been rewarded?
Well, one of the problems we have is that people think that you're making progress when you're making headlines. You make progress when you make headway. And we have been making headway all across the board. And then we get a lot of criticism because the headlines aren't there.
Oh, they're getting things done. You see, it's just the fact that what they do doesn't make it into the headlines, you see. Yeah, because everybody knows that CNN, MS Now, ABC, NBC, and until recently CBS, as well as the New York Times, the Washington Post, and other outlets, all of these guys, they hate the idea of giving the Democrats any credit for anything, right? They've got some sort of unwritten media embargo not to give the Democrats any sort of credit, right? Because that's what you would have to believe in order to give Clyburn any sort of credibility for that lie. The idea that we're getting things done is just not making it into the headlines. This is just another of the DNC's favorite lies to tell. The whole perception lie. Well, it's not that we're not getting anything done. It's just that you aren't seeing it. You see, I mean, we're having all of these wins, all of these victories. We're making all of this progress. It's just that you're not feeling it. That's all. See, the problem isn't us. The problem is you. It's that you're not feeling it. It's not that we're not getting the job done. They're blaming you for thinking that they're not doing anything. It's the old political Jedi mind trick. You Democrats haven't done anything that we told you to do. Well, we've done all kinds of things. You just haven't seen any headlines about it. Yes, you've done plenty of things. We just haven't seen the headlines. Who the hell are they trying to fool? This is them blaming you for their failures. Oh, it's all perception, you see. Your phony perception, your false perception. See, the problem is you're just not sharp enough to realize all the great stuff that they're getting done. You seem to think that they failed. That's just a perception issue. They're talking to you like they think you're stupid. These are the kind of talking points they picked up from their white consultants, by the way. Well, then explain this to me. Have we gotten reparations, or is that just a lack of headlines? Did the Democrats get reparations for us and we just missed it because the headlines weren't written? Have we gotten an anti-Black hate crime bill, or is that also something that got done, but it just didn't make it into the headlines? Biden promised a raft of policies, the George Floyd Policing Act, a White House level police accountability commission, that Lift Every Voice scheme, the John Lewis Voting Rights Act, etc. So did Democrats get any of those things done, do nothing policies that they were? Or is that also just another case of it just not being in the headlines? The problem for the Democratic leadership is that since at least the 1980s, Democrats have leaned hard toward catering to the exact same white, wealthy donor class as the Republicans. You look at who Democrats hobnob with, who they do private fundraisers for, who they get big donations from, it's the exact same corporate crooks as the GOP. I've laid out for you how Jonathan Gray, the president of Blackstone, America's largest landlord, bought up entire neighborhoods, then declared that all of those houses were no longer for sale. They were only for rent. And then he gave hundreds of thousands of dollars to Kamala Harris's campaign alone. And people had the nerve to wonder why Kamala Harris didn't say anything about these institutional investors wrecking the housing market, or what she was even going to do about it. They were using that heifer as a sock puppet. She did exactly as they told her to do and just evaded the issue altogether and let these billionaire criminals do whatever they want. Now tell me, how the hell is that any different than what you would expect from a Ron DeSantis or a Greg Abbott or a Donald Trump? Thanks to the efforts of groups like the Blacc Media, you got a lot of black voters who are finally realizing that Democrats spout left-leaning rhetoric only on things like transgender bathrooms or illegal immigration, anything that has nothing to do with white power's pockets. Because when it comes to anything that challenges the billionaire investor class who the Democrats get their campaign cash from, they go silent. And that's what their constituents are demanding that they address. And the Democrats are trying to talk their way around it. That's the problem the Democrats are having. The voters, especially black voters, especially black young voters, are seeing through the word salad. And they're waiting to see when the Democrats are actually going to address the real problems they face and then what they're going to actually do about it. Democrats know this. They've known it for many years. The Democrats got caught red-handed years ago sending out that memo about Black Lives Matters where the DNC leadership specifically, explicitly told their people, do not tell these activists that you're going to do anything. Oh, go ahead and give some phony sympathy, push, nudge, claim that you care, but do not actually promise to do anything. The DNC's own autopsy of their 2024 defeat, Democrats said that they knew exactly what their voters want. But it's the party's official policy that they're not going to do it. And that's why even though Trump is as unpopular as jock itch, Republicans are still neck and neck with Democrats when it comes to these midterm elections. Democrats should be favored to win these upcoming midterms by a landslide, no contest, but they're not. In fact, the Democrats are only slightly favored to win the House, and that could change easily between now and November, and they're not favored to take the Senate at all. How could the most unpopular president, whose approval rating is in the toilet, who has antagonized many in his own party, and who has sent gas and grocery prices skyrocketing, how could his party still be competitive in an election where he's supposed to be losing by a landslide? How could that be possible? It's because the voters recognize the so-called opposition party is not really opposing anything. The voters are demanding policies regarding the money, and Democrats are desperately trying to see how they can do anything other than that. So Jim Clyburn's hot air about not listening to their constituencies isn't fooling anyone. Democrats have never listened to their constituents. They already know what the voters are demanding. They've known it for decades. Their game has been to use the Republicans' racism as a distraction, focused on how bigoted the GOP is and tell the voters, well, you have to vote for us. Sure, we're not going to do anything for you, but the Republicans would be even worse. So don't you dare demand anything, because that would be dangerous. Well, time for the Bootlicks report card. What have they done for the people these last 50 years? Hell, what have they done for the last 10? The people, their constituents, have lost their homes. The young have given up on ever getting one. They've lost their jobs. The cost for everything have skyrocketed. And this trend began before Trump's war with Iran. Sure, the Orange Man definitely greatly exacerbated it. He certainly turbocharged the problem. But he was not where the problem began. It's excruciatingly obvious that the corporations are being allowed to gouge the public. It's organized corporate theft, and it's being allowed to happen by both parties, who will not even acknowledge that it's happening. And where is ground zero for the Democrats' voters to be losing their homes? Where are the Democrats losing their homes at the most? Is it in Texas? Is it in Ron DeSantis' open-air cavern of Florida? Is it in South Carolina? Is it in Louisiana? No. The main place where people in general and Democratic voters in specific are becoming homeless is California. And it's been that way for a very, very long time now. California went from being one of the most affordable states in America to being the most unaffordable. California is supposed to be a Democrat stronghold, by the way. They dominate there. So if any place should have been the last place to become unaffordable, you would think that it would be California, but it's not. It was the first and worst. They brag about how wealthy their state is. If California was a country, it would be in the G10, et cetera, et cetera. But we know that's a lie. The vast majority of the population is just barely getting by there. The cost of housing is the number one problem in the state, and the costs are beyond outrageous. Even well-to-do media people have left the state due to the cost of living there. It's only the wealthy white interests who are making money in California. It reminds me of the old joke that if you have 4 homeless men in a bar and then Bill Gates walks in, you could truthfully say that the average net worth of everybody in that room was $30 billion. See, that's the play on words, or rather the play on numbers that the Democrats are doing. This is what Democrats like Gavin Newsom mean when they say how prosperous the people of California are. The people are broke and homeless, and the rich are taking it all because the politicians have put policies in place to expedite the transfer of wealth from the working class who produces the money to the corporate class who only knows how to waste the money. And what have Democrats like Nancy Pelosi and Kamala Harris and Gavin Newsom and Jim Clyburn done about any of that? And no, I don't think it's any coincidence that when you talk about the most influential people in California politics, the people who are the most responsible for running the party into the ditch, almost all of them are from San Francisco, which is also where Silicon Valley is based out of, the tech bros.
Right.
They've created their own political bubble for themselves, and they're trying to take refuge inside of it. They've been trying to run their game, but the hustle's running dry. This is why Negro Jim's singing a different tune now. And he's not alone. Other Democrats are also starting to feel the heat. People who thought to themselves that they were untouchable. People who thought to themselves that the game was never going to run out. People who thought the power of incumbency was invulnerable. Just take a look at our friend Karen Bass out there in LA. Polls have her only ahead in the Democratic primary by 1 percentage point. There's 2 Asians in the race, and it's clear who the liberal white media would prefer to see as the next mayor of LA. The California political machine gave hope to the Black misleadership class when it elevated low-down Willie Brown, mayor of San Francisco, speaker of the California Assembly. So in the otherwise empty minds of the self-interested Negro politicians, not just in California, but also across the country, they look at low-down Willie Brown as proof positive that deep down these white supremacists on the left really love them. I mean, just really deep down they do. Or at the very least, they could be made to love them if they kiss their rumps extra sweet. To be a bootlick is to live in your own codependent imagination. They're creatures of aspiration, not observation. They're simple-minded because that's what lazy brains are. And even when Massa kicks them in the teeth repeatedly, they still can't accept it or rebel against Massa because kissing Massa's racist rump is their entire plan. For the bootlick, there is no plan B. It's obvious the white powers that be tolerated Karen Bass, but they never liked her. Hell, they're practically celebrating the prospect that she might be out of office. The white DNC leadership is making it clear they're not going on the warpath for any of these bootlicks. Hakeem Jeffries is an empty suit. I'd call him a figurehead, but that would be to imply that he's the head of something, and he's not. This is what happens when you're arrogant and stupid and you think you can get away with insulting the people that you rely on. It's not the big donors who the Democrats choose to get into bed with who are the ones who decide the elections. And it's not these white consultants either. It's the voters, stupid, who the Democrats have spent decades trying to run game on and trying to distract them. And when that failed, they began insulting them and talking down to them like we saw Michelle and Barack Obama doing. That's what the Democrats did wrong. And now they're seeing the results. Eugene Daniels did mention the Democrats' political problems and their lack of support. Predictably, he didn't mention the one institution whose approval rating is even lower than the Democrats, the media, who Eugene Daniels works for. And crap like this so-called interview are the reason why. When a reporter or a journalist talks with a politician, it's supposed to be adversarial. It's supposed to be confrontational. Because otherwise, it's not an interview at all. It's just them repeating whatever the politician says. It becomes nothing more than an on-camera press release. The reporter merely sets up one opportunity after the next for the politician to give their same old canned talking points. They become nothing more than an extension of the politician's own press office, which is exactly what the so-called White House press corps is. Sure, they have clowns like Eugene Daniels give them softball interviews, but everybody laughs at that moron. Eugene Daniels has no influence. He doesn't represent those boots on the ground, as Clyburn called them. But then again, Clyburn doesn't represent them either. Eugene Daniels' job is to maintain the phony facade of the status quo, to pretend as if, oh, there's like a difference between these politicians and the media whores that they deal with on a daily basis. Voters are dropping out of the process because they've seen time and again that their votes do not and will not translate into the policies that they're demanding. When they tell the Democrats what they want them to do, the Democrats give them excuses why they shouldn't have to do it. Or as we've seen in recent years, they just outright tell them we're not going to do it. And now the Democrats are seeing the result. They're underwater when they ought to be riding high. And that's because the people see that there is no difference between the two major parties because both parties are beholden to the same forces. But more importantly than that, they have the exact same contempt for the people who they claim to want to be representing. And the Democrats, they brand themselves as the party of the non-corporate people, the working class, you see. We're not part of the investor class. No, they are the main mouthpieces for it. Nancy Pelosi and her husband, they become rich off the stock market. You think that's some sort of coincidence? And puff pieces like this are not going to change anything. There's not going to be some groundswell of black voter support just because you put this decrepit old fossil Jim Clyburn in front of a camera, pretending as if self-interested clowns like Clyburn somehow are some sort of men of great importance, when the reality is more and more people have contempt for them because they see right through them. These are the individuals who basically are going to find themselves thrown in the trash heap of history, assuming that there's a country left to observe that. But it just goes to show all these decades the Democrats have been refusing to do what black voters have told them to do, and telling themselves all the while that they were somehow winning, and trying to convince people that, oh, your discontent is the result of your own lack of perception. It's a you problem. As the black media has been telling them for the longest time, if you think the political price of reparations is high, wait till you see the price of not doing it. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Valiza Hollins, Amir Miller, Mark Brown, Ronald Waits, and Wesley Monroe. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the Democrat
Yeah, the George Floyd joke, it wasn't a
blaming their consultants opposed to for them losing in 2020 vote and continuing?
Yeah, man, it's redundant. No, it's straight fucking redundant. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. It's redundant. You know, and they're gonna disregard Mr. Floyd's murder, man. You know what I'm saying? And they are, and I'm up here arguing with these stupid bastards on Facebook. These Nabiscos talking about, oh, Chauvin didn't kill Floyd, OD killed. And you and I looked at the video, man, what, 20 times over? You see what I'm saying? And why would this stupid ass motherfucker sit up here, man, and try to, you know, disrespect that man's memory like that? Man, what can we do to cure this house nigga syndrome?
You jumping the gun.
How can a house nigga?
You jumping the gun. Getting back to the Democrats. What the hell is the George Floyd policing act? The Democrats about they keep blaming. They're blaming their consultants. That's what Jimbo Jangles Clyburn did. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, well, Clyburn, man, you know, he ain't nothing but Uncle Remus, man. Got plenty of nothing. Nothing's plenty for him. That Uncle Remus syndrome, that house niggering syndrome, man, that ass scratching syndrome, that yassa bossing ass syndrome. Now that, Mr. Nkrumah, is definitely an American tradition. I hate to say.
All right, Michael, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, so my thoughts, you know, James Clyburn, you know, blaming the consultant class, to be honest. He's part of the consultant class himself because he's been getting paid a lot of money from them to defeat the demand for reparations for what American freedmen have been demanding for several decades and counting. Because he knows that reparations among the consultant class is not very popular.
Yeah, he said, remember when he said, "You'll never get it. You'll never get it." Remember when that?
I remember, I remember that when James Clyburn said in 2019, meeting with his constituents, and said it at the cookout, right? And James Clyburn realized that I gotta put a different twist on it. So even though I'm not gonna offer a substance, paraphrase what Clyburn said, let me change the message around to see if it's going to change American freedom voters to vote for me. And unfortunately, it really backfired because James Clyburn is just very stubborn.
He don't see.
Right. The money for himself. And really, Greg Marcel Dixon would have been a better congressman than James Clyburn.
Yes, big time.
Yeah, unfortunately, because of the big money politics, defeated Greg Marcel Dixon, I think twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because in 2022 and in 2024.
Right. And in the comment section, I said earlier that James Clyburn is definitely part of the corporate prison industrial complex system. So that's why he didn't want police to be defunded, because obviously he not only receives money from the consultant class, but also receives money from the fraternal orders of police.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Now, Michael, now see, just what you said right there, okay, is that you've heard us say before, because see, the police evolved from the slave catchers, you see?
Right.
So therefore, with him not wanting to defund the police, and as old as he is, because he's older than me, and where he comes from, man, he's pissing in the wind. You see? He's pissing in the wind, man, wetting his own pants. You see what I mean?
Yeah. He's Gullah Geechee too. So he's definitely a lineage. He's Gullah Geechee.
James Clyburn's the lineage, Gullah Geechee, you said, right, Jesse?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't. You have to explain that to me, Brother Che, because I don't have too much knowledge about Gullah Geechee, because I do know there was a series of islands off the coast of the Carolinas. I know that.
Yes, about the people that call their home. That's the Gullah Geechee.
Okay, the South Carolina itself, or the islands off the coast of South Carolina.
They're from South Carolina, Shabaka.
Okay. All right, the mainland of the state, correct?
Shabaka, the whole state, and along the coast, the people on there are considered Gullah Geechee.
Okay. And what is the origin of that term, sir?
What do you mean? What's the origin? It's an African term, Shabaka.
Okay. And what does it mean?
What do you mean? What does it mean? That's the name of the people.
Okay. So it's just an African term that they call themselves Gullah Geechee.
Yes, Shabaka, that's the name of the people down there.
Okay. All right. Because South Carolina, wait a minute. Charleston was a major slave port. Yeah, you're right. Okay. All righty. Okay. All right. Thank you for clarifying, sir. And then this old punk ass Facebook with its bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying up there? Blocking my shit, man. The copyright infringement and all that old type of.
Yeah, they span all the coastal regions of the Sea Islands of North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida.
Okay. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Brother Che, that they got a Marine Corps base called Paris Island, South Carolina.
Yes, Shabaka, that's where my people's is.
Okay.
South Carolina, that's my ancestral homeland.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, so I might be Gullah Geechee. I don't know. I don't know. That's my grandmother's dad's side of the family.
Okay, so your grandmother's dad would be your great grandfather.
Yeah.
So let's see, great grandma. Okay, so that's 4 generations ahead of you.
Yeah.
Okay. But you know, the sad part is about Black people in politics over the years that I've witnessed. So I have to say is that they supported everybody's other groups' causes other than our own, you know. Yeah. So Val says they are the original people of the Carolinas. Okay. Yeah. I only been to South Carolina once, man. And it was raining and hot and humid. Hearing all these different noises in the air, all different kind of named creatures, and all these motherfuckers got teeth.
Yeah. All right,
so give me this damn desert.
We got Lady Che in the building.
Finally.
Hey, Lady Che, how you doing?
Hey, Michael, how you doing?
Pretty good myself. You?
Just woke up.
I woke up.
I just woke up.
Okay, we had 80 degrees here in Las Vegas now, and it's clear.
Somebody woke me up. Somebody's supposed to come back. Hold on, Shabaka. somebody was supposed to come back to my house, and he didn't, and nobody woke me up. I was over there sleeping like in a motherfucking coma for like damn near like what 15, 18 hours. Jesse,
About 12 hours, man.
got like 15, 18 hours right there. Just crashed out in the damn coma. Like, come on, cuz.
What kind of medications are you taking, Lady J? If I may ask.
I have to take a little Seroquel, which is like 1 to 4 pills, and it's supposed to help me rest because I have like serious chronic insomnia since I was a little girl, and it makes me moody.
Okay.
So I gotta go to sleep. But that's it's supposed to help with your mood, right? So they gave it to you to help.
Yeah, because I've been insomniac myself.
Because
you know,
my mood is I'm an Aries, so I could go from like 0 to 100 in like 2 minutes, or less. And
that's too fast for me.
So my mind is like all over the place. So and I get angry like really fast, because people are stupid.
That's being irritable and pain.
So the medicine's supposed to make me calm down, right? But it doesn't do it. It doesn't work, right? It never worked. So the only thing that it's good for is to put me to sleep. And that's the only thing that helps, right? Which is stupid because I've tried all kind of medicine to help me rest, you know what I mean? Because my brain and my work ethic is like, I'm like high intensity. So my brain works at a high intense level. And when I'm motivated, my mind, I get like 10 things done in one day, just chilling. You know what I mean? Like really, I work really hard and really fast, right? So my mind is like that with everything. And I need it to calm down. Like I need my brain your brain works like most people's. You could probably do 1 to 2 things at one time, right? Your brain is just high level functioning to where your brain is thinking about 10 things, literally 6 things, and you're doing 4 physical things. You see what I'm saying? At the same time, and then you're like that, and you expect those kind of results from everybody, knowing good and goddamn well people don't function that way. So
Okay. All righty. Okay.
Hold on, one more thing.
All righty.
One more thing. Hold on. So the medicine is I'm working off of a side effect in my body, which everything is like opposite day. So it's supposed to work one way for everybody, and just factor in that if the medicine you're supposed to lose weight, right? Let's just pretend, right? Hypothetical. This is supposed to happen. You're supposed to lose weight. Your skin will clear up. Your hair won't fall out. All that shit, right? That's what it's supposed to do, right? And then imagine it in my system. Just flip it. It does the opposite. So I gain weight. My hair will fall out. You dig? That's how. So opposite day. Oh my God, where's my shit?
Okay.
I woke up.
Lady J, since you up, what I got to do, y'all, I'm going to call it a night because I got to get out here and do some ripping and running in the streets early tomorrow. And it's 12:30 and drinking all this damn coffee. I probably won't fall asleep till about 2:30. So I'm going to bid everybody a good night. Shout out there to Val Hawkins, everybody that tuned in. And I tried to share the episode, you know what I'm saying? But they came up there with some copyright and infringement bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm so sick and tired of these Nabiscos and their bullshit. I really am.
What are your thoughts on the Kevin Hart situation?
Okay, Kevin Hart, he's out of his fucking mind. He's a coon, brain dead. He's in need of resurrection of the mental dead.
Why you say that? What do you do now?
Jay will tell you, yeah. He was making fun of the George Floyd murder.
I mean, that's what happened. That didn't happen like that. That's what happened. You're still talking about that Netflix thing or the roast thing. You're still talking about that.
Never
that's
got
still a topic.
Yes, lady. Yes, lady.
Still a topic
Yeah,
Now that's over. That
we
shit.
never got
Like,
to.
It's still like 6 days later.
Yes, Lady Shay.
A
And
world
we
moves
never
slow.
got to it. Jesus.
Brother, like 150. That's what it's saying right now. And the slowest part is the 7-Eleven. Okay, so I just okay, go ahead, finish your thoughts, bucket. I couldn't believe it. You're still talking about this at 2:00 in the motherfucking morning.
Yes, Lady Shay. Jesus.
Yeah. So so I'm gonna bid everybody a good night.
It's your fault, cuz you didn't come back.
And then I gotta go put some more money on this damn hotspot. You know what I'm saying? You
I have
know.
bills too tomorrow.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing all damn day tomorrow is paying fucking bills. You know what I mean?
Bills and going to visit my wife, Jesse.
What? Go visit what?
I just shared fucking with Jesse.
Oh.
I said I'm gonna go visit my wife.
Okay, so I'm gonna bid everybody a good night from Sin City to Michael Val Hawkins, all the people in the chat. And too bad, PewTube, not PewTube, but Silicon Valley wouldn't let me share this episode up on my page.
Why is it on the black screen though? Cause what's up with the screen? Are you not showing nothing?
What are you talking about? That's on your end. You might have to go out and come back in or restart your computer or something.
Why? Hit the link.
There ain't no black screen, so I don't know what you're talking about.
There's nothing showing. I see. Oh, good evening, Lady Chick. All right. Good evening, Val. Hold on a second. Let me come back. I'm going to go out and come right back in, okay?
All right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So y'all have a nice night, from Sin City. Okay, Chad, I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call tomorrow evening. Okay.
All right, Sabaka. Thank you.
Okay, have a good night.
Thank you,
Good night,
Michael, for your contributions. Okay, y'all take care. All right. All right. I'm out. Okay.
So our brother Afro Elise going to give us an update on the Kevin Hart situation. Kevin Hart proves he doesn't care about George Floyd being disrespected at his roast.
Tasteful joke to our culture, to our audience, but our audience that's watching the roast, if you're watching the roast, you get why they're doing it.
The price of freedom is dead. We're coming to get our check.
Welcome, my brothers and my sisters. Now, this is something that when it first came out, when the first quote-unquote roast Netflix thing, when it first came out, I made a thing on my other channel on For the Culture about it, but I didn't make a thing on my main channel about it. I was like, it's not really that bad. Or at least I was going to wait to see what Kevin Hart was going to say before I made the thing about it. Now, I'm going to show you guys the original clip. This is a Kevin Hart roast where he has comedians come there and they roast him, they insult him and his, I guess, acting or his comedy stand-ups or whatever. And it's supposed to be a ha-ha, you're making fun of Kevin. Kevin gets up, he makes fun of you. Oh, okay, it's jokes. This joke by this Caucasian comedian was taken way too far when he threw a shot at George Floyd at Kevin Hart's roast, which is causing all this controversy. And Kevin Hart was asked about it several times, never made any response to it until he came on the Breakfast Club. So before I show you what happened on the Breakfast Club.
Why you put this long ass clip on?
Because I can, Lady Che.
Well, when the fuck are you gonna be off so I can do my shit? Cause this is you all the time. That's why I'm like, I get on here, I'm like, cause we had to talk this morning, like yesterday morning.
You have all day and want to pass out for fucking days at a time. No, and then complain about not.
No. We talked this morning, cuz yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, I thought we had an understanding. And again, you still fucking
had all day yesterday doing
fuck that. I'm done with that. Okay, I know what I said. I'm done with that. Yesterday morning. You're an ass, Jesse. You are an ass. Carry on, Jesse. Just carry on with your show. Go ahead. I'm done talking.
Please.
I'll push play. I'm done talking.
I have to show you what happened at this roast. So this is the clip of the roast right here.
Though, Kevin, the black community is so proud of you. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe.
Okay, first off, I'm going to say what my main thing is. I'm going to wait for Kevin's response, but he butchered his own. It wasn't funny, and you heard the crowd. All right? Now, it's very important to say this. You heard the crowd go like, ooh, like, I don't really know about that. This is a crowd that is there, and they have a taste for this type of comedy. I want you to keep that in mind. This is not a crowd that they don't really care for this type of comedy, and you know, none of the jokes at all really sit right with them. They just don't really like it, and they're very sensitive. A lot of people are like, oh, well, people nowadays, they're just hypersensitive and they can't take a joke. No, these people in the live audience were there. They could take a joke. They're not super sensitive, and they still thought that that joke went too far. They still thought that. No, you didn't hear nobody laugh. They were like, oh my God. Ooh. If anybody was laughing, it was Kevin. So he got a lot of flack for that. And the flack he got for that caused him to go on the Breakfast Club. And of course, they asked him about that. And this is what he had to say. This is what he had to say about it.
Joke to our, the George Floyd joke, it wasn't a tasteful joke to our culture, to our audience, but our audience that's watching the roast, if you're watching the roast, you get why they're doing it. You get why the racial humor is on the table. Like, it's not, I wasn't shocked. Like,
okay,
that's what they do. Go look at the Tom Brady one. Like, that's what they do. It happens every year when they do a roast. It's not new. This isn't it's not a new agenda. It's not a new approach to comedy.
Do you feel like Tony Hinchcliffe went too far when he made that joke about George Floyd?
It's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Like, I don't expect less. I don't expect more.
I feel like you're saying going too far is the point. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yes. I mean, that's why you're there.
Mm-hmm.
And
now, I'm not going to pause it too much because I do want to be able to play the whole thing. But I'm going to add this, right? When it comes to racial humor, because we're going to have some people who maybe not understand the concept. When it comes to racial humor, there is a way that can be done. There's a way you can have tasteful humor that touches on race or racism. All right? That, what he did, what Tony did, was not that at all. That was not... first off, he said it was distasteful. It wasn't distasteful, it was disrespectful
and ugly.
Okay, it was not a joke in bad faith. It was a joke to be disrespectful,
right?
And it was crossing the line, period. That's what should be said. It shouldn't be watered down or diluted to be, oh, it may be distasteful to us, to our culture. No, it's distasteful, period.
Everybody.
Don't make it seem like to us because we have certain sensitivities that might be distasteful, which is what he's trying to do, which is how Kevin is trying to frame this. There could be, they made other racial jokes, or even when you bring in, and this is my thing though, when you bring in other races of people to make racial jokes, it is a very, very, very slippery slope that almost never goes right. It almost never goes right, because what they'll do 9.9 times out of 10 is they'll use this opportunity to throw shots at the entire community.
And that's
or to throw shots at,
let's keep it honest,
something culturally significant or an event that has a lot of weight in the community, like George Floyd. So, no, it's not people being too sensitive about it. No. Now he asked, did Tony go too far? Then he said, well, it's Tony. I don't expect anything less or anything more. That don't mean he didn't go too far.
Is a racist.
I hate to say this, but I'm going to, because we're being honest. People are talking about that joke. Talk about his set. Tony Hinchcliffe arguably had the best set or one of the best sets between Tony and Cheryl. And I would say Naeem had a really strong set.
Naeem had a very strong set. I was laughing out loud at Tony until the
joke.
But not even just that joke. I don't like when people joke about violent, tragic death. I like Pete said, and then I was like, oh, why you had to say anything about Charlie?
Okay, and this is my thing with Charlemagne. I'm trying not to pause it too much, but I actually kind of do have to prevent copyright, so I'm being strategic. But I want you guys to be able to hear what they're saying, so it's balanced, right? Charlemagne. No, this is it's not that joke in particular. I didn't like the joke Pete made about Charlie. Dude, Pete is not there. And the conversation is not about Pete, what joke Pete made about Charlie Kirk. That's not went viral. That's not what blew the internet up. That's not why Kevin is at the Breakfast Club right now. He's at the Breakfast Club addressing the joke that was made about George Floyd. And here comes Charlemagne trying to throw him some type of life draft, saying, well, I was laughing at his whole, I was laughing out loud at his whole set until he made that joke. But it's not just that joke. It's just jokes about victims. Charlemagne, stop, dude. That's that stuff, man. Charlemagne, like, no, he's not there to address that. Keep it on the thing. Don't try to dilute it by making it seem like, jokes about violence, period. No, it was that joke in particular. And then the way he said it, to say George Floyd is looking up at us, implying that he's in hell. So
come on, girl.
That's just stuff. That just annoys me, man. It really does.
Pete had a great set too. Pete had a Charlie Kirk joke in there. Like, would I tell those jokes? No. But do I get why they're being told? Yes. Like, I'm not looking at Pete crazy. I'm not looking at Tony crazy. Like, that's what I know what you're going to do. I know your style of comedy.
Did you see the interview that I did with Terrence Floyd, George Floyd's brother?
No.
So he said,
no shot to you.
No, that's look.
I'm never watching that.
That's fine.
I just want to be clear. I'm never watching that. Like,
I only brought it up.
Even now that you told me, I'm not going to go back and go look at that interview.
Because he's a fan.
I just want to make it clear so you understand what I do with my time. Like, I'm never doing that. Okay, go ahead.
I just asked.
That was not funny. That's not funny. Kevin, you had this guy on who made a very disrespectful remark. I would dare call it a joke, a very disrespectful remark disguised as a joke on your platform. This was your platform. That's your production. That was about you. You allowed it and then never addressed it, never pushed back, never addressed it or anything. And then afterwards, Lauren said that she did an interview with his brother, and then you're gonna be so adamant and arrogant. Oh no, I'm never watching that. I'm never watching that. Are you cool? What's wrong with you? Why? You completely are misreading the room. The only reason you're there is because of the disrespect towards George Floyd, and then really you're going to double down because now this is not even about Tony at this point. Now this is about you. You're going to double down. No, I'm never. And as she continues to, okay, well, that's fine, and continues to go, he's gonna, no, I'm not. No. Dude.
You're gonna stay right there.
It just really highlights
hurry up, man.
How disconnected Kevin Hart is from the culture, from the community. The fact that he would say that after defending Tony, because that's really what he did. After defending Tony and giving him a pass, then he's not even trying to act as if he's trying to hear it from both sides. Well, no, I get it from a comedian side, but I also do get why it was offensive to the family. And I'm not trying to offend the family, but I'm just saying from a comedian standpoint that I didn't see it that way. But the fact that she brought up the family and just this knee-jerk reaction, no. Okay. That was him. That's not even Tony at this point. That's Kevin showing he doesn't care.
because he's a fan of you. He saw the joke and it picked up pretty big. So I didn't know if you saw it, but he basically said, like, as a fan of you and knowing that you came to the funeral to support his family, even though it's a roast and Tony, that's what he does, they expected you to kind of be the person that would like stop it right in the moment or just not allow for certain things to happen.
And he also said he wanted you to come harder. He said if they're going to joke, why you ain't come harder with your own jokes?
All right.
Racist jokes, I guess.
This is actually a good thing to give a rebuttal to.
See, then
they talked about my dead mom and my dead dad. Said that they were running a train on my mom, and
that was hilarious,
right?
It was
that was crazy. Yeah, that was Regina killed that.
Right?
Yeah, oh wait, that's right. You probably should say killed that.
The jokes about Kevin was on a slave ship in a bottle with like the ship in the bottle. Like, I'm going to appreciate humor. I don't get affected by the attempt of humor. I get it, right? In this case, like, do more.
Make a scene.
It's my production. We're live. The more is what? Like,
it's just very important. Before I go into it, remember he said it's my production. Just remember that for the end of the live or the video. Remember that.
What is it that you expect me? You want me to take a live production and stand up and fight Tony or have a reaction? Like, Tony told a joke. It wasn't a tasteful joke to us. We didn't like it. Okay. Hey man, fuck that joke. We move on. I don't understand why we stand on the hill and it becomes like this big thing of like, oh man, the motherfuckers, they do this and they're attacking the culture. It doesn't have to be that. It literally is either you're a fan of this level of content or you're not. And if you're not a fan, then you don't watch it. So my last
I saw all the clips that were rolling
note
around the
for all
internet.
attached to this is very simple. Okay. Whatever the headlines or whatever the dialogue is, my rebuttal is simplicity. Remove me from it. I didn't say it.
And him throwing his hands up and saying,
"We're gonna get
what the fuck?" Like in his face, you know, like.
First off,
he had so
the
many
joke he made. Now I didn't see the full set. I will be honest with you guys. I did not see the whole set. My thing is this: they made jokes about his mother, and Charlamagne said that was so clearly that's exactly how it was said. They made jokes about his mom. And here's the thing: now some people can say, "Well, that's distasteful too," but the difference, though, it's a very key difference. Kevin,
shut it down differently.
That joke is really about you and your family. That's what you signed up for. You signed up when you agreed to this roast, when you agreed to the lines of the comedians that were going to be there. When you agreed to that, you signed up for things that were said. It's your production. If there were certain things that you wanted to be off limits, like your ex-wife or anything like that, if there were certain things you wanted to be off limits, you could have let that be known, and that would have been taken off of whatever type of script or set any of the comedians had. This was Kevin had complete control. As he said, this is my production. He had complete control. Now, granted, he probably did not know everybody said. He probably didn't run through the set and be like, oh, okay, that's funny, that's funny, that's funny, that can say, that can't say.
That right there is
more than likely not. However,
right there,
there were boundaries that Kevin could have set that he did not set.
That he did not set.
Yes. And what Charlamagne and Lauren is saying that if they said it,
he could have did
even if you didn't fight him, which is now he's gaslighting because nobody said get up there and punch him in the face, but even giving some type of verbal expression that went too far. Or when you got up there, you said something about Tony, the way Cheryl did. Cheryl said something without ruining the show. It's Kevin's show. Kevin could have said something. Kevin did not say anything because right here, Kevin is conveying that joke did not bother him. That's why he didn't say anything. It's not like, oh man, I don't want to risk my set. I don't really want to risk the production, but that joke bothered me. Kevin is conveying that joke didn't bother him at all.
I know
he didn't care that much. Now, he's going to go around My thing after that
That's not what
is
he said.
him after the gaslighting, him saying, "Well, I didn't say it."
Where are
Doesn't
you?
matter if you said it or not.
Come on.
You had Tony up there. Tony was up there because of you. This is your production, Kevin. And you knew Tony because that was the first thing you said. Oh, it's Tony. I don't expect anything more or anything less. So you already know what Tony's on. If you didn't want Tony to be there, he wouldn't have been there. Who was Tony? Most people, including myself, didn't know who Tony Hinchcliffe was prior to this. All right. So you already know what type of jokes he would make and what type of lines he would cross. And you allowed him to come on there. So that does fall on you. All of it does fall on you.
Stay.
If you are upset that the night went on, that's a different conversation. It's nothing I can do. It's a production. It's a live production.
Like back in the day, these
I'm not compromising the live production for a reaction of what? What do you want me to do? I'm gonna drag him off? You want me to fight afterwards? You want to turn it into
really under? You see what I'm saying?
That's not what I agreed to do. That's not the job at hand. The job at hand was to produce a successful roast, which I did. I also got the rebuttal. I also got to say shit at the end.
You did, but you didn't say anything about George Floyd.
Well, I said stay.
You didn't come out there to even slightly defend George Floyd or the sensitivities of his family.
Say.
You didn't do that.
Wait, let me say
You
something.
completely let that go because it didn't bother you personally.
This is a 3-hour motherfucking show.
What are we dealing with here? I'll say it again. Stop talking as if I said it. So when you say the family and the family's affected, I didn't disrespect the family. Showed up for the family when it happened.
Are you listening, Jesse? Pause.
Made sure that the family felt supported. Made sure that all things there were actually cool. Behind the scenes, just as an example.
You fall asleep, cuz?
You know the one person that I talked to?
Now, he's saying he didn't disrespect the family.
Fall asleep?
Y'all just heard him say, y'all literally
I'll
just
catch
heard
you
him
later,
say
Lady Che.
how he's not going to watch Lauren's interview with the brother after the roast.
I think he's taking a nap.
I mean, he was adamant.
He's
I'm never watching that. Even now that you told me, I'm never going back and watching that. I'm never watching that. Now he's talking about, I just made sure I supported the family and I made sure the family was comfortable and all of that. No, you didn't.
These little roasts.
Now people are going to look at you, quote unquote, supporting the family as you was clout chasing. Now people are going to look at that like it seems like if he doesn't care this much now, he probably never cared. And he was probably being an opportunist and wanted to seem as if Kevin Hart is supporting the George Floyd family. It kind of seems like that was an opportunity.
The thing is,
for your own brand. But later on, now that you really kind of don't need the family no more, you don't care about what they think or how they feel.
But pause right there.
That's what Kevin has already conveyed. So we're not going to sit up there and Kevin try to low key walk it back like, oh yeah, I do support the family and I care about their feelings. No, Kevin, you already said you didn't.
White people in race.
I'm not even going to tell you the conversation. Stephen Jackson.
Oh, I know you caught that.
That's because that's my nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, Stack, let me just call you, man. So I can explain to you like the world of the roast, X, Y, and Z. We talked. I get it, Kev. We had a great conversation. But that's what I mean when I say, hey, man, let me call the one person after. And that's before whatever you're talking about. That's immediate. That, hey, Tony threw one out there. Is this and this, but you do know that that's what this shit is a roast. But I just want you to know from my side, that man's on his own.
Like, lead with that, Kev. You lead with that the whole time.
Because I don't need to.
People just want to know you can.
No, you don't need to. Yeah, you do. That's why you're here on the Breakfast Club. You're here, Kevin. You're here on the Breakfast Club to answer for that because of all of the flack you were getting for that. So now I didn't need to. Let's say allegedly that did happen. That's all he had to say. Nobody was asking Kevin Hart to get up there and start beating him up. Nobody asked for that. Nobody was even asking for Kevin to really go in and roast him and do it. Nobody was even asking for the most. But what Cheryl did, Kevin could have done. If Kevin did what Cheryl did when she addressed Tony, and there was a couple other racist folks, when she addressed them that people would have respected that. Even if he would have said, I don't want to compromise the production at all,
Jesse,
I'm just gonna wait. Even if you would have addressed it after the roast,
where is the link to close
people would have had more respect, but you didn't address it. In fact, he was bragging about how successful and grand and how many views the roast got.
Right.
Now you're up here talking about, oh, I mean, I care. I just didn't let it be shown. Okay, Kevin.
Yelling, right? Y'all hear me yelling?
But you're sitting up here getting frustrated that black people are feeling as if you don't care. But now you're saying, oh, I care. I just care behind the scenes and I didn't let it be shown. When at first, Kevin, you said you don't know why we're making it a big deal.
I don't want your shit later, little
Then
eyeball.
when you start losing the argument with Charlemagne and Lauren, now you're going to be, oh, well, I do care about the family and I care about the sensitivity. And I was on the phone and I kind of disconnected myself from Tony, and now he was on his own. Kevin,
I just want to know who
you were talking about how Tony had the best set.
Tony did
one
not
of the best sets. And that's just comedy.
Let me tell you why he didn't have the best.
And that we're making a big deal. And now you're trying to say, oh, you did think it was a big deal, but you said something behind the scenes. Oh, okay. Okay.
You should not do it. Period.
Fucking need to prove to people that I give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Just this time. This one time.
No.
Yes, this one.
No. If you open that door, then that's the door that people expect all the time. Why the fuck do I need to do that?
I think it's because of how much the George Floyd situation affected so many people. I think I get what you're saying and how you stand on your business, and I respect you for that. I think with certain things,
not say it.
But their pushback is it happened at Kevin Hart's roast. Kevin Hart, who is like, he's out, like, so many of us support you. You're ours.
They just want to hear you say, okay, I got what you said today is tasteless. You actually reached out to somebody who's considered his family to say, let them know. That's all.
I have the best example.
And
if I go to a nightclub.
Now the whole I didn't say it. I didn't say
it. At the door.
This is Kevin pretty much trying to act as if he was a comedian at the roast, and it wasn't his roast. This was his roast, his production. It was said, and it was never publicly, even if he did contact a member of the family, he didn't contact the whole family, clearly, but even if he contacted a member of the family to behind the scenes kind of not even really apologize, but explain himself, even if that did happen, Kevin, this is your production. You can't keep getting away with I didn't say it. Let me ask y'all a question. Give an example. If Tony Hinchcliffe stood up on stage and launched his hand in the air and gave a Nazi salute, think about that. If he did that and then hailed Hitler, if he did that, I want you to think about that. Do you think Kevin Hart would have had the same exact response he's having right now? Oh, you just don't understand that type of comedy. Oh, you just don't understand that type of comedy. And if you don't like that type of comedy, you just don't have to watch it. You know, I don't know why you're making a big deal about it. I didn't do that. Do you think Kevin would have the same reaction? Kevin would have a much different reaction because that would hurt his money. But when it comes to the black community, Kevin doesn't care. So now he's getting up here really gaslighting and making it seem like we're doing too much.
Yeah, I think.
Now let's look at his example.
I think that's the part. But this is what it is. This motherfucker should not ever make any kind of content.
We're celebrating
surrounding something so fucking tragic.
And 2 people get killed that night.
Way he can fucking
what's the headline?
Excuse it.
Kevin Hart's party.
From it.
Got shot. 2 people got killed.
Write it off. It's fucked.
Right.
It's fucked.
People may say, I'm not going to Kevin Hart's party again.
And because
you can't go to Kevin Hart's shit. Kevin Hart's shit ain't safe. I ain't fucking with Kev.
It looks like this.
I go, but I didn't fucking do it. I didn't even know the people that fucking was shooting. I didn't even know the 2 people that got killed. That's the nature of being the name. Your name is attached to things to make things bigger.
Right.
What is my fucking? I didn't shoot the gun. Why am I arguing? And why am I doing interviews after?
Why would they in your party with guns?
Who knows? I don't work the metal detectors. I'm not the security guys. The club does all that. I don't have those answers. You understand what I'm saying? Like the responsibility just it starts to compile as if I'm the one in charge.
About George Floyd, period.
We are not in charge of the dialogue from anybody on that stage.
The only difference is
no, absolutely not. That's a terrible analogy. The thing is that you are in charge. If your name is on something, whether it turns out great, it's
like
great, it's wonderful, it's good, or it turns out very bad.
If the show turned
it's
out
on
bad,
you. Your name is attached to it. If people had the best time of their life, or if people did get shot and did get killed,
and then apologize to the club,
that falls. It was a Kevin Hart event.
And be like, look,
it is your job to make sure everything goes well because your name is on it.
Racist mouth.
Just like you want to take credit for how well the roast went. If it went really well and did really great when it comes to views,
ever again in life,
that's good on your name.
That's what you have to do, right?
But then if something goes wrong, I didn't do it. That's not how that works, man.
The result.
You got to take the good with the bad, and Kevin knows that. On
Charlotte
top of that,
with him,
you said, I don't know who bought the gun or the people got shot. In this analogy, if you put these things together,
so this is
Kevin, you do know who is the person who made the offense. You know him, and you're defending the person. If this was the analogy Kevin brought up, Kevin, you're defending the man with the gun who shot a victim that you knew. You know Tony. And you knew the George Floyd family, and you allowed Tony to disrespect the George Floyd's family. This is not two dudes in a corner getting into it, and then they wind up having a fight or something like that. These are people that you know, and you've allowed that. So that's a completely bad analogy. It's a terrible analogy.
I feel like I don't know.
If it was a party, you wouldn't have invited them in. If you invited them to the party and you knew they was coming and you knew they was gonna be there, and you know they potentially might be goons.
Okay.
Like you know how Tony get down.
Okay, so the Tom Brady roast was a big hit.
Yep.
Right? What was the talent attached to Tom Brady's roast? That was a huge hit.
Yep.
I also asked Nicki Glaser to do it. Tony and Nicki were the two standouts from that roast.
Mm-hmm.
They were the big fucking winners of that roast.
This is where everybody.
I'm gonna get the winners of that roast to come back and fuck with me on my. It's that simple. There was no other thought. I don't know the track record of and what I'm going from. Hey man, bring the hitters back. Let's see if we can get Nicki and Tony because they crushed on the last one. Jeff, you got to do this one too. Okay, what is Kevin pulling the talent from? I'm pulling it from what? Success. That's it.
Yeah.
It's that simple. So all of this like idea of Kevin invited them. He know that they. How the fuck do you think I'm hanging out with these people?
Murder.
You think I'm on a day to day with these fucking people?
Well, if they said you was hanging out with them, they would say it's by a news.
That's what
they would say. Yeah.
If the attempt,
don't let the shit reflect the message.
You said it's Tony Hinchcliffe. You don't expect anything more or anything less.
Motherfucking message.
That was one of the very first things that you said. Now you're gonna sit up there and be all like, "Well, I really don't even know Tony like that. I just know him from another roast with Tom Brady, and I didn't know." Kevin, you didn't act surprised.
You should have fucking. It's okay.
And you're not offended. So now you're trying to distance yourself from Tony as if you don't really know him like that because of what he did. When you were talking about how you knew what to expect from him, and you're not surprised he said it. Now you're gonna make it seem like you don't know Tony. You had no idea. You only saw him that one time.
And some motherfuckers don't say shit like that.
Behind humor is that if you get your laugh, have at it.
They don't talk
if you
shit
don't deal with it. All I'm saying is take this world of responsibility off my fucking plate when it's not valid.
If Tony calls you right now and says, "Man, Kev, man, I was out at the comedy club, man, and man, this dude, man, said he was George Floyd's brother, smacked the shit out of me."
You continue to get fucked up.
Yeah.
In the fucking
what do you want me to do? You want me to do? Really? That's the consequences of the shit.
There you go.
We're outside.
So Cat Williams.
Shit, fucking up shit.
Now we're not even going to get into the whole Cat Williams thing. I just wanted to get into the thing with George Floyd.
They killed
right?
him. They murdered him in front of us.
A lot of people saying Cat Williams was right. A lot of people saying Cat Williams was 100% correct. And I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna say something that y'all are gonna agree with. If Cat Williams was the person being roasted, if it was a Cat Williams roast instead of a Kevin Hart roast, Tony wouldn't have made that joke. I fully believe that. I honestly do not believe that he would have made that joke in front of Cat Williams or Dave Chappelle or any other big black comedian. But he made that joke in front of Kevin because Kevin is cool with it. And Kevin wasn't going to say anything, and Tony knew that, and that's why he was so comfortable. That's
right.
Making that joke. That's why he felt that comfortable making that joke. Because under any other circumstance, he wouldn't have made that joke. That joke didn't land well in the live audience.
It didn't land well.
So for Kevin to be all like, "Hey, I mean, people didn't watch it, or y'all don't watch roast, so y'all don't get it, y'all don't understand that." No, Kevin.
Watch roast when they came out on Benefit.
For you to say he had the best set and all,
I don't even know if VH1
and people need to watch his whole set. No, they don't. No, they don't need to watch his whole set. And why would we watch his whole set or your thing?
Anyway, period.
Okay. The way you're disconnected from the community, all you had to do was just acknowledge, like you eventually had to. I mean, Lauren and Charlemagne really had to. They're really trying to help Kevin. They really had to drill to Kevin.
Right.
Like, come on, you got to acknowledge that was wrong. You got to acknowledge that was wrong before he never like fully acknowledged it. But before he somewhat remotely acknowledged it, then he was like, okay. Yeah, but I didn't say it. And I don't even know Tony like that. Really, Kevin?
Because Jesse didn't ask me my thoughts.
All Kevin had to do.
He ran it 4 times.
All he had.
I watched it. He didn't
say,
ask my opinions.
I'm a comedian.
My opinion on the shit.
This is my life. I get it. They were making jokes about my family. They were making jokes. They were just making very offensive, over the top jokes. And I can't take it personal when they make over the top jokes because this is the nature of a roast.
He wanted to do something dirty to.
However, I do understand and respect the feelings of the family, and not just the family, the entire community, because the whole black community felt some type of way.
Exactly.
Because when you mention George Floyd, that's not just about his family. That's a reflection of a horrific event that happened in the black community. So no, it's not is his family, but it's not only his family.
It's us. It's us.
If Kevin would have acknowledged, you know what?
That's what he's trying to say.
I didn't say it. I would have never said a joke like that, and that's on him. It's not on me.
We murdered George Floyd.
That wouldn't have been to me what you should have said, but I think
don't say that
for the most part,
they don't say
you could have slid back.
Because if they did,
and then eventually over time, people would be like, well, Kevin at least did address it. At least he distanced himself from Tony. At least. But Kevin, you didn't even do that. Like, you stood on how much you did not care. You stood on that. And they had to really, it's like they were really arguing with you about it.
So you sit
and then you had to be like, oh, well, it wasn't me. So don't put that on me.
To this shit.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Jokes, and you think that's a joke?
All right, Kevin.
That isn't even a joke.
So this is what you think about the black community and what happened. Okay, that's interesting.
That ain't funny.
So all that means
is that what
Cat Williams was saying about you being a coon and doing anything for $1.
Motherfucker said that with a pen and a piece of paper.
Yes, that's right.
And had the audacity to put George
It's
Floyd
just such a shame, honestly, that you would go this far for a Tony Hinchcliffe.
Excuse me. Anywhere in there means that
most people, when they found out about, don't know him from nothing else.
And the fact
don't know him from nothing else. Even people who watch comedians all the time and are always looking for new comedians or different comedians. A lot of people didn't know who this Tony Hinchcliffe dude was. He don't got no special. He don't got no big movies and no big TV shows or nothing like that. Kevin Hart whether a lot of people like him, a lot of people don't. They knew who Kevin Hart was. You're such a much bigger name with a much bigger brand to sit up there and sacrifice all of that on behalf of Tony Hinchcliffe. You threw that all away with the Black community, the community that you started from, that you're a part of. You threw that away for Tony Hinchcliffe. You let us be disrespected and then double down on it. Saying that you don't understand why we feeling like it's a big deal. And we making this big deal about it for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Why we're making a big deal?
Okay.
The more you sit back and
all
think
right.
about it,
Tony wouldn't do that.
the more offensive and angry.
I hope you know that. I hope you do understand that Tony wouldn't have made that type of
I moved
sacrifice.
past it because I didn't want to deal with it.
You know,
but now
it's disappointing. It really is disappointing. I was very disappointed in Kevin.
I feel like that.
I really was.
That was my.
It would have been smarter, even though I was disappointed that he didn't say anything then during the live. He didn't say anything after. He didn't make an Instagram story or a tweet or anything.
Why did you leave?
Allegedly, you contacted a member of the family. Allegedly, even if we say you did, because if you said you did and it didn't happen, then they would say it didn't happen. So if they haven't said it didn't happen by now, it probably did happen.
Right.
But you didn't let it be publicly known that that was quote unquote distasteful. It was disrespectful, but in your words, distasteful. That's disappointing. It was disappointing, man. That is disappointing. It would have been better for Kevin never to have said anything. Never to have even addressed it. If Kevin never addressed it at all, some people might, depending on the time, some people might be all like, well, Kevin didn't say it. It was a joke and all of that.
Right.
But for Kevin, for you to come here,
I did try to
and then double down.
Well, the reason
like
I tried to
did,
go past it.
Oh my God, that was a
because I knew it was
bad
gonna
decision.
upset me.
That was terrible.
When I
that was
saw
terrible.
young readers,
Now I need to know though what y'all think in the comment section below. All right, leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think. What do y'all think about the joke in and of itself?
So let me finish.
What do y'all think about Kevin Hart's, his response to it? I need to know that in the comment section below. I'm pretty sure I already know what you guys are going to say because I already was reading the comments on Instagram and Twitter when it was going viral. So I already know what you guys are going to say.
That's.
But I still want to hear y'all thoughts about this video in particular.
I was outside fucking.
And while y'all there, y'all can do me a super solid and leave a like, hit that subscribe, leave the notification bell, hit the hype. Okay, I was about to say super. Hit the hype. That would greatly help. That would help tremendously. And I would appreciate that very much.
They don't bring it up, right? White people don't say anything about George Floyd in our face.
I don't even know what to say about you no more, man.
Because that'll fucking
all I'm gonna say is, you prove Cat Williams' point. You prove
that's an unsaid thing in the
point.
community.
And Monique.
You can't stand on that. I don't know what to think.
Because remember, after Cat Williams did that interview with Shannon Sharp, so did Monique.
Right now. Internally,
all these people ain't saying something crazy about you,
like that,
and then you do this and they wrong. No, you prove both.
You wilding out. Internally,
that's what happens when you don't when you disconnect from the community.
For me, I think
he probably hangs around Drake.
I try to blow past it because I don't want to deal with it. That's why I was like earlier, like.
But what I do know is what we do here is Black empowerment every day, all day.
This is a show of
so we're Black first ever and all right.
Talking to motherfucker
all the
Kevin Hart.
I want to thank you all sincerely for watching. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I will catch you guys soon. Y'all stay blessed.
They had to force him to give a fuck. That part there was Jesse. That part they had to force me. They had to force Kevin Hart to do something like that. I like this little back little robe there in Afro League. All right. That is nice. Jesse. I'm yelling at him so he can change the show. Jesse. Oh, now you're gonna get going on the show.
How did you feel personally about Kevin Hart rules? The backlash you
got. Kevin Hart won. Okay, I'll answer. This is. Let me just give you my honest reaction before I get into because I've heard a lot of stuff online and people going back and forth and so forth and so on. First of all, I'm a comic. I'm a comedian. That's what I do. That's, you know, how I live my life. I love to laugh. I've done sitcoms. Now I do stand-up comedy. I went to a comedy club. I went to the Improv. They was out front roasting each other. And I walked by, and one of the dudes was like, "Hey, bro, we out here roasting each other. Is it all right if I get you? Is it cool? Is it cool?" And I was always like, "You got to ask." No, you know, some people have thick skin. Some people can take it, some can't. You say something crazy to me, it's coming back at you. Like, that's fine. But watching the roast, I knew what I was getting into. You know what I mean? The people that have a problem with it, I think they were just expecting comedy, and as it went overboard, and it did go overboard,
it was going
I think
overboard.
they crossed several lines. Like, you know, we can talk about racism. We can talk about how the fact that they was talking about this woman's husband that killed himself. I was like, damn. Every time they said that shit, I was just like, it wasn't funny to me, but it was like, damn. Sometimes we respond and we laugh. Sometimes we go, "Ooh, I didn't watch the whole shit." You serious? You know, and it was a whole lot of that. You know what time it was? Netflix. You know they was paying everybody. You know that they had the whole teleprompter and all that up there. They was reading everything. They approved everything that was said and some stuff off there. Whatever. Me personally, I was laughing my ass off at most of it because there was a lot of good humor, a lot of clever jokes in there, and then some of it was just insults. You know what I mean? Now at the time, when it got real crazy. And the dude that they was talking to come guzzling, little gay, this and that, Nazi, they was calling him everything in the book. And then he had his turn and he got up there and I was like, oh shit, here we go. And he did what he do. You know what I mean? And when he said the thing about, I'll give you both of them. When he said the thing about Charlie Kirk, and I was like, ooh, I did one of them. Ooh, Charlie Kirk ain't my dude. I'll be honest. I didn't know who he was. I'd be straight honest with you till he died. Then I did my research and I was like, oh, really? Okay. And then I kind of had to weigh the pros. And I'm like, okay, he did this, he did that. Some people loved him. A lot of people had a problem with him. Whatever the case was, the way he died was brutal. Stuff. But he died. He said it about him. And then he hit him with George Floyd. And I was like,
how come you look?
It offended me because of how directly connected I am as a black man with the George Floyd incident. Just of the humanity of it. Just from the use of your neck, your knee on his neck, and this is human to human. You let him die under your knee. I don't want to hear about what he was doing before, what he did, the drugs, the blah, 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 asphyxia. I don't give a shit. Human to human, that shit, he could have been white and it would have been awful as still. It wouldn't have hit as hard as being black and like, God, still getting treated like this.
It wouldn't have hit us.
So when he made the joke about, and he just threw it in there, I didn't have time to process this enough to be upset. I just, at the time that it happened, over the course of watching the entire roast, it happened like it just fell in line with everything. It still put me in the red because I'm black. Right. And we talk about the N-word of white people. Why can't I say it? Why would you want to say it? There's no other word that you can say about any other race. You can talk about Jews if you want. That's fine. I'm not going to go there. But that can just one word that'll make you think of 400 years of raping, pillaging, hanging, killing baby. But the worst shit you could possibly do to for 400 years and how that's not deal when you say the N-word to people maybe 40 and up. I'll just put it that way. The younger generation, we just, they I'm trying to count myself as with them. They kind of take it and have a little more fun with it. We try to desensitize it by using it with each other and on each other. And there's different meanings and ways you can say it and so forth and so on. But the George Floyd, it just hit different, man. And I was shocked. I was a little shocked because after watching the whole thing, I was just like, they didn't went there. I remember when Cheryl got up there, she was like, "You almost said that word. We would have burnt this down." And I was like, it didn't seem that offensive. The George Floyd shit just hit a little different. It definitely did.
Anything that anybody
you hear people calling him a puppet or a sellout, how you feel?
Way that we done went outside and rolled out.
So, a lot of times when we talk about other people that I don't really know, I kind of defer and I go on little different tangents and whatnot. Now I have.
Let's want war.
In my opinion, there's two people. So I remember Kevin Hart about Soul Plane days. I knew him. We see each other, what's up, that type of thing. But out not hung out in the house, play cards, just on some. Oh, there you go. What up, man? Show love, respect, and we hang. I remember last time I believe that I interacted with him. He was about to go on stage. He was trying out all his jokes on us, and we was just laughing and shit. And he got on stage and then he hit us all the same jokes. He was like, "Man, that was funny." And I was like, "Man."
So it's like
and then he
that
blew.
to me. That's how I feel. So when I saw the
What I will say is,
I watched the clips, like these
I
little
do
sound
get
bites,
offended
whatever.
when people say shit like that. Like, you gonna tell me how to feed my family? You gonna try to tell me
Like, no.
with the choices that I have
My
and the
opinion-
opportunities that I have, if I make this choice to maximize on that,
opinion.
you gonna tell me what I'm doing you don't agree with, or you want to cancel
White
me?
people should not make no motherfucking jokes.
That's what
here.
you're gonna
It's not even
say?
funny. How can you even say
You're gonna make that
That
judgment
shit
call when you don't know? Because
racism, ain't
bottom line is, I don't know.
coming out.
I don't agree. I'm a different type of comedian than a lot of people. Like, there's things that I won't do. An actor, an entertainer that I just won't do, that are on my list. But there are two type of people out here, man. I mean, there's many different types, but I would just talk about the two that I can speak on. And I will even I'll be as personal as I can. Me and my brother are two different types of people. We're both actors. We're both black men, both raised by two black parents. You know what I mean? Both, you know, all races. Put it like that. But you know what I mean? But we're different.
One of the goodies, right?
Now, there's levels of good difference between the two of us, other than the 10-year gap. One difference is I have a adult.
I'm in the stream and it's a bag. I know we're watching the
I
Iron
feel I don't
Dialogue.
need
And now
especially in comedy. If I'm doing comedy and you tell me it'll be funnier if you put this wig on and lipstick and put some fake boobs on and run out there and say, "Hey, girl," it'll be funnier. I'm gonna say, I do not agree. I think I can be even funnier without the wig and the dress. That's just me. Now, that's not a knock on Jamie Foxx or knock on Martin, who both of them I respect. I didn't look at one like, damn, he doing this or whatever, you know, and Shanae and all that shit. I wasn't offended or felt some kind of way about them. That's just the choices they made, and they're comfortable. So be it. My brother, yeah, he did what boat trip all on. It was dancing. I didn't think any less of him as a man. I was just like, better you than me. I just my big ass ain't doing it. You ain't gonna have me up in there looking crazy like that. It's just not gonna happen for many different reasons. I'm not gonna do it justice. It'll be more offensive to them, you know who them are, than it would be, funny or whatever the case is. So I have a don't do list. I have things that I don't do. But I don't judge the people that do. I don't. So what? That's what they chose, and they're comfortable with it. When they go out, you don't have boys going, "Oh, you had on the dress." No, obviously, the world they live in, they're fine with it. Me, I'll be in the streets, so I can't call me no punk. Oh, you had that dress on. Now I got to fight everybody. You know what I mean? But to get directly to your question, I just think people got to take a look in the mirror. You know what I mean? Because it's like, what people? Who? I'm sure the people around him every day aren't saying that. I'm sure the people that he interacts and cuts checks with and gets the bill to pay the check aren't calling him no kind of sellout. Matter of fact, they're congratulating him. So he just keeps surrounding himself with those type of people, as you should. Who are the people that are saying it? People online that he doesn't know? Now, I did a series. Now, I wasn't going to talk about this, but I did a series at the beginning of the year, and the lead on the series is Roseanne Barr. I posted a picture of Roseanne Barr and put it on me, and I'm just, back at television, doing my thing, feeding my family. It's me. It's Drea De Mateo plays the wife, so it's interracial. I'm like, that hits close to home. Mixed kids, 3 kids. We got 4 mixed kids. Boom, boom, boom. And the script is crazy. I hope people give it a chance. I know who's gonna watch it off top because she has a following. You know what I mean? They're gonna watch it off top. But I hope other people give it a chance. If you want to laugh, give it a chance. If you don't, hey, that's on you. Because I go after the content. I go after what I know my fans will like, in the sense of, this was funny. Omar represented himself like a man. He was strong. He did his thing. He did the hero role. I don't think punk roles. I just don't.
Thank you for that help.
That's just my I feel there's enough roles for you to take that you can choose all of the good ones.
I appreciate you.
You don't have to just show the spec. I can do this too. Get back to me versus my brother. Not even versus, but in comparison, because some people have their opinion on this and that. Who's better? Who got an Oscar? But the reason behind it is that he can do anything. He can play a fucking teapot. Boom, steam will start coming out his ears. This is phenomenal. I can't do teapot. I do crock pot. Let me simmer. I know what I can do, but I know what I can do. And I live in the world where I can. I kill all them roles because there's plenty. And then I always have to give advice to kids and people coming up like, man, how do I this and that? How do I navigate through this? And are there such things as selling your soul and all that? Yes, all of that shit is real. And it's not as literal as here's the dotted line and dip it in the rituals and all of a sudden we'll take your firstborn, all that shit. It's you making the choice to say, yes, I'll do that. Even though you're like, I know I shouldn't. That's selling your soul. This is going to come back and it's going to be a and problem that I cannot overcome. Me making the choice to do a show with Roseanne Barr was more about the opportunity and the content, helping someone who's a comedian who may have made some mistakes and said some shit. I personally met her, had to sit down and talk. I said, I'm with her. Let's do this. And then we have chemistry that's crazy. It's crazy. But I can see people on the outside looking in, these opportunists, these people that judge and say, no, she must be this, she must be that. Nope, not gonna go there. But what myself always be on the shoulder. I hear you, shoulder. Listen, there are choices that we all have to make, and you make them because you can live with them. You make them because you're comfortable. That's what you should do. And then you'll be successful. You're not going to be able to please everybody. That's how you go crazy. If you try to, I do this, they're not going to like it. If I do this, they're going to that. Stand your ground, make your list, have your do's and your don'ts. And that's what I do. I say, okay, I'll do this, and this, and I'm going to do them well. And when they see Omar Gooden, whatever you think of the project, whatever, it's a comedy. Come laugh. Now, when I decide to do some weird drama and I'm a devil worshiper Nazi, some weird shit, then, don't watch that shit, or I've lost my mind, or I've been cloned. You know what I mean? But until then, I think I've represented myself as best as I could.
Let me ask you this, right? When you hear the word puppet or sellout, from your point of view, what would be your description of that?
Whoa.
Oh, like in general, somebody who I think they do compromise their beliefs. I think that they would throw their own family and their own friends under the bus and just for the money, you know. I love Snoop, and I'm not saying he's in this category, but I see the struggle. You got to watch what you say when you just throw shit out there. Like, I'm talking all this shit, and all of a sudden I get the phone call, $4 billion to stand next to Trump. Oh shit, $4 billion? God damn. Am I gonna be naked? No. Is he gonna have clothes on? Okay, I'll stand by him, but I'm not gonna put on the fucking MAGA hat. Why? Because I don't.
Why is he gonna be naked? Wow,
Make America great again? Was it great? And great to who? Like, you know what I mean? But no, you got to buy the Kool-Aid. You got to wear the hat. Well, then I got to pass, bro, because I can't get behind that completely. I make decisions based on
the first thing that comes to your
again,
mind.
what makes sense first and foremost to me. Some people are impulsive. I don't do. You see, I'm having an interview and I'll still go, nope, not gonna say that. Like, you know what I mean? That's thinking before you speak, and you also got to think before you act. You know what I mean? And I think if more people did that, there'd be a lot more people here. People be more happy. If you wanna laugh, go to a comedy show. But don't go to a comedy show because you're upset. You know, I wouldn't see a horror film and then criticize everybody in it and say, "Oh God, that was too scary and it was demonic." And well, don't watch it then. You know what I'm saying? So a sellout is a person that just has no morals, no beliefs. They don't care. They change. They believed one thing, or they were raised a certain way. The money hit, and they said, "You could have even more if you did it." And they said, "Yes, I'll do it." And people say, "Damn, I didn't know him. I knew him. He would have never done that." Now all of a sudden he's doing that. The shit you said you wouldn't never fucking do. Well, right. You know, I don't want to say his name again, but it's tough when you get put on camera saying something, and then to the contrary, oh, guess what? You said you never do that, and there you go. And you know, for me, it's at this age, I'll be 50 this year. If I was to ever be one, it would have happened by now. There's plenty of time, plenty of opportunities. And again, I just want to make this clear. When I say you always have a choice. You always hear, yeah, you always have a choice. Sometimes you don't. No, you always have a fucking choice. When you get the material and you're just auditioning, you have a choice. Because you get the whole script, they can't spring nothing on you. Oh, surprise, now you're kissing the dude. No. Where the fuck was that written? We just wrote it in. Okay, well then sue me, goodbye. What they gonna do? You can't do that. No, that's never happened. There's also a huge amount of common sense both ways. Some people can be approached by members of a certain community or belief and be persuaded to join them. You're already there if you can be persuaded. In my opinion, you know who you can talk to and you can't. You talk about what was that, Cruz, and he got his balls grabbed or some shit, and like we were like, what, he didn't do nothing, da. Again, I don't know the man, so I can't go there. But there's certain men you be like, don't even try him. You don't even try that guy or that girl. Oh, you don't even mess with her like that. Don't talk to them that way. So that's why when people do things that are confusing, or you go, wait, why would they do that? I can't believe, look at them. They're fine with it. That's why. Anybody hold no gun to your head. I feel bad for the kids that got abused when they were younger, that whole Nickelodeon thing, because the parents were ignorant. Well, they told me I couldn't go. And you let your child go? Why? No, my mama would never. What do you mean I can't go? And that's my kid? I'll beat everybody up in this, get the police over here, because it ain't not a chance. You can't tell my mama what they're going to do with their child. I would never allow my child to be put in harm's way, with respect and with all, in God's grace, and God knows my heart. Later that you have to trust. Okay, he's 15 now. He wants to have a sleepover. Something happens over there. That was out of my control. But 8 and 7 and 6 and 5, out of here. No, it's your responsibility. As an adult, you have these choices. You have a chance to go right or left. And I swear to God, everybody knows the right way to do everything. Sometimes you just don't. I still make mistakes. Out of here. I do something right there. But right after I make the mistake, I go, God damn it, I knew I shouldn't have did that. So now what I try to live by is listen to that voice. Whatever you want to call the voice. God, in my circumstances, God. It may be something else in your beliefs. But there's always something in the back of your mind saying, you ain't able to do that. Don't do that. You're like, it is led to death and incarceration and a whole lot of tragedy and misery.
Usually say, nah, see, Sneako is not one of them. Okay, and now, Sneako, I will say this. One of your things that I've noticed about you do like playing victim.
And I'm only playing this because academics was making fun of prayer, right?
He comes across as a grifter because he doesn't know how to be a straight shooter and also apply the same standards to things that he might care about. This is why I keep saying I would like for Sneako to stop speaking about Black people and Black culture, because if you can't see if you claim you're Black yourself and you have zero sensibilities towards Black people, their plight and everything else, but you care so much about Palestinians, a place you've never been. You care so much about what's going on in Israel, a place you've never been. You care so much about all these other international affairs, but when it comes to Black people, you have like this obtuse look that is kind of like, yo, y'all gotta get over it.
Academics saying, stop speaking on Black folks. Stop speaking on Black folks. Is this what he said? If he actually said this, if academics is telling me to stop speaking on Black folks, bro, you could just tell them stop speaking on Americans, go back to Jamaica, Why are you speaking about American issues? Chud the Builder, this is an American issue. I think you should talk about Jamaican issues. You're not from America. Speak on your country. Speak on Oxtail. And wine. American issues, this is separate, okay? This is for FBAs, foundational Black Americans, not these transplants from Jamaica, born all the way over there with your oxtail, with your rice and your plantains. Yeah, with your curry goat. Go back to Jamaica.
Might have to drop a dime on it. For sure. You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit. All right, y'all, we back with another video. Y'all know we do. Always pushing help, wealth, and a better understanding self. This video, y'all, we giving Sneako the business. He always try to align himself around people that's talking down on the lineage, okay, on Black Americans. Anytime you align yourself with them, you can get flushed down the toilet with them. We don't care what happens to you after that. So now everybody has been distancing themselves from him because they done removed him from brand risk. Everybody thought it was fun and games with this CHUD the Builder thing. And now Aurora CO, aka MYRON Games. We're not calling them MYRON Games, we call them Aurora CO. He's been getting backlash for just how he is just antagonizing Black people. Now, it's a name that he don't want to be called, that, people are going to start pressing him, and it's crazy to see, how he going to respond. And we seen his video, how he acts when people call him that. I think it's Mutard, something like that. But we going to be checking this gangster. But listen, in this video, I'm going to show y'all how They are disowning Sneako, okay? They understand, they just using these people for grifts. And once they realize that they don't really care about you, they be having these little meetups. I seen one of them, I'm gonna play y'all some clips, but they be meeting up with all of them. You know, all of the FBA haters, they all meet up and do a stream. It's like, and these are some of the goofiest, lamest streamers, man, out. But without further ado, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary, and I got a documentary coming up. So I'm putting together. I'm gonna drop it on the channel, but it's gonna be, you know, history that they don't want everybody to know about Black Americans. Y'all check that out. Look for that. But without further ado, let's get it.
Usually say, nah, see, Sneako is not one of them. Okay, and now, Sneako, I will say this. One of your things that I've noticed about you do like playing victim.
And I'm only playing this because academics was making fun of prayer, right?
He comes across as a grifter because he doesn't know how to be a straight shooter and also apply the same standards to things that he might care about. This is why I keep saying I would like for Sneako to stop speaking about Black people and Black culture, because if you can't see if you claim you're Black yourself and you have zero sensibilities towards Black people, their plight and everything else, but you care so much about Palestinians, a place you've never been. You care so much about what's going on in Israel, a place you've never been. You care so much about all these other international affairs, but when it comes to Black people, you have like this obtuse look that is kind of like, yo, you know, y'all gotta get over it. When he's making fun of prayer, the way to beat Sneako in every debate, equate what he's trying to preach on you to what he cares about. He cares nothing about nothing else but Muslim shit and goddamn Israel and Palestine. So you keep him there. So if he says, hey, if somebody just slaps you, you should do nothing. God says this. You bring up something that's sacred to him. That's the only way to get a niggas like Sneako. Because even what they do is kind of like fake religion, because they act like Allah only give a fuck about the gods that strip in Israel. When you could have zero humanity, you don't care nothing about Black people over here. But over there, you care about everything that's going on over there. You got to remind them. So any conversation with me and Sneako, I will never stop talking about his religion. It's the only thing he cares about. The dude was shocked that I said I care about Black people, and not even on some I'm here, we gonna be all right shit. Nigga, I'm Black. When people first see me, that's the first thing that jumps off the page. So I'm telling you, no one's making fun of prayer, but it's the only thing he cares about. So you gotta consistently show him through analogies or flipping the script on him. Well, if you think these things aren't offensive, what about if it's done within the confines of your religion? Sneako is in a place now, he's trying to appease to his audience is primarily Muslim. So he's trying to be seen as this good Muslim guy. Now, maybe it's sincere. I don't want to necessarily say it's not sincere or not. But again, if that's what y'all got going on and you want to present your best face to them and you want to, whatever, fucking give your opinions when, like, you're say, hey, I don't identify with the Black plight at all. So when these guys are saying that what CHUD the Builder is doing is hurtful or is this offensive, I'm going to stay out of this one. I have 1/8 drop of blood in me that's Black. I can't identify with nigga shit no more. That's all you got to say. Stick with Palestine. Tell us how many bombs got dropped over there. Tell us what happened at the Iron Dome with Israel. Tell us what Netanyahu's doing. Leave this type of stuff alone, because you kind of come across like, yeah, I'm partly Black, and ignore it. Why can't you?
Still didn't woke up yet.
And he's like, oh, you got a musty carpet. You put your head on a musty carpet and pray so much. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to say that to show you that the symbols you hold sacred mean something to you. That when someone else tells you that things that they hold sacred mean something to them, right? Like, you shouldn't offend. Sneako either is acting stupid or he has a mental block. This is why none of my points get put over to him unless I actually use things that he cares about. So yeah, I gotta use your religion. And then the next thing when you're like, well, whatever, like you were saying everything that happens, God wanted this and da-da-da. So I was like, all right, so in your understanding, God wanted you to get slapped in the face. And anytime he has to contradict himself, he starts thinking about the religion, he glitches up for a second. He's like, damn, if I go against it, like all my good loyal Muslim like supporters in my chat are gonna say, no, that's not how Muhammad would. No,
never sit right.
Exactly what you care about, because when you're talking about things you don't care about. It's easy for me to be like, man, why these Palestinian niggas don't get up and leave? Like, oh, they drop bombs, get up and leave. Or why Israel? And why these Israeli niggas just don't like, yo, go get some other land. Go get some other land. You see how stupid that sounds? Because if you care about that, you have 50 different ways to say you're being obtuse, that's being dense. This is how. Bang, 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 bang. So now he's trying to position it like, oh, I'm this guy who just cares for Black people. No, I'm not treating the sheet. I'm not one of those guys. And by the way, the funny thing is, this made the space that Sneako looks weird, that Sneako operation look crazy. Because if anybody in the Black community you would have thought to dismantle his thoughts, it would not be me. Because number one, I'm just not a guy who's like super social issues, and number two, I'm not like a Dr. Umar, Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Boyce Watkins. I'm not them. Just not them. I'm not even Lamont Hill when it comes to those particular issues. And he still got annihilated by me. So now he's trying to like put it like, oh man, actually donate to BLM. And that's never been my stance. Also, secondly, I see my man Trainwreck, he just won $27 million. You're not gonna have the same opinion that he needed to donate towards some white people organization. So I've never thought that Black people should just be donated to whatever. So but Sneako here is coping. And I think you guys caused it, not my audience, but the internet caused it, because he kind of came out of that debate looking foolish. You guys are not white. You will never be white. White people don't like you neither. The point of why I spoke up against CHUD is because if CHUD seen a Black person walking down that street that is minding their own fucking business, like 99% of Black people normally do, whether he's me, whether it's MYRON, whether it's even you, motherfucker, he's going to say racial shit, to spark some anger, he's going to bring up the fact that he clearly believes he's better than you. And it's not because of, oh, you have bad behavior, you don't have emotional intelligence. And when I see someone that's that antagonistic, yes, I usually don't even care to speak on these issues, but even I felt I had to speak on it. So when I speak on it, and then I see you two coming back and y'all are basically saying, what's wrong with CHUD? He can do what he wants. Actually, he's proving the point. What point? What point is he proving? Because at some point, y'all dissociative mentality is kind of acting like if you were
I really didn't talk about that CHUD the builder motherfucker. That was kind of racist.
And my takeaway is just stay out of black people shit, because black you'll see people on the front line, like all the black people online, like, no, let's go over to Palestine, Gaza Strip, and what is this? You know why? Because we got a lot of problems here. So black people usually mind their own motherfucking business. Y'all was just like, I'm like, wait, are you talking for yourself? Or are you talking for like the white guy who's like, yeah, tell him CHUD's a good guy, freedom of speech? No. At the end of the plight, they're gonna say, Sneako, yo, thank you for all your help. You helped us get rid of a lot of, N-words, but you gotta go too, right? You gotta go.
Be honest, it's like so many people are turning on me right now. So many people are switching up. I've never seen this many people switch on me, bro. I've never seen it happen. I don't have a lot of people supporting me right now. There's a lot of pressure from a lot of different angles. Perhaps I'm too paranoid.
Oh, MYRON, listen, bro, you gotta choose a side, bro. Either Fresh or me. And motherfucker was shooting in the gym. You weren't with us through all the hardship. You showed up randomly trying to grift off of us. And then the moment it didn't make any money, you left the movement. So Sneako is nothing more than a grifter, aka a finesser that meets people, uses them for content, has no real loyalty, and is a actual bad.
Didn't get to do a collab while we're out here. Yeah, it's the same thing like with Clav, dude. You guys are saying collab with him. I knew how it was going to be. Like, Clav and I are friends, but you got to understand there's a separation, especially with industry friends, between content and like real relationships. So Clav comes to New York and you guys are saying do a collab. I know exactly what he's thinking. It's nothing against me, but he just understands that that's going to cause him certain headaches, and maybe there's certain deals and stuff, and that's going to be possibly a bad representation of him right now. Because come on, like who is pulling this strings? We're going on the phone because people are saying call Sneako, do a collab. He's like, oh, I'm looking right now. I got to do something all.
Control the stream.
He knows what he's saying. I know. What he's saying is like, yeah, okay, we could do a collab right now.
He's gonna sleep for like 2 hours now.
Stop speaking on black folks.
I can't yet, but
stop speaking on black folks. Is this what he said? If he actually said this, if academics is telling me to stop speaking on black folks, bro, you could just tell him stop speaking on Americans, go back to Jamaica. Why are you speaking about American issues? CHUD the Builder, this is an American issue. I think you should talk about Jamaican issues. You're not from America. Speak on your country. Speak on Oxtail. And wine. American issues, this is separate. Okay, this is for FBAs, foundational Black Americans, not these transplants from Jamaica, born all the way over there with your oxtail, with your rice and your plantains, with your curry goat. Go back to Jamaica. Be so ignorant with, hey, well, brand risk is tomorrow. I can't go, dipshit. You stupid fucking idiot. I was not allowed in the last brand risk. Brand risk tomorrow, are you going? Oh my God, bro. This is it. And it's fine. I'm not upset about it. Call anybody out. The last night's brand risk, I think, was probably the best one, and Aiden deserves credit for that. They put on a show. It was great. And I understand, like, if I probably can't go because Dana White's there, certain streamers are there, it's just going to cause an issue. It is what it is. I'm not upset about it. I get annoyed off of you guys. Where'd you go to brand risk? Dude, you guys need to understand what it is and how the game works. And to be ignorant about that after everything I yap about is cortisol spiking. I need to work on that. Aiden put on a great event, and it was awesome. There's no beef. There's no complaints. That's what it is, man.
Oh, the fight.
You got to accept it. That's my position in this industry.
All right, y'all. So you see, Sneako crashed out. Everybody alienating him. But I'm with Ack on this. He don't need to be speaking on black issues.
Not this one. I don't have control.
He had a point too. Sneako had a point about academics.
This is justice.
Definitely got to be worried about your country. You can't abandon your country.
And I got to give me a link.
We appreciate though everybody who talk about positively about Black Americans and our plight on this land.
Apparently, I just talked to myself.
Appreciate it. Got to stay on code. Still, we still gonna hold you to it, but we appreciate people standing on, respecting the lineage. But make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. We got a documentary coming out, Black History, that they don't want nobody to know about. Y'all check it out. We dropping part 1. I ain't even gonna give a date on it, but it's coming out pretty soon. We're doing the research on it, man. I think y'all gonna love it.
It won't do
And
fucking do, guys.
we going live, man. I don't know, but I think we got the live fixed up. I may tap in live, but we definitely going live on Sunday. And we're gonna do something for the members, man. So I appreciate everybody who's been supporting.
I'm inside.
Shabazz, Fresh Always, Mama Lisa, Mr. Warren, you know, Brandon Warren, and everybody who's been Sheikah, Shakina. I'm sorry, everybody who's been supporting. I appreciate y'all, man. We got more videos and content coming. Make sure y'all tap into the Discord. If you ain't, I give it out on live, but we're gonna be doing some things on the Discord, so y'all look out for that. So appreciate y'all, man. Stay blessed, stay safe, and I'll catch y'all on the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
CHUD the Builder is saying and doing what a lot of people in America wish to do. That's tough. I get it. Some of you heard that. Some of you guys are mad about that. But there's a reason why he's had a meteoric rise over the past year. People are tired of us, bro. Do I gotta be the one? We're chimpanzee, orangutan, ape, retard. We're tired of y'all, man. No one wants to live around y'all. No one wants to go to Atlanta. No one wants to get on Spirit Airlines. No one wants to get on any budget airline. And nobody wants to go where they say we accept EBT and SNAP. Nobody wants to date black. The average black woman's 187. Like, do I gotta feed? ABC, 1, 2, 3. Nobody wants to be around you monkeys. Sorry. And honestly, if you get offended too, you're probably, because I'll tell you this, the black people that are intelligent aren't going to be offended by what I'm saying. They know what I'm saying is true. There's a reason why Dark Dominic sit there and say, I don't know, Black Bobby. There's a reason why
Myron Gaines has been going out of his way to make fun of black people and do all kinds of stuff, man, you know, to disrespect the black American community. Now, ever since the situation with CHUD the Builder has been going on, he's been talking to attorneys, he's been talking to W supremacists, and so many people that he can find to create a narrative to help CHUD while acting like he doesn't agree with CHUD, right? But he's made countless videos talking about black people, calling us the N-word with the hard ER. I wouldn't care if you listen, you calling us the N-word, period, right? Now he's often says, well, these are just words, right? But then we see him get mad at a person and he threatened to put a hands on a person and knock somebody out for calling him out of his name or calling him a derogatory name in his culture. This guy.
All right, family. I'm in here, bitch. I'm in here. See this is what a motherfucker has to do to gotta take control of the situation, because damn it. Little backstory. So me and my mate Jesse obviously had a discussion, and I asked him, I said, leave me a link so I can get in the back. So when you shut up, when you fall asleep in your motherfucking chair with the cat and your glasses on, I could get in the back and I could run the shit and shut it down, right? Simple as that. Okay, very simple, easy to understand. Hold on, Ray, I got you, cuz I'm gonna send you a little link right now, cuz I'm in the back, bitch. Right? So, you know, since you didn't want the villain in the back of your shit, should make it so easy. But now I got up in here. It took me like 30 fucking minutes, but I got up in here. Genius. Now, we done had a discussion, this is a little backstory, family, because we have 3 broadcasts. So if the 3, I muted the screen, that's why y'all can't hear it. I'm trying to find the actual tab that this shit is running on so I can shut that down. So everybody has a broadcast, right? Well, there's 3 of us. There's me, him, and Shabaka. Well, Frontline Black News is a collaborative effort. It belongs to Jesse and I, and we had Shabaka. But Jesse and I are technically the hosts of, technically it's us, okay? Because it was created and behind something else, right? I could be I can have a portion of it. It was built so that I could be a piece of it. I could be a part of it, right? Long ago, okay, many moons ago, years back. And so and some personal and stuff happened, and then I kind of had to create the RVA off of that. Okay, well, the RVA is my shit. Just because I felt some kind of way, I had to feel. I'm an Aries. They like we fix everything, we solve everything. We just at the top. Like, well, then you're talking to a Capricorn, which is Jesse. So this shit just got kind of like whatever. Well, as of late, I have to shut the show down, right? Like right now, I'm in the back of Frontline Black News. I should not have to ask. That's why look, check it out. Whatever is asking for or wanting to move this platform forward, I mean, it's got to be paid for, whatever, right? That's right. That's right. It's got to be paid for. Well, the only motherfucker that got money is me. But I ain't paid for a motherfucking thing if I can't get on it and I can't close it down. That means these StreamYards are like $80 fucking dollars, cuz. You think I'm gonna come off with $80 motherfucking dollars, cuz? If I can't get on it, I can't use it. No, so no, you can't get a motherfucking dime off me, cuz if I can't use be a part of it, simple as that. I wouldn't even be having these discussions because I'm classier than that. Y'all motherfuckers didn't know for 5 years what the fuck is really going on. So, I'm mad because, man, if I ask, I shouldn't have to demand. This is a collaborative effort between me and him. So when it comes to Frontline Black News, yes, Gussie puts in all the fucking work for that. That's because he chose to. That's his job. When he decided to, make it all about you, then you get to do all the motherfucking work. So, yeah, they're gonna do that to me. I ain't nobody's motherfucking workhorse. So, the thing is now, like I thought we could come together in a collaborative manner. Because I've been asking for it in the last couple of weeks. I've been like trying to make our lives better, easier, and more functional. Meaning, I have some dysfunctions as well, but I have some toxic ass energies that I cannot not be responsible for. Just things I got to work out. And instead of putting my toxicity out there, I just let him do what he's supposed to do, and I just kind of back up and I try to work on myself. So that's why y'all don't see me as much, because sometimes it's all about rest. Sometimes I don't rest enough and I work really hard trying to fix. Right now, y'all know that Justice is running for campaign, right? Okay, well, in case you didn't know, he's running for office. It's only serious to me because I'm the one doing the work, right? So if I got to work on his campaign and this shit, like, come on, fucking pay me, or at least make it easy for me, right? So none of those things are happening, and so a motherfucker started to feel some kind of way, right? Well, it's the simplest things. If I ask you, because I'm an Aries, if I ask you something, just give me what I asked for, right? I say, just like, give me the link so I could get back up in here and I could shut your stupid show shit down, because, you know what I mean? Because you're eating up all the motherfucking block hours. Like, there's only so many hours in a motherfucking day. Like, shit, raise up with me like right now. This is my witching hour. That means you got all motherfucking day to do whatever. But once it hits midnight, your ass better be off this fucking screen, because then the RVA starts. Well, if a bitch is begging to start the RVA for fucking 2 weeks now, that means if y'all pay attention and you look at the revolutionary agenda only goes on once a month. And it's like 7 hours. Once a month. That's not fair to me, cuz. You don't understand that? Y'all get it? It's not fucking fair and it's not right. We have 3 fucking platforms. We have Shabaka's. He has 2 a week. He has 2 shows a week. And we got Frontline Black News. Now, somewhere in there, make it fucking easy for me. Let me have some space, man. Let me have a block so I can do my shit. It's only once a fucking month. But I gotta do this fucking sorry ass bullshit right now and cry on the fucking screen. Because now I'm talking about it because I'm mad. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not right. It's not fucking right. So, being that I'm the fucking master of all 3, I let both of them do what they want to do for the whole fucking week. Because they're men and I really can't say nothing, right? I let you be a man. I let everybody be men. But at some point, Everybody needs to show me some motherfucking respect, because without me, nothing fucking flows. All this beautiful shit everybody think that you're doing, no, it's me. So without me, nothing fucking flows. So that's why I feel like it shouldn't have to get to this level. I shouldn't have to get to this fucking, this is disrespectful to me. Currently in my fucking heart of hearts, I feel like I'm disrespecting myself by getting in this fucking mood. Because I shouldn't have to be like this. It should not have to be like this. But we're a team. So if the team is supposed to be able to close each other's, without, let's just put it this way. I can run Shabaka's show by myself. I can run Frontline Black News by myself. I can operate and act as Jesse by myself because I know that motherfucker so much. Is that bad? But none of you can fucking run my shit. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because none of you took the time to fucking learn me to run my shit. You dig? So it's me, the master of it all, has to fucking sit in the back and I still don't get no fucking right. But everybody wants something from me. That's not fucking right. Oh shit. Thank you. The revolutionary agenda comes once a fucking month, it seems like. If you look at the numbers, the revolutionary agenda is like once a month or once every 3 weeks. And they kick my shows off the fucking platform. I don't even talk about nothing controversial, really. What I'm talking about is stuff that we really need to know. What I'm mad about with the fucking Frontline Black News is that he eats up all the topics. With the new Blacc Media, they touch on all these fucking, a couple of little topics, whatever. And Jesse eats up all the fucking topics, so they're on the internet. So each show has like 20 fucking topics. It feels like. It probably is. If I run this motherfucking shit back and count it, it'll be like 10 topics off top for tonight. Right? I told my medicine, I woke up and it was fucking like, I knew he'd be on because he don't know how to get off the internet. That's what I'm saying. He's supposed to be running for office, but why is he on the internet, right? Why? Because somebody is doing the rest of the work in the backside. That'd be me. Then that shit ain't right, and it ain't fucking fair. So I should have to be up here begging to fucking get on and get in my own shit. I shouldn't. It's disrespectful. It's wrong. So that's why we are where we are, fella. And you see when you get on and you're watching the Frontline Black News and you hear me in the back yelling or talking shit. Yeah, man, it's because I reached my motherfucking limits. You know what I mean? Because you can only be supportive and do all the work for fucking a little bit of time before somebody starts to recognize that you need to be respected. You dig? So the motherfucker has to take their fucking goddamn respect and take their fucking shit. I gotta take it. That's why I'm in the back right now, because I had to take it. There was no respect. There's no regard. That means whatever I said earlier, nobody listened to. Meaning he didn't listen to it. You dig? I asked for something simple, like when you send me the link to jump on the show, just send me a link to tell me what channel you're on. Because there's 8 or 9 motherfucking platforms that run the streamer that Jesse got control of. And there's probably like at least 10 emails. The streamer works off the emails. If y'all know about that, then you know about that. I don't really have to explain it. But the StreamYard is fucking expensive. And if anybody wants me to fucking pay for it, or wants for it to be paid for, I think you better treat the bitch with the money better. Or else you don't get shit. You dig? I just think that that's the way it should be. You know what I mean? If I was me and I was you, I would treat the bitch better if they got the bread, because she might want to help you. But if you don't act right, she ain't gonna help you. That's like the indicator. I ain't helping a motherfucker that don't treat me right. See how that worked? See how easy that was, right? So, and I know you can't make it on your own. That's why I'm here. But if you don't be nice, I guess I can't do it. See what I'm saying? Very simple, easy to understand. Right? Treat your bitch better, and maybe she'll pay for the StreamYard. Right? Or maybe she'll be nice to you and she'll fucking help you out with what you need. Like this, and that. But if you can't treat your bitch right, I guess she won't be taking care of the situations that you can't take care of. Right? Isn't that not how it works? Well, I still haven't found this motherfucking platform either. That's another thing. I gotta come right here, right? I'm in the back. I don't know which what tab he's using. to shut the show down. So I don't know where it has to leave off because he didn't indicate which tab he's using. So like I said, if there's like 20 motherfucking different StreamYards and different accounts, and that's because like the accounts wouldn't be like that if YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and all that shit didn't keep kicking them off. This has been going on for years. The motherfucker too militant. I think it's too militant. Too black, too strong, too long, man. They don't like that shit. They've been shadow banning him, us, and anybody else to think black. They've been shadow banning for fucking years, right? So, with that being said, there's like 20 motherfucking accounts, cuz 20 accounts or more probably. You know what I mean? That's why like I don't get on Facebook. I got one fucking account, right? I don't get on Facebook. I barely get on there. I barely post it. I'm dying to get on there, right? But I barely get on there because I say some controversial fucking shit. And that's it. That's it. I'm done. And it is so hard. It took me 2 months to build a new Facebook that they would let me have. And so I've been writing it gently. Like I barely post. I don't share. Man, if anybody like wanted to run my motherfucking card, like for example, to screen me to make sure I've been consistent, it wouldn't look like I have it. You dig what I'm saying? Because that's what we do at the New Blacc Media. We screen and we go through motherfucking shit like if they've been consistently black, right? So it would look like I'm not consistent in the last few years, but then you'd have to link back to the old shit and see that I got booted off, right? These broadcasts that we do, these channels that we have, because I'm light skinned. This is great. I'm light skinned. I gotta work hard. I gotta work really, really hard. All right, Ray, I'm gonna put the link up there. Hold on a second. Let me see. Is it right here? Let me see if this is it. Okay. Ray only is allowed to jump the platform. Anybody else will be fucking will be kicked off and exited if you're not black and black first and on our shit. So codified. Hold on, Ray. I'm putting on the link because it's going in the chat. No whites and nobody that we don't know. It's just for Ray Gun. Or crew in the chat, whatever you see. All right, so it's heading in there. I'm pressing the green arrow and let it go. Okay. All right, 16 little eyeballs, which means like 50,000 little eyeballs. Let's get back to what I'm saying. Thank you for watching. Thank you for viewing. It's weird that you haven't said hi. All right, so yeah. These broadcasts, though, for me, because of light skin and fair skin, I'm a mulatto, milky mulatto, or moon cricket, if you like to call that. That's what I am. They're there to show my consistency for me. For Jesse, look, when you're black, you don't have to really, you have to just show that you're not a coon and you're fucking on point. When you are light skinned like me, the amount of effort I have to put in has to be like basically 50 times greater. And because of my fair skin lightness, that's why it looks like Jesse put the clip up. See, you see how it went up? There was like 3 different links right there. That's because they're connected 3 different ways, right? I just put up one StreamYard, but just for Ray. So, but it showed 3 different ways. So right now I'm in control of 3 different links to his StreamYard, which is weird. But that's to prove my point. Because I'm fair skinned and light skinned, I have to work very hard. Meaning, I have to not only be on code codified, I have to be on the right alignment for what we're working on, as far as being black first and the black agenda in regards to lineage-based reparations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I have to be tight. Like, I cannot have no loose threads, basically. So all this is like, so like, for example, Jesse running for office, right? So if you look at, I'm working on the website and stuff like that. And when Ray gets up here, I'm gonna tell Ray what I'm working on because I've really been trying to talk to him. But I've been working on something for Jesse. I would like to show y'all, but I don't know how to stop I don't know which tab he's using, so I can't show it to you. But like I said, I'm not gonna build nothing if he can't respect me. So I got a commercial right now. Oh yeah. Whenever I get Ray up here, so I can close this shit out. But I got a commercial for Jesse's thing, but that's pretty tight. It's already ready. I just need Ray to make it move. Mm-hmm. 2 actually. 2.5. And the new shit for the Frontline Black News. But you can't have it till a motherfucker just stop disrespecting me. So, give you a hint. Y'all want the hint? Okay, the hint is you see all them Lego commercials with motherfucking or Lego songs with talking about the war and Trump and all that clowning they're doing, right? Yeah, well, I built 2 for Jesse's campaign, and I just need Ray to make it move because I don't know how to do the editing part they told me to do to make it move. So, but the storyboards, everything's already written up and drawn out. Yeah, for his campaign, which is a big thing because that means he gonna make some news out here. Not really for y'all. It's for Colorado because he's supposed to be running for office. The motherfucker running the show in the back, which is I. Made 2. Mm-hmm. Yep, you should see him. He got a little afro and everything. His little sunglasses. But you'll only see that on the revolutionary agenda because you're not worthy. Black news people. Yeah, your girl did that. I've been sitting on it for like 3 weeks. That means I did it 3 weeks ago. Yeah, whole fucking commercial too, actually. Val too. But the motherfucker can't have nothing from me until he starts to respect me. So, and he's not respecting me because if he respected me, he'd have it. The meaning, as my mate, as my husband, as my mate, show me some fucking respect and let me get in and do my thing. He acts like I work on regular hours. No. No, sweetheart, that is not how the fuck it works. This moon cricket, it only operates at night. I'm not functionally good in the morning. I never have been. I was gonna look, man. I came out the coochie at night. I'm here. I'm at night. Night owl. This is my hours of witching. Ask Ray. He must have went to the bathroom. Ray, get your black ass up here. The thing is that I made these commercials because Jesse's running for office again for the 3rd motherfucking time in a row. And look, when Jesse started to run for office, well, he was running before he met me. But the last two campaigns, I want him to win. I really want him to win. That's why I created those commercials. I want to show y'all, but you can only see it on the RVA because it's one of those things. It was meant to be a surprise. Like I showed it to him briefly. I showed him the storyboards because I had to make them. If you could only see them on the RVA, means I got to shut this down and turn on the RVA for you to see it because it's so important to me. It's so important because look, when I and Jesse met, like I was unhoused. Jesse was the advocate for the place that was helping me. So I was unhoused. I was really unhoused. And a motherfucker like me has only known how to get it from the street. I never had like a real job, no real education. I was like a product of the system. And so when I and Jesse met, I was like, oh, he looked like me. You know, he look like me. I'm a thug. Like I'm a fucking loke. I was like, I'm a crit. He look like a crit. I'm a loke. He look like me. And I wanted to talk to him because I was really, really bad shape. The house, all this stuff happened. And I mean, at the time I was selling drugs, I'm doing the most, trying to just get myself off the street and try to just survive, right? And here I go, like looking at somebody that look like me, except he ain't like me at all. He might be, rocking. He might look like how I look, but might be a loke too. And that's not the same thing. He was a politician, and underneath all that shit, like underneath that the creepy stare, this motherfucker a politician, whole life like politician, for real politician, like city council politician, cuz. And I'm like, oh no, I don't like him. I don't like the politician part of him. I told him that yesterday. I said, yeah, say that shit for your little motherfucking friends. I don't like you, cuz. I don't like him when he's in politician mode. Mr. Paris can, no. I don't like him. I like the look that I can smoke weed with and listen to R&B and sing songs with. I like that guy. I like the guy that I ride the bus with. Him. I like him. But the shit, the politicians, all this motherfucking shit. Mr. Paris, Mr. fucking Chain Crew, no, I don't like him. I like the other part of him that's like me. That part I like. That's the man I know. That's the motherfucker I love. Because there's other shit, fuck him. He gave my bus. I can guarantee that. I do not give a fuck. Fuck him. I don't like the politician version of him. I don't like it. But so I made these commercials because when he ran for office for the mayoral campaign, I think, nobody was keeping to the Black First alignment. Nobody, like when people say they're gonna help on the campaign, they bailed. They couldn't hang. They left. Everybody was acting stupid. Oh yeah, they will, and they fucking ditched him. And the only motherfucker didn't leave is the one he fucking disrespects the most. Me. I didn't leave. They say you don't let nobody help. Goddamn fucking right I don't. Why? Because I vet everything. That's why. Because if you're gonna fucking help him on a Black First fucking agenda, then you better be fucking Black first. That's so serious. This agenda is so fucking serious. What we're doing is so fucking serious. Like, no, you're not gonna be playing with my motherfucking dude's time and not fucking showing up or helping out. It's very hard to keep a motherfucking treasurer. It's very hard to keep motherfuckers that can just do everything. So in my job, which wasn't supposed to be my job, it was my job to hold him down as his mate. But it's not supposed to be my job, you dig? But it's my job because nobody would do the right things. They want to be inclusive. They want to use broad, ambiguous terms. They want to, there's people of color. Shit, we don't live like that. Not on a day-to-day basis, every day behind the scenes. This is what you get behind the scenes. This motherfucker right here that's talking to you, that's what you get every motherfucking day behind the scenes. So yeah, I bet my ass off. Like how the new Blacc Media has taught us how to vet. And I just take it a little bit more extreme. You know what I mean? I'll be asking all kind of questions. I look at that motherfucker like deep in their heart and their soul. I want to make sure you Black. Yes, don't let the fucking display the shade deflect the motherfucking message. I'm Black all motherfucking day long. My mama white. I don't give a fuck. That's my motherfucking mama. You ain't gonna disrespect it. So it's sad. It's just like that, but I'm Black first. And at the end of the day, when he's running a campaign in a racist motherfucking state like Colorado, you need a motherfucking thug. You need a motherfucking thug like me. Why? Because they don't see me. They don't see me. Meaning that he can say some really profound fucking militant shit, and they will be like, you just be too Black, right? And then let a motherfucking light-skinned fucking villain like myself get up on the mic. It'll shut a lot of shit down because it's used to be a weapon, y'all. When you see me, you should see villain, a weapon, a villain. I don't know how to be good. I've never been good. I'm a motherfucking dog, right? and one that goes to you need this type in your life, right? You need a motherfucking dog in your life. Why? Because it's gonna keep it on the fucking right alignment. This campaign is so serious, y'all. You see what's going on in politics, right? We have no strong FBA leaders, period, whatsoever. Okay? No strong fucking militant FBA, nothing. On any level of legislation. Jesse is the fucking hope over here, right? Like when the Crips said we need a politician, we chose you. Bam, they chose him. And then he go live. Yeah, so it's up to me to make him what he's supposed to be. And it's fucking hard because he don't respect me. Because I felt like if you respected me, I'd be doing REA right now instead of fucking bitching on the back of his shit. You know what I'm saying? My words would have stuck in place. Because it's hard. I don't, you know, think, yeah, sissy, did he think like I like talking to him like this? No, y'all, I'm an April Fool's baby. I'm supposed to be laughing, giggling, and having a good ass motherfucking time, not wreaking havoc, not destroying shit, not fucking burning down the world. God damn it. That's for war. I'm in war right now in my house. You see what I'm saying? I gotta get my baby right. So I made 3 motherfucking commercials. 3. I got that motherfucker with his baby fro out and his looks and he's black as hell. Made commercials. 3 commercials have been running for office. Legos. I even incorporated myself in there because I was trying to be funny. Ask him, I ain't lying. Shit, yeah, I showed him. Brave. Then I made a little something for Frontline Black News, but fuck you, Frontline Black News, just bears. until you do right by me, cuz. Yeah, because I believe in him. I'm probably the only motherfucker some days, because listen, you know, when your mama say, you say that shit with your little friends, woo-woo, I'm not talking to them like that every day. Because look, when you have a mate that loves you that fucking much, they know you, cuz there ain't a motherfucking thing you can say that will deter them from listening to you. Like yeah, whatever, right? That motherfucker love you that much that they will vet every single person and tell them to kick rocks because they're not good enough for you to help you. That's some serious shit. That means that person who is vetting them believes in you so motherfucking much that your greatness can be shown so fucking much, and you don't respect them because giving them the littlest fucking thing, like just give me some time so I can run my own shit so I can be great. That's not a lot, right? But they do all the motherfucking work so you can shine, cuz, but you won't be respectful. It's a lot. You're lucky I'm still here. This campaign is so important. Because I don't think that people can lose so many times in a city that, like, when they say shadow banning is a real thing. When they say, like, you hear the toxic motherfucking orange man say they stole the election, they rigged the election. Okay, now he ain't lying, maybe he's lying about his election, but he's not lying when he say people could steal the election is rigged. That part is not a lie. Maybe he's lying about his shit. Maybe the orange man's lying about his shit because he did. You know, me and Jesse knew we was kicking it together. We went to bed at this time and this was happening. Woke up and this was happening. Okay, so it's a big fucking thing. But when it comes to the campaigns, like this will be my 3rd one that I've worked on. Okay, so this will be his 4th. Right? Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, this will be his 4th. This will be my 3rd that I worked on. Okay, when I worked on it, on the first one, this is where the growth came in. Oh, I got a fucking headache. I should be talking all that shit. The fourth one, okay, listen, third. The very first time I worked on a campaign, Jesse was running for mayor. He had already tried to run for city council, and I think that didn't work. But he had got like 15,000 votes with no money. That's a big deal. Okay, because the city council seats are like, that's huge. Him getting that, for him being black, cause that shit is a big deal to us. Like, for real. If you gotta look at things like that from a black perspective. Okay? So the second time when I helped him run, if anybody was with us then, because we were doing Frontline Black News, and everybody saw the whole fucking breakdown of him running for campaign. I mean, we pretty much shot we filmed a lot, and I did a lot of PSAs, so Facebook, so that shit was right there, like right in front of everybody's face. There was a lot of filming, so a lot of people saw everything that was going on. The moment we turned in our first packet, I say ours, really it was his. So I say ours because we're a team, okay? So for the sake of context, ours. Me and Jesse riding around the city, Jesse over there getting signatures. We're doing the most, man. We're really trying. We didn't have a team because I was vetting. And you let Jesse tell it, I ran everybody off. And he's right, okay? But that's not how I saw it. How I saw it was motherfuckers weren't sticking to the black first fucking agenda. And how I saw it was motherfuckers were trying to be inclusive and represent everybody. Like when people say black and brown, there's no such thing as black and brown. It's black first, period. Then we start adding other people. Okay, but that wasn't how it was working down. And then people were telling him, you got to run it like this and you got to run it like that. Now, the way, like, that's kind of what's being said on the backside now, today, like around with me and him. But that's because I learned a whole bunch in the last 3 campaigns. I learned a whole bunch, so it's starting to reflect. If you look at that website I built. The website before that, I built. The website before that, I built. Everything on there, I put in. I typed it in. I filled in the blocks. I made it. I created it, okay? But I created it for him. All right? So it's his. Like another thing, I can't activate your website and have it go global if you don't fucking be nice to me. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to this. And it's about respect, right? The master of manifestation will not manifest your win if you're not fucking nice to me, cuz. And you keep disrespecting. It's so simple. Okay? But so everything I put in, but I put it in because we're going on according to the new Blacc Media. And then I learned this. Yes, so the last two elections, or the last 2 campaigns, I guess you would say, I was trying to go off of what the new Blacc Media is saying. And then I had an awakening. You have to do both. Because we live here. That means we're outside here. We live in Colorado, in Denver. He lives in Denver, I live in Aurora. It's really a mere matter of semantics. Like, you get on the bus, I'd be at his house. It's like that. Okay, so, but the people who live here in Colorado, they're not just white. They're not just regular white folk. They really got a problem with racism here. And they really got a problem with they're so disrespectful sometimes, right? And everything's it's being built up to continue benign neglect. Well, then you got the new Blacc Media and whatever the new Blacc Medias are, like, with, for example, like TBA and stuff like that. And those are like tools to help us, meaning Black first, everybody, to grow and to be better, basically to know what we're looking for to stay on code, right? So I had to come up with something in my brain to not only stay on code with what the new Blacc Media is saying in regards to politicians, but also to enhance what the fuck is going on here, so Jesse could be the best candidate there, or here in the city. What the seat he's running for right now, he ran for it once before, And the bitch that's sitting in that seat is a motherfucking colonizer, cuz. And then I don't have a problem. I said it to her. I asked her questions. I asked the new Black Media questions. Like, I made sure she had a good understanding. She probably went home and cried in the car and in her house. You know what I mean? I gave her that motherfucking work. And that's my job. You should call me the left-hand conciliary to the motherfucking man, okay? Because that is. He's the man. Yeah, that's what he is out here. He's the man. Everybody knows it. But behind the man is the villain. Okay? Then the man is the motherfucking magic. Right? So I'm the one behind the man, right? I can run the man all day long from back here behind the scenes. But but the man is running for office. So since he's the man, all I asked for was a simple couple of little things to show him, because I need some respect. You gotta put some respect in this. You can have the best villain in the free world working doing all that shit, and you don't show no fucking respect. How do you think you're gonna live the rest of your days? Happy life, happy wife, because that's how it goes, right? Be nice to your bitch, cuz do the right thing. Then we might get shit working. Might actually win something. Then you working against yourself. When I made them commercials, I really want him to win. Why? Because he's running for a House of Representatives seat. It is a very big deal. He's in the House of Representatives. Not to say he is. I'm speaking that into existence, Black family. I want to speak that into existence because him being in the House of Representatives, meaning we will have one Black first FBA member in the House of Representatives in Colorado if he wins. That's why it's so fucking important that this motherfucker shows some motherfucking respect and actually fucking work with me, and work against me, and he can be in there. Because we don't have a lot of time. We only have a few months. Like I said, pussyfooting in the internet, fucking running 12 fucking hour shows. We are right here, right? It's very important because if he wins, that means every bill that comes through, he can potentially just spell. You know what I mean? Like, block it like we're playing basketball. And put Black interests first. For once in Colorado. Now, your girl, the doll, I'll show y'all again on the RVA because you don't get to see it on the Frontline Black News because the Frontline Black News still got a respect for it. Has made 7 bills for introduction. That basically covers everything we're asking for. A crime bill. And when I say I cover everything. Meaning enforcements, protections, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. I got a bill for the Freeman Bank, Freeman Bureau, protections, blah, blah, blah. I got a codification, verbal codification bill that codifies foundational Black Americans, and all the shit that goes with that. What I say? Did I say the current bill already? I think I said that. I got 7 of them, like 64 some pages, and I'm making it into a slideshow so that it can be consumed. I already spoke to the senator, to Senator, and all you can do is just pass it to the governor. Okay, so that right there this is serious. So like when I say on the RVA, when I say there's only a handful of everybody working on the back end of legislation, that means there's like a lot of little motherfuckers in every state doing this type of work. And they're villains like me. They got a lot of little voices and they're so serious. When they're talking about reparations, this bill is for that. That means it covers everything. Monetarily wise and without a fucking study. Like, I think I put in place like the type of things we're looking for, like a genealogist, the economist. I mean, these are like specific things in this bill, these 7 bills that are like into one package. And it covers a lot: protections, enforcements, how it should look, when it should go through, like, basically getting the stuff together, so that when the study is over, you have all these things in place, so that you don't have motherfuckers saying, "Well, when we gonna get paid?" This shit could be in route before the study is over, because the study's supposed to be over in like 2 years. We ain't got 2 fucking years, family. Motherfuckers need bread now. Motherfuckers need to eat now, right? So that's what this is doing. But I'm the one doing it. You dig? So when I say that this motherfucker work hard and not getting paid for nothing, that's because it genuinely come from the inside of my evil, black, villainous soul. Okay? And with him running for office, I'm not going to throw it under your banner, because I can only author it once. That's the rules, cuz they don't let me put my name all over this bitch. According to the law, I can only author it once. I can only write, I believe it says I can only say that I'm the architect of the fucking thing one time. Then it goes through, and then with the sponsorships, they get to fucking rip it apart and they put their name all over it. So with me saying it on the fucking RVA or whatever, I'm basically leaving a record of me saying what I did, because like all things black, our intellectual property doesn't belong to us, it seems like. And I'm like, fuck that. No. You're going to see my motherfucking name somewhere, because I wrote it and I did it. And each time Jesse ran for office and I got things together, I don't have to put my name on it, because it's my mate. That's my mate, like my dude. But even with that, I don't let him steal my intellectual fucking property. I make a big old fucking scene about it, because it's my brain. I cannot help it that I fucking think high level, high vibrational fucking thoughts, and I manifest great things. I cannot fucking help that. The universe don't make no mistakes, family. If they put that spirit in this motherfucking being right here that's slowly falling apart physically, that's the way the universe had it happen. And if it's my job, if it's like the universe divine counsel to place me in front of this motherfucker, well then that's what the universe wanted. For me and Jesse to be like that. For his purpose, I guess. You know what I mean? Because the universe don't make no goddamn mistakes, y'all. It really don't. It really don't. It don't make no motherfucking mistakes. And we're chosen. Aries people are chosen. Meaning, we don't make the fucking choice of whose presence we have to behave in or sit in or any of that. We don't make the choice to help. Like, if you let us have it our way, we wouldn't choose you. No, we would choose like-minded motherfuckers like ourselves to kick it with. We wouldn't choose no motherfucker we find boring and unentertaining. No, not us. No, we're fun. Fuck all that. You know what I mean? No, I would not choose him. You see what I'm saying? But now that the choice has been made, I'm in it. I'm in it all the way. I mean, we talk about I'm in it all the way. Man, the motherfucking shit is above my motherfucking head. I'm swimming up and out. I'm in it. I can't get out of it. I'm in the sinkhole. I'm just sitting in the sinkhole, kicking my feet up. I'm in it. That means I'm in it all the way to the end. We let the wheels fall off. I'm skidding down the street. We in it. So this is the 3rd campaign. And I wanted him to win because a strong fucking voice in the House of Representatives in Colorado. That's a big deal, because Colorado's a metropolitan city. And nationally, we can never stay out the motherfucking news. Really, I'm so embarrassed sometimes. But we can't stay out the news. I believe in him that hard that, of course, I'm fucking angry. That's out of belief. That's out of belief. And I believe that he can do it. especially right now. He can do it. So I make it easy for him. I make everything. This time though, this campaign, oh my god, I got my shit all together. Because you remember in the beginning of us being together, we've been together like what, almost 6 years now. Um, mm-hmm. 6 years. I'm sorry, I'm eating on the ball. 6 years we've been together, and I didn't know nothing from jump. I have no proper education, no schooling. You lucky I know how to read and write my name. I have been out in the street my whole life with nobody. And so I learned how to put it all together. I learned how to read everything. I read everything. That's why when you hear me on the RVA, I really read. Nothing gets past my motherfucking desk without me reading it and really having an understanding. And then I would ask questions because it just didn't make sense to me. Because when you say for the people, I'm the people. Y'all understand that? I'm the people. I'm from the bottom. You know, motherfucker said this is what's happening at the bottom. That's the people. You hear people talking like that. That's because these motherfuckers know how to get it for they live from the bottom. And I'm one of those people. I'm from the bottom, from the gutter, from the street. Meaning I don't know how to be normal and square. This is the first motherfucking time for me. And in 5 years, I had to live that life. And I've never been a motherfucking said my life being square. So it's fucking weird. But because he was a square dude, I was like, well, shit. Let me figure it out. Because you can't be a thug and be selling drugs and doing the most with a motherfucker that's running for office. You gotta be a good girl. So I behaved. And I learned how to read and learned how to understand how the news and everything work. It took like 3-4 years, and I finally got it. I finally understand now what's happening. I didn't understand because I'm watching the news and I'm like, well, why can't they do it like this? And basically, what I learned in the last 5 years is that the world is set up like a game of Monopoly. And that's how Trump is playing it right now. Trump is playing a game of Monopoly and Battleship all at once. And meaning that he's over there purchasing all this shit, meaning all this like real estate. When you talk about purchasing real estate, placing in fucking, taking the big bucks, taking all the money from it. Talk about data centers and shit like that, right? And he's the banker. And yet he's not the banker because he's outside playing Battleship. He's a pirate. That motherfucker is a pirate. Him causing all this conflict in other countries, that's him trying to assert his way into purchasing those other countries, like Monopoly. He's causing all kinds of fucking conflict. That's what people who like to cause drama do. But I didn't realize it until this last campaign, when they talk about what you're gonna do for the people. Well, that's a serious fucking question when you ask politicians. So in my mind, I had to create a narrative of like, what are you gonna do, right? So when I make things like his website and these flyers and things like that, it's like right now this week is going to be me designing email so that I can message all these people so he could get an interview. He could talk about his campaign, right? Well, we can't go. Listen. This is gonna sound really fucking crazy. We don't have too many black codified on code fucking people that run politics in the city. We are like the only ones that actually talk about politics. No, the news might cover it, and the news might cover like I don't know, 6-7 people. You know, on the news like Channel 7, Channel 9, they might have a couple people on there that talk about it, throw a debate or two together, and that's important because it's an independent running. They don't let independents just come up there like that. So I made the commercials and all the ads and shit so that I can, as soon as I get like some things are beyond this motherfucker, right? Like I say, I don't know how to do everything. It's because I really didn't know how to do everything. So I had to ask. I had to ask Jesse to help me. You did? So Jesse's helping me. I had to ask. Well, he's not him, but I had to ask other people. I had to ask other people to assist me. Meaning, like me telling Ray that I gotta ask Ray to help me because he knows how to make shit move. Like I didn't understand the editing portion, right? I needed him to make it work. So, like, you know, when you're watching these YouTube videos, these YouTube Lego videos, you see how they flow. They got a little tune to it and everything. I did all the work, and now I just need him to make it move, right? To make it work. You got storyboards, you got shit like that. So I made three of them for him, for his campaign. I mean, that's about like 3 little storyboards. They're clowning this bitch. Like, they clowning this bitch. Yeah, man, this is so tight. I was feeling myself like a motherfucker. I was like, let me pop my collar to this shit. I was like, oh, they're just feeling myself. I can't wait to show you. I gotta do it on the RBA though, because Frontline Black News is not worth it. Not worthy. You're not worthy, cuz. Just because you still sleep in the back and you haven't came on. So you're not worthy. We're not going on 4 hours of this motherfucker sleep in the back. It's really nice. I felt like I did the best work I could do. And then all my policy things that I think about when I say mine, I mean is, because when we talk is vague, everything is vague. It's like 3-word answers for me. And you know, I talk to everybody else, but for me, I get like the 3-word answers, and that's like no. No. So I think in my mind, I feel like, you know, you can only do so much. And if you don't respect the motherfucker you're with who's doing all the magic, then you shouldn't get the rewards of tangibles. And that's how I feel. Like, I really work hard. I work very fucking hard. Very hard. So I don't want to see him lose. That's the whole reason that I work so fucking hard. And I need rest because my brain operates at a high level of functionality. Fucking damn near a genius. And that's why when you hear things so dysfunctional, your reality shit. And I'm like, I don't care no more, whatever. It's whatever. It's because my brain has to fucking wrap around the thought that, why I'm even talking like that. You know, why am I even arguing like that? It's not even worth it. Because it's like arguing with some low-level individual in my brain. Yeah, because that's how we think as Aries. Like, you know, nobody can outthink us or maneuver us. And why am I doing that? I'm doing that to myself. I'm causing myself all this unnecessary stress. You don't want to learn, then you don't want to learn, because that's how it is. Then in my mind, I'm like, no, you can't think like that. You gotta calm down. Not everybody on the same fucking brain waves, brain level waves. And it's tiring. It's fucking exhausting. It's everything, because at the end of the day, all I want is for him to be who I think he should be. And he's a fucking politician, and I don't like that motherfucker in his politician mode. Like, I love Jesse because I don't like the politician in him, because I'm a thug. Outside, like, I can't wrap my head around it. You know what I mean? Just, you know, like, everybody has a part that they don't like about someone, you know? And that's how it works. And so, like, can you just go back to being the regular motherfucker I liked? But no, he's meant to be a politician. That's his destiny. That's where he's supposed to be. But you don't want to be that, then it's whatever. That's why he'll destroy his own shit before I do. Yeah, but he's meant to be a politician. That's his destiny. That is what the fucking cards say. That's the way the stars work. If you want to buck the system, hey, that's not on me. I'm not the one doing it. I'm just supposed to help. That's my destiny. My destiny is placed to help. Once my job is done, the universe will move me somewhere else. You know what I mean? The universe will move me somewhere else when I'm done with this. I'm guided by that. The universe places Aries people of this caliber in the way of other people's lives to help them get where they're supposed to go. Help them be the best they can be. Give them the tools to make them be who they're supposed to be. That's all. That's my motherfucking destiny. Somebody just needs to sit here, take all this motherfucking bullshit and help him get on this road. So he can be the best motherfucking politician that he can be in the city of motherfucking Denver. And finally, black people can start to rise up. You know what I mean? And be in a better condition. Because here, we might be doing all right. Some of the bougie parts of us might be doing better and got a little bread in their pocket. They eating right. Woo, woo, woo. They looking good. They hair straight. Got a little bread in their pocket, little change and shit. Got nice little clothes on. They looking good. They outside, fresh and tight. Cool. But then there's other parts of us, black family, that are down bad. So bad. They outside and they leaning on lean-tos. They can't feed themselves. They get shot. They can't do none of that. And those motherfucking people. I'm the people. You see what I'm saying? Those people, those fucking people, black family, they're the ones that you walk past every fucking day outside. They're the ones that can't eat, shower, and go to bed and sleep right. Those are the people, cause when motherfuckers said I'm the people, that's what the fuck they mean. I'm the fucking people. Do you see what I'm saying? And so it's very, very, very important that he get on, that he represents the people, so that he can knock all these motherfucking sorry ass fucking bills out of the way. And so we can eat and live right. Because it's not fucking fair that these motherfucking buffer classes and white folk get to fucking walk all over us. Like they don't see us. And y'all watch every motherfucking Monday when Jesse does city council and shit. And you see when he does these little motherfucking per-view fucking shows where he's over there showing you what they talking about in certain events or whatever. I didn't go because I need to calm down because I'm too like this. It's like this every day. Like I don't change. I don't know how to be good. So I feel like I'm too dysfunctional. Just as it's dysfunction because this ain't dysfunction to me. This is a real motherfucker saying a real life thing. Really, truly. So I'm saying like when he goes to these little events, it's like this recently. He went to an event and the police telling these white folk basically, to be calling on people in the area, the neighborhood. Well, the neighborhood he lives in, Jesse lives in, he could be walking down the street from the motherfucking liquor store. Let's say I send him to the liquor store, hypothetically, right? To hit the ATM, get his ATM at the liquor store. And I tell him, hey, take this car, woo, right? And I stopped doing it because of these people, right? Say hypothetically, they're gonna go visit them. Hit the ATM or just get a drink from the liquor store, whatever, right? Because I do drink. I drink. He don't drink. I drink. These motherfuckers will act like he's some random ass fucking they call him black people, right? So they act like he's just some degenerate. I can't even say what they think because it's just so random. Like basically that he's just outside, just being outside. You know what I mean? How they don't like it because they're gentrifiers. They come up in our areas and they think they can control and change the narrative, which means they're calling on the police to come and, under the auspicions of shots or whatever, or just a motherfucker taking up space and they don't like it or whatever fucking white people do to call on black people. And they call in the police and he's right there in there. The only motherfucker, and he's trying to behave himself, but I'm over there in the back typing out the thing. Like, get up and interrupt him, cuz. They're acting out in the fucking chat, right? Because my spirit won't allow it. Spirit won't allow to hear no fucking white nonsense like, cuz, come on now. No. Because if they start calling the police like they've been doing, and they start making up excuses like they've been doing, in a neighborhood that he live in, like he has been. He can be maneuvering from the bus stop just trying to get home. A regular motherfucker trying to get home. And what happened? He fits the description. And what happened? Motherfucking white police officers in Denver don't got no fucking common sense. Their fingers are itchy. And a motherfucking hot boy will fly out this shit, no questions asked, and hit him. And what happens if somebody hits him or shoots at him like fucking police, like, because they like to kill black people? I'll tell, burn this bitch down, cuz I don't give a fuck. I'll burn this motherfucking city down. Why? Because that would be that shit. And so I have so much motherfucking potential. That would be that shit that white people do. And it's already been set up. The maneuvers, the pieces are right there for anybody to get hurt, because white people are allowed to call the police and say whatever because they've been given that fucking power. They've been told they can do it. Literally told to call the police. Okay? From the police, which is another fucking white person. And so what happens? So what happens is a motherfucker like us who fit the description of whoever or whatever. It's a fucking lot. Only to be like, yes, what motherfucker listen to headphones, cuz all day long. You don't ever take that shit off. So you ain't been giving him orders or anything. You reach in his pocket, yeah, that's it. It's a wrap. You know what I mean? You couldn't hear the motherfucking dialogue. You see what I'm saying? That's the reality of it all. And that's the thing that nobody fucking want to hear. So I can't go somewhere where I'm like, you know what, man? My spirit will speak too hard. My spirit right now is speaking. I'm supposed to shut this down. My spirit is fucking wreaking havoc in the back. I don't want that to happen. I want him to be able to shut every bill down. And really just not because I want that, but because we need that. These people make bills, and these bills are designed to keep the condition going. You understand? Yeah, they're very racist. I live in a sundown area in Aurora, but you wouldn't know that because nobody talks like that. The only people who know that is people that are outside and they have to they know how to listen to the street without talking, right? The streets, man, let me get a little education, little inside game. The people say they listen to the streets. They're not. It depends on who you're talking to. You say they listen to the streets, that's because they think they're talking to some people who are outside, and they think them people is tight. So the peoples are using verbal language, right, to just basically snitch on the whole block. That's really what that is, okay? I say I'm talking to the streets or listening to the streets. That means I'm sitting somewhere silent, quiet, by myself, watching how the street moves. Basically, with the cars and the police and the camera and the people walking up and down the street, just talking to themselves, or, the neighborhood movement. There's movement, there's a flow of the streets. That's what I mean. That's really how I feel about it. Because, like I say, from the streets, that means I know motherfuckers out there just verbally just dry stitching on the fucking street. I'm right there listening. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm not talking to nobody. I'm listening and watching with my eyes, which my eyes are listening. Think about that, Black family. When you're looking at something right now, we could be watching a podcast or some shit together, and our eyes are watching the show and listening to it with our eyes. How you think the ears work? You think? It's a flow. It's magic the way how body works, right? So when I was outside, I was unhoused, and motherfuckers look at me like I'm a square, I'm this and that. Thank you. You know what I mean? The less attraction and attention you want to give me, everybody could think that I'm like that. Good, I want that. Good, thank you. When I'm out there, because if you thought I was tight or cool, I wouldn't be able to fucking listen to the goddamn street. I wouldn't be able to watch how the police maneuver. And these motherfucking cameras that I can speak on so hard. I wouldn't be able to see the fucking benign neglect in front of my motherfucking eyes because he was too busy in my face chopping it up with me. You dig? So a motherfucker can appreciate this and that because they live like this. So me saying I think that he needs to be in the office is fucking serious. These bills, like this, first of all, that job is so motherfucking boring. Just talking about it, my eyes are feeling like tired, okay? But to be in the House of Representatives, they have every single bill. All right, each state, let me just put it this way. This is what I learned. Each state, like if you'd asked me any of this 5 years ago and we got it on record, that means you can watch the RA 5 years back and you'll see how ignorant this shit is with me. I did not know. Now I know. Now I'm thoroughly fucking engrossed in fucking like a damn near little expert. And you blame Jesse for that shit because that's all we do. Politics. Each state has their own functions. They have their own Congress, their own senators, their own House of Representatives, their own city council, their own mayors, their own governors. That's what I learned. I didn't really understand, especially when things come on the federal level. Till I started watching these little House of Representative meetings because, look, in order to clown your motherfucking opponent, you need to be knowing what the fuck they know. So that's this year's thought. This year, I was like, oh my God. Because he didn't tell me he was running for office, y'all. He just did it. He didn't tell me, which is a bad thing to do as a husband. Like, you don't run the thought that you might run for office. It's like he don't tell me what he's doing. Like he's doing bad husband type shit, right? That's what I think. That's how I feel. He's like a bad husband right now. Like bad Jesse want to smack his back of his hands. But I didn't even say but. However, when I learned through an email. So I was like, oh, you gonna go tell me? I had this typical fucking attitude about this. Well, here's the thing. So he didn't tell me, and I tried to talk him out of it, and he didn't listen. And so then I still try to talk shit to him, and he still ain't listening. So, all right, fine. So now we in it. Now we in the game. Okay, cool. Now we in the game. In order to know what the fucking opponent is thinking, I gotta know what the opponent is doing. In order to make these little motherfucking commercials and clown this bitch, because this commercial is funny as hell. Looking at the storyboard, the storyboards are tight a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking read that shit. I was weak. I was sitting there like, putting all this little energy into it, because I'm funny as hell. Y'all don't even realize. I was creating the little storyboards for it. I don't want to give away too many secrets. Not only was I creating a little piece of him to do the little work, right? There's like a little image of him, a little Lego man. I was like, that right there was funny as hell because I'm describing it as it's happening right in front of my eyes, right? And it's like he has that little afro. darker, right? Because he's black, right? So he'll make sure that he has the right of that. My little Lego man has to be the right black. Little Lego man has a little afro. He's black as hell. Jesse isn't that black. He's pretty black. He's black. And put sunglasses on him. You don't go nowhere without the motherfucking sunglasses. I barely got him to give me back my sunglasses he jacked for me 3 weeks ago. So I put little sunglasses on him right here. And then I put him in a suit. They wear a little blue suit and little sunglasses past the flares. That part right there is hilarious. Okay, well then I was trying to be funny too, because I'm funny like that. It's really funny. So I put myself in the little commercial too. You see me helping him with my little power chair. Took me a minute to get myself right. I had to make sure that he like light skin, you know, not too light. You know what I mean? My hair had to be the right color, the right texture. Just too much, you know. And just up, just helping him pass out shit. It was like 3 commercials. So I remember a little power chair. I put me in a little power chair because slip in. So when you see the commercials or the storyboards, you'll see me in it. You know what I'm saying? I put myself in the shit because that's really what it is. When he goes out, like when we start going out and really hitting the block and like putting out flyers and talking to folk and putting signs up and whatnot, because that time's coming around the corner. All that shit ain't cheap. Other advertisements, like what I didn't understand is when so when politicians are running for office, these seats cost a lot of motherfucking money, family. Right? They cost a lot of money. These motherfuckers is belligerently asking for fucking donations to run their campaigns, and they're raising millions of dollars. Like if you look at that motherfucking stupid ass Pratt fucking Basque election that's coming up or whatever, I think that shit's going like Tuesday. By Tuesday they'll have an answer, right? Well, cause the white boy, he got like $2 million in 1 week. He was able to raise that like $2 million. I was like, man, this motherfucking white boy doing the most in my mind, right? And I was like, ugh. The thing that bothers me is that not all money raised is good money. I learned that with the Cornel West campaign, right? I wasn't on that campaign, but I was on that campaign only when it came to Colorado, because Colorado, we was on the Unity Party, Genesis is on the Unity Party, and they were able to bring Cornel West here. And I mean, I was like, pull up Brady Razzle Dazzle on that shit and get you speaking right so you can be on code. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I thought that's important. I learned that he had to give some money back, Cornel West did, or he couldn't accept certain monies because they were dark monies or given to him by a racist pack or some crazy shit like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. Don't quote me on it. So not all money is good money to accept. And me, when I wanted to run for office at the city council level, I didn't want no motherfucking money. Like, don't give me a motherfucking thing. Let the universe put me in there because my fucking ethic is good, or my morality is good, or, I'm morally functioning right. You know what I mean? Like, I got a good moral compass and the work that I do speaks for itself, that type of thing, right? I don't want to take no money because everybody will have an opinion on the money. Like, oh, you taking this motherfucking money from this person or this pack, and this pack is bad, and you have to listen to all this motherfucking back and forth. Some people think certain monies are racist or come from racist places or racist packs, and certain money isn't. Yeah, I like, who knows? Like, for a motherfucker like me who don't know nothing like that, who never really took the time to really understand it until they had to, who the hell am I supposed to know what pack is good and what pack isn't? You see what I'm saying? Well, what pack is racist and what pack is it? Or who's giving out good money, light money, dark money, and that shit. You know what I mean? I don't think, like, all money, if it comes from a white man, it's definitely bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, nationalism shit. You know what I mean? And that's what would be fucking up. That's what just be getting mad. Everybody get mad. Because in my mind, I'm on my black nationalist shit. All day, every day. I live that way. I breathe it. I fucking speak it. I'm a fucking black nationalist. I say, oh, it came from white hands. No. They can fuck up anything. Right? So I got to tone down. I'm like, I can't tone down. Tone down for what? You know what I mean? But I had to learn that not all money is good money. And not all money is once somebody gives you money, you're in their pocket. That's why, like, that's one of the things I was taught very young. Don't borrow no motherfucking money from nobody. They be like, just, in our families, because black families, they speak to this. And you know better than if you can't afford it, you can't have it, right? Now what's said in our households, if you don't go out and make that money, you can't buy that. You can stealing is wrong and this and that. You know what I mean? Don't borrow no money, Black family, because then you be in their pocket and you have to give it back. And what if you can't give it back, right? So, in my mind, when people give money to these campaigns, I haven't seen it in ours in any of the ones I've been around to see. But if they give you money, then they bought you. These PACs be buying these candidates. Jesse had told me that one time, you know what I mean? Way back in the very beginning that a Republican or Democrat or whatever they're with be throwing out money to say to get you off the race, off the campaign trail, or to buy you so that they can buy you. You know what I mean? So that you can do the work of them on the backside. And that scared me. That scared me a lot. Because, I'm like one of those unprogrammable people. Like, you can't program me. Don't expect me to do something that my soul don't agree with. You know what I mean? My spirit ain't right. My spirit will speak out real loud like it's doing now. Like, no, man, I'm not doing none of that shit. You can't program me this because my spirit won't allow me to be programmed like that. Yes, got this is a good thing. There's not many of us like me like this alive still. So, and the quality of being the last product of a fucking generational X. Okay, but I was like, that's the best part I think about me being on the backside of this campaign stuff with Jesse. It's because I cannot be programmed. And that really helps. It should help when you look at it like this. When we first got together, motherfuckers were. If somebody doesn't tell you you're being tokenized or that you're being played with, that's because they're allowing it to happen and they want to see it happen, right? And when me and Jesse first got together, when we was just friends, and he was helping me get housed, I didn't let nobody play with him like that because I saw it immediately. I could see ahead. I saw motherfuckers toying with his intelligence or lying on his excellence, basically putting him in a position to be tokenized or using him for whatever homeless fucking dialogue they wanted to fucking run with. You see what I'm saying? Like I was telling you, he's a black face of homelessness, right? Not to be funny, but because that's what they were trying to do to him. They were putting him in that position as an activist, and he was doing the work. He was doing God's work, like to house black people, cause it's God's work. It really is. To take care of black people is God's work. So the things that we're doing is God's work, right? Me making these 7 motherfucking bills is God's work. We are the chosen fucking people. And we deserve better. And we will have better because it's in our divine future. I'm not trying to get spiritual with y'all, but it's really God's work for us to be better. When you eat better, live better, breathe better, look better, we're gonna get out of the condition, right? And the only way we're gonna get out of the condition is to get in the fucking stupid ass game that we don't want to play. We don't want to play the game, right? Think about it, Black family. Think about it real fast. Do you really want to be a politician? The answer is no. Right? Do you really want to be yelling at these motherfucking politicians that we have, making sure they have a thorough, good understanding that they full of shit? No. We are God. We are God, crew. We are the chosen people. Black people, our skin, us, the melanin. That's God. We are God's people. This is God. We're doing the work of God. That's basically meaning we're looking out for each other, we're looking out for ourselves, and we take care of our people. Our people meaning FBA, basically here. That's what I'm referring to. Anything else would be too much fucking toxicity for me to do. I threw the link up there, weirdo. Waiting for you. Where'd you go to the store? Hurry up, because I don't got all day. The thing is that, family, we don't want to be doing this work, Black family. You look internally, you just want to do good things. You might want to grow something. You might want to do, different types of work. But you don't want to be yelling and being a politician. Nobody really wants to be a fucking politician, because no self-respecting black person will say, I think I'm going to be a councilman. Yeah, right. You're doing it because there's a fucking need. Mm-hmm. Jesse's good, be good at it, because Jesse's good at it. Listen, before this last year, I used to watch him. When I first got with him, I used to sat on like 10 boards easily. And he was giving them motherfuckers a business, because we were during COVID, to the backside of COVID, and he was doing Zoom missions. I mean, this motherfucker was outside. Then he was physically at city council. Then he went home, and then he was doing Zooms all goddamn day. Just giving racist that work, man. Talking, that was the first time I ever learned it. The police only protect property. I know who we are. That's all that matters. I know who we are. I know who the fuck I am. That's even worse. And there's a lot of black folks that are under some sort of illusional identity thing, but it's not our fault, family. It really isn't our fault. Yep. It's not our fault, family. You gotta think about all the brainwashing and programming, because the white people have done to us, and that even our own people have done to us. So it's not our fault. Sometimes like we think, like some of us are really on some other form of thinking, you know what I mean? And it's not our fault, family. That's what really bothers me, is that nobody says the truth about things. Like I could be saying, okay, cause that motherfucker's a coon, right? But nobody really understands where that dialogue come from. Well, it's just real simple. It's programming. That's what that's about. It's programming. You know what I mean? Programming is a major thing. It's a major fucking thing. And we've been programmed to brainwash to fucking. I mean, dude, like this weekend, me and my mate, we're having a discussion. I said some wild ass shit to him. He said some wild ass shit back, right? It was like back and forth. Really, I don't argue with Jesse, because this is the man. I don't like argue with the man. He's bigger than me, so it's intimidating. I can only argue so much. No, really, reality, all truth aside, I don't like arguing because it's a bad look, and I don't like talking loud to him. I don't like doing none of that. I have to sometimes, but I don't like it. I really don't like it. But however, I said some wild ass shit to him. They said some wild ass shit back, and I had to settle down and simmer on it, because I was like, oh. After a while, some of these things start to make sense. I just telling him, I was like, some of these people don't really have no understanding. But we're at a time in this day and age where our patience level is so low, you can't really fault them for it, but then at the same time, you hope that they get with the program. You think? Our levels of understanding have been pre-programmed, washed out. It's disturbing. It's disgusting. That's why I think he has to go in there, because he has to read every single fucking bill that comes across. Not only that, but listen, the other day on Line Blacc News, I was saying we needed a purge. Like, you know what I mean? And it's kind of true that some of these legacy motherfuckers need to leave and get some new people in there. But only if the new people is right. Only if the new people is right. You know what I mean? Like, if they on code, if they well balanced, if they are black first, all that shit. That's why these campaigns be going so heavy. They're stressful as hell. Yo. You know what I mean? Because they have to be. Like me sitting there doing all that work, fucking writing up all that shit. I gotta ride the wave of what the new Blacc Media is talking about. Get a thorough understanding, because these bills are written out of both sides of their neck. Like, you could listen to the news and it'll say one thing and another thing in the same sentence. And that right there will be like too fucking much. You're like, what they mean by that? But they just said in this sentence, and then they said they don't have the money, they don't have the money. You see what I'm saying? And it's designed to provoke confusion and internal disgust or I don't know what, but we always find ourselves getting into whatever the fuck they want. And things are written like that. Like I said, like all last year, what I say, 2 years ago, I said, read everything because the truth is written right there in black and white. And it is. It is. You listen to the news, and then the news be throwing you off, and these motherfuckers they just doing the most. I feel like he needs to get in there and sit down at that seat, reread shit, and then fucking maybe go pull some other bills out and fucking throw them out with the bathwater. Like, you know what I mean? Some of these bills are like, I was watching that stupid, boring ass House of Representatives fucking thing because I'm looking at his opposition. That is when people present bills, their bills don't have anything to do with black people. And him being in there, he'll have a chance to do what men do. First of all, men have voices, and men can say this and that. As a man, he can be a strong masculine voice that we need. Not to take away from the sisters in there, or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to say. Like, because Lord knows, love me, our little black sisters up in there. I love that. I love that for them. What I'm saying is that we need a strong black man in the motherfucking House of Representatives in Colorado. That's what I'm saying. And I believe truly in my heart, not just because he's my fucking mate. That's not it. It's because I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it multiple fucking times where just said some crazy ass shit, said something that I probably would have been like, whoa. And motherfuckers got on board and listened to him. I see that all the time. I see it all the time. So, not because he's my mate, not because, we're together and I love him and all that good shit that we're supposed to say. Not because of that, but because I've seen firsthand with my motherfucking own eyes multiple times where a masculine, strong male voice got up there and said something. And it only comes in one race, family. Prejudice and everything. I know. But really, it only comes in one race, and that race is black. Don't hate the messenger. It's not my motherfucking fault. That's the way the universe is. You know what I mean? The universe gave him that gift. And that gift is to be strong and masculine and black. You know what I mean? So these are quality things. That's why I know he can do it. The way he gets up in there, man, them motherfuckers have no other choice but to simmer down and listen. He can take them bills and really look and be like, this isn't, to be contrarian or argumentative, because Lord knows I cannot handle it. I do not argue with Jesse like that. It might look like that, but we probably argue maybe for like 15 minutes because he'll say some slick shit, hurt my feelings, it'll be done. You know, it really will be done. But I don't argue with Jesse because really I try to stay. Women should not argue with men like that. So I was raised to be very feminine and to be a good wife, right? And so don't argue with men. It's not supposed to argue with men. It's really unattractive and ugly. So I do get loud though because I'm frustrated and get angry. And that shit is like, come on now. Like I shouldn't this 5 years I'm saying the same fucking thing. But I seen it, y'all. I seen it. I know he can do it. And he'd be really good at it. Really fucking good at it. That's why I do all the work and I try to help him do it. Because he will be fucking excellent at it. The best. Why? Because he can say, no, this ain't gonna be right. This don't represent black interests. Black people are nowhere involved in this. And he can say that and he can do that. Because he knows how to read and he's smart. You know what I mean? He's smart. Yeah, can you get nervous, baby? Man, them debates are hard. You know what I mean? Like watching like the mayor one when he was just a writing cuss. Oh my god, that was so horrible for me. That was so horrible because think about it as his mate. I'm living the shit with him, and if not, I'm going harder than he is. If you think about it, like this is my campaign too. Like in my mind, right? I have to put myself in it so I can do the work for him. You know what I mean? So he can be the best he can be, and it's gonna take another motherfucker to help. You know what I mean? It's the job that I would have would be is like his campaign campaign spokesperson or something like that. Campaign manager, so shit like that, right? Something like that. I forgot what the name of the term is because I got a little headache. Like campaign manager, we'll say that. Well, the job of a campaign manager is it's like maybe 10 things that the person got to do. We got to do emails. We got to get motherfucker to do emails and phone calls and surveys, and then we got to you got to. There's all kinds of production towards campaign ads and setting up town halls and things like that, right? This is like a job that 10 people have to do. So basically, I'm doing the work of 10 motherfuckers. And because the vetting is so crucial, I'm vetting. My vetting process is so hard because I don't allow just anybody to help him. Why? And that'd probably be like second in place, second command. Like here's your mama and here's me. It's like that. Like I think that nobody's good enough to fucking represent anything. Like you think his mama want to fucking be messing around with some off-brand shit? No. Motherfuckers, mama wants you to have the best motherfucker around you. The best people around you that they're gonna look out, they're gonna make sure everything get done. You see what I'm saying? That's what a motherfucker's mama want, right? I don't know. I'm just saying. I know that when I was running for office, I know my dad was like, shit, who gonna help you? In my mind, who can help me, right? If I gotta I don't think that anybody's good enough. I just want motherfuckers to stay on code. So I don't have to worry. Because as an Aries, that is our downfall. We feel like we cannot trust nobody and we have to do all the work ourselves. And trust is a big thing. I don't trust nobody. I really don't. I've seen it. I've seen it when it happened. That first campaign. We were supposed to have a treasurer, and his friend bailed on that. Some other internal conflicts that I don't think really had anything to do with us. I think it has outside things. We were supposed to have somebody to help us make appointments and set up town halls, and that didn't work. Didn't really help. And then Jesse got frustrated because there wasn't anybody that was able to really help do the work because they were trying to change the process. When you're going to sit in front of the new Blacc Media to do an interview, the new Blacc Media goes so hard. They they have a lot of questions that they've been training us to ask, right? Meaning now we have questions. Now we be like, well, where are your people from? Like shit. That didn't just start out of nowhere. That's evolved. So we have to evolve. But at the time when he was running for mayor, I watched a lot of motherfucking failure happen. And I watched a lot of people let us down. When I said a lot, I mean like maybe 10. But it was enough for me to be like, fuck that, I got this, I could do this. And I did do it. We had a lot of fucking negative circumstances, like 2 bomb cyclones that put us in the motherfucking crib for like a week at a time. He was also doing a leadership course at the time with the Landmark, the like big thing. And he was trying to, like when he did the leadership course, that was to enhance his leadership skills. So all these things were like, he was doing courses, to make himself a better leader. And I was like watching it because, like I said, I'm not a regular motherfucker. That's like right off the street. So my opinions were like, man, fuck all that shit. You know what I mean? But they saw that there was supposed to be value in these things, because when you pay money to teach you how to be a better individual, then I expect you to get your fucking money's right, your money's worth, right? And that was not providing that. But I couldn't tell him anything because he wasn't going to listen to me. Because he thought that it was good, because that's what the programming says. But if the programming kicks you, look, it's a real, that it ain't shit when it tell me that I cannot be programmed. Kick rocks. Yeah, I tried to do the leadership program. I remember. I know that I didn't pay for it. I made them pay for it because I ain't no sucker like that. In my opinion. No, Jesse had to come out of pocket for that program. Okay? But in my mind, I'm a whole different operating being. In my mind, I was like, you didn't get me to pay for this motherfucking shit. I just operate differently because it's just like that. But they said I couldn't be taught. Meaning, I couldn't be programmed. Because what they were saying to me in my mind, I hear things and then I watch things. So if they're just like the news. The news wants you to feel a certain way, and then they visually show you something to make you feel some the other way. And then you have these conflicting ideas and thoughts. So I wanted to keep his campaign fluid to where he can do the new Blacc Media without any problems, and he can get the help he wants if he needs it. Which I don't really think that was possible currently. And then he can talk correctly, which is the part. Then he can be able to say whatever his policies are going to be here in the city with the people that he has to interview with. People that he has to interview with, in my mind, I went a different route. I decided that this week is going to be nothing but emails and fucking setting up shit. That's why I need Ray's help for these little commercial ones. Because they're different. I've been out there, I've been out there researching and shit. I've been really doing a lot of different type of internet listening, I guess. Here finding the right people to give him an interview. And there's a lot of these white little podcasts. They may be smart, they're like whatever, they deal with politics. And they can have candidates come up there. So instead of going the traditional route of the motherfuckers that do like 9 News and whatever else, right? I decided to go a different route. I decided to, yes, of course, obviously send them a message to see if they'll have him up there for an interview. Yes, of course, I'll do that. Yes, that's a fact. That'll get done no matter what. But I decided to go outside the box and pick some different people that we never even knew existed. I never even knew these motherfucking radio shows existed. So I decided to go that route. Yep. It's that important, family. It's that important. I don't want him to have the best representation. Hold on, family. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna unmute this real fast. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. What's the Uncle Phil what he's talking about? Hold on a second. Okay, I'll be right back.
You depend on the Affordable Care Act, which you're rare and say, oh, Obamacare, oh, Obama. Why you sit up here signing up for the Obamacare? And because he made cuts and made it more difficult for you. Now you can't even afford Obamacare. Some of your rural hospitals are closing because of the cuts that Trump made. It's not affecting the hospitals in the cities. It's affecting the hospitals where you live. But you will side with a party that is very pro-corporation, don't look out for you at all. I'm not telling you to go vote Democrat. I'm just telling you this reality. If you sit up here and you get all the EBT, the Section 8, the affordable housing, I don't know different states. I don't know if it's still called TANF or AFDC or whatever. That may be old acronyms. You know what I'm talking about. Where they're giving you the money. Using WIC and all these different programs that you are, because trust me, the times that I've been with people to go over there, it's full of women like her in there. They're in there. When you talk about Planned Parenthood, they try to demonize all black women. Yes, black women were aborting children, but not like Emily and them. They always try to see, in order for them to cut something, they have to make the face of it a black woman or a black man or black people. That's the only way they're going to accept cutting it, because they understand that their anti-black racism is so ingrained that they will hurt themselves. They will literally chop off their nose to spite their face. This has happened over and over and over and over again until they get in the thick of it. And then they say, oh, shoot, I actually needed that program. It's too late now. They didn't cut it. Instead of having Obamacare, you should have universal health care like our neighbors up north in Canada. They have universal health care. We talking about South Africa. South Africans don't even have to pay at the public hospitals. And South Africans don't even have the economy we have. How is it that South Africans figured out to have free health care and you haven't figured it out yet? But that goes along to your racism. You are so anti-black that you would rather suffer and not have proper health care that you need, because you need proper health care, just so I won't get it or any of my brothers and sisters will get it. Like your dedication to anti-black racism is something that has to be continually studied, because it doesn't even make any logical sense or common sense. Seriously, brothers and sisters, we really got to study that psychology, because it is something that I don't even think is human at this point. I don't even think it's human. There ain't no way I'm going to hurt myself and hurt my family because of somebody else. So I'm not going to get health care because I don't want this guy I don't like to have it. I don't want to have a good job or some free money coming my way because I don't want the guy I don't like to have it. So I'm gonna go without just so he don't have it, and it's gonna give me satisfaction that he don't have it. Well, guess what, dummy? You or him don't have it. What kind of logic is that? That's what I'm saying. If you start thinking logical and with common sense on how they move, you're like, and these people walk around here talking about they got a 180 IQ. No, that's why I've been saying they got a negative 180. It shows every day. You don't have to be a genius to say what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen. It's just common sense. And we love common sense over here. Now, let's continue.
DEI, you guys getting jobs. Holy shit. Let's take.
Wait. DEI. Once again, the geniuses. You let Trump and them come in and say, oh, I'm against DEI. We're going to end DEI. And then when you do the research, Emily, women like yourself led in DEI hires. It wasn't black women. It was y'all. On LinkedIn, at the height of DEI, every elite corporation out here was having white women be the head of diversity, equity, and inclusion.
That's what they see now.
And I thought every time I saw that, I said, how is white women being part of DEI? How? They have been historically discriminated against. They don't come from a marginalized community. They have been the handmaiden of white supremacy. How in the world they gonna get into diversity, equity, inclusion?
Because of the handmaiden.
How? When they have participated in the oppression too. They have owned slaves too. So how they gonna sit up here and be on the DEI side?
That part.
But I'm gonna tell you some of the mistakes. Now we'll put this at the feet of some of our sisters now. Some of our sisters did make mistakes in the past. I see they really have corrected that as of recent years. But they made mistakes in the past thinking, oh, we are women, we are sisters. And they showed you, that women's march thing and all of that. I think sisters woke up after that. They woke up. Because I think that's the last time they could really play sisters. And after that situation happened, sisters like, nah, we done. We are done. We gonna get with the brothers. We gonna get with our community. We gonna march or we gonna do anything. We gonna do it here. We gonna do it with each other like we always did. We don't have no allies. Right. Shout out to the sisters for, definitely coming from underneath that spell that was cast on you.
It's true.
But DEI never benefited black people. Why you think I never fought against it going away? Not because I support Trump. Hell no. But I knew it once I saw the research. It showed white women dominated all the positions of DEI in these corporations. They benefited the most. They were the true DEI hires.
That's the part of the game, y'all. I
don't know. They can go away. Let DEI go. Now, of course, they got some black women that got DEI positions, and I'm not, I don't want them to lose their jobs or nothing like.
Check it out, Bradley. I have to mute the screen because I'm in the back. So check it out. I didn't understand it. Why we let these fucking white wenches do all this to us? Cause we really have forgotten who the fuck we is and what the fuck we really standing on. We had let these white wenches up in there fucking fuck with our mind and tell us that, it started way before the whole motherfucking kicking our men out and not letting us have shit so we could have, feed our family with some whatever food stamp situation. It's way back. Started way back when. You know what I mean? Farther than we could probably even understand. You know what I mean? Comprehend. When these white wenches start doing shit to us, I want to take it back to the level of chattel slavery. Just go there, right? Start right there. That we could probably, comprehend or fathom. How did we let them fuck with our brain, twist us all up like this? That now in 2026, we're like, man, fuck them white people. We just stand over here with us. How the fuck did we get all the way over here with the amount of confusion? Are we that much? We really that afraid? I have questions. I'm just like, how the fuck did we get to this point? You know what I mean? And then we were so fucking, I don't even know what to say. You know what I mean? And now we're just like, no, we're going to do for us. We're going to look out for each other. We're going to protect each other. You know what I mean? How the fuck did we have to come to this point where we had to really simply do a dialogue, look back and within ourselves, nah, fuck that. We got to pray that we are right together. Because now, like family, we all don't get along, right? You don't get, just look at that. We can be in the house full of motherfuckers. And some of us will not get along with each other. We'll have different views on different things. And I'm like, God damn, how the fuck do we let their programming twist us up and confuse us in all kind of different levels? That's the game, family. That's the game they've been playing with us. They got us thinking 5 different things and looking at each other in 5 different ways. You see what I'm saying? And you just use Pan-Africanism and delineation as your examples. As your examples of how they got us fucked up. You see what I'm saying? Those are just 2 examples right off top that you can look at and see that how we are responding to each other. You know what I mean? That right there is just 2 examples Okay, and I'm like, is this us or them? And are we playing into them? Like, you see what I'm saying? Got questions. You really should ask yourself this. This is the last track I'm gonna run, and then when it's over, we're gonna scoot out and out because it's going to get exhausting. Like for me, I can't do it, and I can't do it. It's just I have a bad heart, y'all. So it's getting worse. So I'm just getting tireder. I'm getting more tired. Even though I probably slept for like 14 hours earlier because of my medicine, but I have a bad heart, and that's the only way I can't really explain it anymore, except it's really sad. So I try to stay away for the main piece, but Dreaded Jesse's show does take a little bit of work when he's not here. So we're gonna run this next one, not this one, but and the one right behind it. Okay, then I'm gonna shut it down and see what happens.
Doing, and they are not taking advantage of our brothers and sisters who are coming back.
Yeah, Jennifer, because you're the latest arrival, if I could call you that, do you feel that because of your accent, sometimes people want to take advantage of you?
I would say that sometimes that is true, but it's not just true for African Americans. I think it's true for anyone that has an American or UK accent, even if they're Ghanaian. When we're talking about Ghana, Ghana
That's deep. The cultural scam.
is a country that has a population of over 30 million people. There are maybe 10,000 African Americans. We're an extreme minority. So I think that sometimes we're used as a scapegoat, and that is misplaced.
Do you feel this because I know that you run your own business and setting it up? Was it easy for you?
If you are Ghanaian, you can set up the business for like 1,000 to 2,000 CDs. But if you are coming from outside, they're telling him bring in $500,000.
Right. They go ahead and start laughing.
Man, y'all better listen.
They try to
Some of you
pump
paying
our bread,
Africans.
y'all.
And again, I'm not against Africa, but man, y'all gotta stop with this.
Yeah,
Bro.
you gotta stop trying to pump.
Y'all gotta start
bread.
just
Like,
telling the truth.
that right there is
Yeah, y'all gotta, and the reason why I make videos.
like, look, you can set up a business, woo. Like, no, you shouldn't have to be taxed like that. I can understand, like, maybe you need licensing, like here in the United States. You gotta pay for licensing. You might have to pay to have a 501(c) or whatever. To have certain type of things, you gotta pay for it. But they're very cheap. I mean, really cheap. You know, like to start your business and all that shit. You're looking at maybe just paper wise for all the little things you need, like set your name up and God, I can't even think of the words right now. Forgive me, Black Valley. It probably cost you maybe like $300-400 just setting up your shit, right? Then you gotta open up a little bank account, and depending on your credit, you know, you can have either your regular or business. You know what I mean? So these like certain things, and then to open that up, you might need to put down like $50, some shit like that. But these are easy things. Do you mind the rent for like to rent a space is cheaper than it is to rent a motherfucking apartment. I'm really talking about like $400 to $600 versus $2,000 to live in an apartment. You see what I'm saying? Like a small business, like just retail or whatever. I mean, small little office or whatever. That's like $300-400. It's cheap. So in order to do all of that, that's before your inventory. I mean, you're looking at like about maybe $600-800, right? That's not a big deal. But these are things that everybody's gonna have to pay for. You gotta pay for your name. You gotta pay for your little license. You gotta pay for that. These are just little things, but you don't have to pay the city to do it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like they're getting taxed, and by who they're getting taxed by makes a difference.
Find out from Jeff how he feels hearing all these sentiments, because these are now your countrymen and women. Are you aligned with their values?
We are happy they are here, and would wish that we can coexist with them without having any problem whatsoever. If we see our brothers and sisters, irrespective of even the color, even if it's a white person coming to buy something, let the pricing be as it is. You understand?
I agree. Let the pricing be as it is.
And maybe governments and the state agencies need to establish some kind of price control regimes so that
they do. Your government needs to put in some price control regimes. Absolutely, I agree.
Everywhere you go, the prices will be the same, so that it doesn't come to the point where I see you pay the way you speak or pay your color, then I price the thing to suit myself just because I want to make some extra profit. That is stealing, and it's very bad.
Yeah, that's exactly what we've been saying. That's why we have an issue. Y'all remember my first video that I ever posted on this YouTube page of this chick right here. You know,
asking why
she's talking about the American ego, and she tried to equate us calling out the scamming and the price gouging that happens in Africa when we return as us thinking we have main character syndrome. Listen to this.
Americans are asking why African problem, and I'm going to answer the question. Number one, this American ego transcends race. It doesn't matter if you're white American, brown American, or black American. There seems to be like this ego that makes you think that you are the main character wherever you go. Therefore, when you go to places in Africa, you get surprised when you're treated like just another tourist. I've heard people saying stuff like, they only cared about my dollars. Yeah, this is a supermarket.
See how she tried to be real slick? Oh, y'all just don't want to pay when you go to Africa. No, as they're saying in this video that the Ghanaians acknowledge that the foundation of Black Americans acknowledge, the prices start jumping. It ain't the fact that we don't want to spend money. Of course we want to spend money. We're in Africa. Of course we want to support African business.
Scammed over.
But damn it,
things like that.
Don't charge me ×3, ×4 of what you just charged that native Ghanaian.
Right.
For the same
America, think I got
for the same house.
Right.
For the same car. We don't want to be scammed. And every time we call out their scamming ways, they try to shame us into, you got main character syndrome. Get the hell out of here. And this lady, she's a black Brit. She's over there living in Britain. She didn't got the hell on because all the scamming. Her parents got the hell on. You did? Let's get back to the video.
So obviously one way to do this is what Mr. Kwesi here suggested, cultural integration. And I just want to hear from the people at the back. How many people have made friends with Bhutanese, people from the diaspora? Are you integrating with them in your communities? Let me hear from some people. Yes or no? Yeah.
Where I used to work, which is a beauty salon, a lot of the diasporans do come. What I try to do is I tell them, okay, if you want to buy this, when you get to the market and then they give you a higher price, maybe the thing is priced 100 cedis, slash it to like 50 cedis. So I try.
Shout out to that sister. Shout out to that sister. She's actually looking out for some FBAs. But boy, that's sad. She already know how the game is. She like, listen, whatever, if they tell you it's 100, it's really 50. They didn't. So this lets you know this is a part of their culture over there. You did, because that same dude, William the Pan-African, also said in other comments that in Ghanaian culture ain't no scamming. Scamming is not a part of their culture. Yes, it is.
Personality.
Yes, it is, family. And they got names for it and everything. But we'll let the video continue.
Try to give them tips.
All right. Could you?
Yeah, us Ghanaians get the exposure when we integrate with the diaspora. It opens our eyes. It generally gives us access to so many things to see that our skill sets can play on the global scale, and then we can. Let me tell you the truth. The Ghanaian dream is that we can earn first world money while we're still here. That's a Ghanaian dream. So once the diasporans integrate,
and we're part of that dream. That's why when they see us, they like, nigga, I'm gonna get some first world money out of him. You dig? He said to me, he said, he's just trying to get first world money over.
Wanting to do the right
thing. When they see us, that's why them prices start.
Why is that a dream? Like,
that's when we're exposed to that. We don't want to go anywhere because we don't want to go and pay all the 40% taxes and all of that.
Okay, you wanted to say something to me earlier.
Just wanted to touch on the pricing of things. You know, being new here, we're here for just over a year now. We try to shop in our neighborhood, and because we are new and because we don't speak the language that well yet, we're learning, but the prices get hiked up. And so then we are forced to go somewhere else to spend our money. And we would prefer to spend it in our neighborhood, but they're hiking the price up because we're new, they don't know us yet, but it makes it harder for us when that happens to us. Yeah. It's unfair.
Okay, but
I don't even know how to
You know,
solve
you
the problem.
gotta really understand.
I don't
Sounds
trust
like this is another FBA, brother. And I want you to peep in this video, family. Look at what the Africans are wearing.
Right.
Look at what the FBAs are wearing. A lot of the FBAs are kind of dashiki'd out. And many of the Africans, when they show them, they kind of got on normal, just normal clothing, normal t-shirt, Western clothes. They ain't really got on no African traditional garb. You dig? That's interesting. That's just the observation. But I think this FBA, brother. People he said.
Understand culture to understand people. You know, when you come to Ghana,
but people is culture.
yes, but when you come to Ghana, chopping is part of the culture.
Chopping is part of the culture. For those who don't know, chopping is scamming.
Scamming.
Chopping is getting over on money. You dig? It's jacking the prices. Price gouging. They call it
right there.
The William the Pan-Africanist who says, "Hey man, again, there ain't no scam in culture in Ghana." Okay.
You just have to, not just chopping, like whether they chop their family, they chop their friends. It's just a way, whether the government is chopping the resources, it's part of the culture. So if we want to see change, then we also got to influence culture. We got to go in there and then make something like chopping repulsive, like saying it's stealing. You understand? Now, if I say,
because it is
a government official that chopped resources that should have went here, and he took it and reappropriated for something else, then he stole the money. See, now if we say that instead of say he chopped the money, then at that point he don't want to be a thief. So then he changed his behavior and his action. So it's important for us to start to look at culture and then influence culture in a way where we can bridge the difference, and then we can progress. That's one.
And the way you do that is by calling it out, doing what FBAs are doing now. We're calling out the scamming and stop putting little cute names on it. You dig? And that's why that brother said, stop calling it, he just chopped. No, nigga was stealing. I got scammed. Your price gouging. Let's put the negative name with the negative action. You dig? You're scamming. That's why I say. That's why they don't like when I say scam. I had a dude.
That's a bad.
Last video, I was bringing up how Michael Blackston got robbed of his damn money in Ghana, and he got his money stolen by officials. And I was like, he got scammed. And nigga,
like that. You know what? They do that in
about investment. They just made about investment. They love to put these little cute names on it. They love to do that type of thing. No, he got scammed. Let's call it what it is. Let's put the negative term with the negative action. And if you don't want us to say that you have a scamming culture, stop scamming. Put in some regulations. But they're not going to put in no regulations over there in Ghana because a lot of the government officials are scamming them damn selves. So stop it.
He ain't lying. It's true. It's very true.
Finally made it happen. Yo, welcome to the platform.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. So what you been up to?
Yes, indeed.
All right, let me stop right there. Okay, Frontline Black News. All right, Frontline Black News people. They're over here. Little eyeballs and family members that we know that are watching. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's see. I've been waiting for Jesse to wake up for the last 3 hours, and he has not. So I'm going to go. It's the Lady J. Seduction Doll, the Black Billion. I'm gonna go. So it's because I had a big early morning to be working on stuff later, like a big early morning. I spent a lot of time working on this campaign and stuff, and tomorrow's Monday. Or today, excuse me, my apologies. Today is Monday. And we're in Colorado time, so it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Like 5 minutes till. I'm gonna end his broadcast, which is our broadcast, but mostly his because he does all the back work for this program. meaning he's the one that does sends out the links, he picks the topics and all that good shit that goes along with this program. It's not a bad thing. I mean, going off is because he eats up all the topics and the time blocks. Okay, that's it. But the genius, IEB, has to get some rest. So I wore myself out talking about this campaign. Which I gotta go do some work on. And today is Monday, and it's City Council Day, which is a big day. Which is a big thing. Mondays are a big deal. So since Mondays are a big deal, that means that he's usually filming City Council, and then after City Council, after City Council, then then I believe we have Frontline Black News, depending on City Council. So whatever he didn't get to tonight, which was probably like 5-6 topics, and then I'm not bitching for no reason, goddammit. He'll have to redo, or he'll have to redo. So, and since I couldn't stop it, I couldn't really talk about it or redo it or whatever. So I can only get back here. That's the most I could do. The problem is, like, when I want to do my shit, it's hard to wore me out. So like people have when you have a heart that's running like on 25% or like, I'm talking about like just one side, you get worn out really fucking easily. So my heart's only working on one side, and I don't have the energy to go ahead and try to do mine. You know, that's the whole point I've been bitching about all night long. You see what I'm saying? It's like intentional. I've been bitching about that shit all night long that I can't do my own show. Is I've been doing his shit and it wore me out. You see what I'm saying? We had an internal agreement, so I guess maybe Wednesday I'll probably have time to do it. So we did discuss it. I said I just want 2 days of free time. Because at any given point, we are like an Aries like me. We're spontaneous and we do a lot of different things. So spontaneity is like really who we are. Yeah, I gotta figure out when I'm feeling it. So I got like 2 shows lined up, and I really have a lot to say on them, but I just haven't been able to do it because I'm fucking exhausted. This shit exhausts me. Frontline Black News is an exhausting fucking thing to carry on, and then the fucking campaign too, that City Council, all these shows, and I gotta prepare for my doctor's appointment in 2 days. So they're really serious things. Anywho, I know you at least gotta go back like 3 hours to make it up, so I'll write it down. It was fun. I had to go though. It is Monday morning, so join us for Frontline Black News part whatever the fuck. Just kidding. Frontline Black season 6 episode 29 part 3 of Frontline Black News, which will be on later this evening at 10 p.m. Where he will cover the 5 topics that he missed and whatever topics he decides to put in. I might be able to do the RVA because I really would like you guys to see the little Legos thing I was working on. Because I've been really busting my ass and you used to see it. It made me laugh. I figured it would be good. Because it really it's kind of like, you see campaign ads and you see them going back and forth shit talking to the other campaign, the other people, the opponent. It's kind of like, I had like 3 like that. It's funny. Well, anyway, family, thank you for staying up with me. Thank you for watching all the little eyeballs. Thank you for participating and hanging out. The Frontline Black News. This is the co-pilot signing out. And tomorrow or later on this afternoon, later this evening, the man will be in here. So and I'll be running his shit. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for sitting here this whole time. Much appreciated. Have a good morning, Grand Rising. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. It's saying a lot. And just be stay black and dangerous. And have a great day. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down. Let me see. Let's see. Get out of it first. Hold on. Now the mouse don't want to work. I think, family, on this end, I think I need to buy another wireless set. Hold on a sec. For some reason, the universe is trying to take me down right now. Hold on. Oh, you hear me slamming it. Come on, baby. Talk to the mouse like it's a car. Come on. You can do it. I got to plug it in. Hold on. 1 second, family. 1 second. Forgot I might have to plug in the mouse. I was telling Jesse last night, yesterday on Sunday morning, I was telling Jesse, I was like, I don't know how much longer the universe gonna keep me around, cuz. As I was telling him like that, I was like, starting to get tired, like physically tired. Like the universe don't want to make me lay down for real permanently. I was like, I think that's what's happening. I was telling him that yesterday. Kind of looked sad when I said it, but I really believe that we know when our time is up. And I've been here longer than I'm supposed to be. So I was like, whoa. I was telling him that. He looked like, go to the doctor. That's all he said. He's got to say. He never has anything else to say. That's all he said. And I'm like, doctor ain't going to be able to help this. It's a universe, man. It's a universe call. You can't really do much when your heart side got its fucking last leg. And you have been running it like, it still functions correctly. You can just see it right now. Come on, mouse. That's when you know it's Monday. It's a trash people show. Come on, cuz. Oh my god. Fucking mouse. It's not working. Give me 1 second, family. I'm trying to shut it down. Hold on. That's not gonna help, I'm sure. Like I'm just touching it and nothing's happening. Jesse was playing with it the other day. He was trying to make it work. I just personally think I need a new might need a new mouse since it's not registering. Like, you know what I mean? You think it's working and then it's not, and then you plug it in and then you know what I mean? It's like this shit can be really frustrating. That's why I don't get mad now. Like Jesse's here and you like I gotta go because his internet worked better or whatever. I used to be really frustrated about that. Let's be like, but why, babe? But why? And now I thoroughly understand because, you know, some of the things that I have here at my house, I feel like they work for me, but they might not necessarily work in his hands. And then I'd be making other telling him like, you got that bad juju, cuz. It's not that at all. It's just, shit might just need to be replaced. You- Let me tell them, you got bad juju, cuz. The Larry, like in hindsight, when I said it, it wasn't funny, but I've been replaying some of the conversations that we had with Jilly. He don't be laughing at all. Like, there's nothing I'm funny at all. I was saying some shit, I'm really there thinking it's funny. But like, after I said it, I'm like, dang, you didn't think that was funny at all? You know? Come on, cuz. You're not going to do this. All right. Normally, I'd be like, yeah, it's on your side too. Come on, cuz. Ooh. This shit. Hold on one second. Let me see something else. No, I want that. Yes, it is. Maybe. Wait for something else too. There we go. I swear. Okay, there you go. See? All right. Man, this time. Okay, bet. See, I had to find something else to put it on, and thankfully, I had brought another flag because Jesse just made me take down my Pan African flag. I did and I didn't, you know. Okay, now we got it right. All right, family. This is Brandy Majors, Lady J, Seduction Doll, Black Villain, signing out from season 6, episode 28, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Those of you that have been watching, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Jesse appreciates you, and the Frontline Black News appreciates your watching, liking, and subscribing. Thank you to everybody who was able to join the Frontline Black News today. Shabaka, Michael, everybody in the chat, people that we haven't seen. Thank you, Belle, for staying up with me. Ray for showing up in the back. Thank you. Thank Jesse for falling asleep and letting me take over his show, even though that's not what he did. He did fall asleep, and I got it from here. Join us on the Frontline Black News, which is us and Shabaka, this evening at the usual scheduled time at 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. Thank you for letting me rant and get all that out of my chest. I'm sure Jesse won't appreciate it, but I know he will. So thank you. And don't forget, today is Monday. It's City Council Day. So join him at his usual scheduled time of 3 o'clock, 3:30, filming City Council. Yeah, so thank you very much. Stay black, stay dangerous. And wish us luck. It's a big, heavy motherfucking week, so everything should be, oh my God, not again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. A heavy week. So stay black, stay dangerous, and thank you, and have a great morning. Signing out from the Frontline Black News out of Aurora, Colorado, and Denver, Colorado. Mainstream.